Sorry, guys. I am clipping some stuff from. Oh gosh, I hear myself talking. Mute, mute, mute. Um, here. Hold on, I gotta give my puppy water. Hold on. That's a good boy. I had to give him some waters. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. All right. My chat is currently empty, but that's okay. We're about to get into it. Oop, there it is. I'm in the judge's chambers. I forgot that I was here. Oh, hold on. Where's everyone today? Everyone today. I don't why. I just have these. It's just in my. Good evening, everyone. How's it going?
Much cold. After we get done getting food at the last train, I need to speak with you.
Okay, sounds good. I may have someone coming in to interview. We shall see. We shall see.
Okay.
Was that the dude from the other night that rocked up after you went to sleep?
No idea. I have no idea.
What's their name?
Honestly, I haven't met him yet, so I might have an interview scheduled. I don't know for sure. We'll see. We'll see if they show up.
Yeah, no, there was a gentleman that came by like after you went to sleep, like 20 minutes later, looking for you. What about
He did.
doing his bar exam, the last part?
Like the cold, do you need any food?
I should be good. I should be good for a little bit. Thank you, though. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Let's see. I put my mic in like the weirdest spot, and I can't see my computer screen 90% of the time. Tis a challenge. Tis a challenge. I must say. I must say. All right. Knock knock. Nobody's home. What? I have picks. Smart. Smart. Good fucking work. Hey, has Gil been in at all?
He was earlier.
Okay.
I believe him and Lex flew out.
Lex flew out before main storm, and then Gil flew out after main storm. An hour ago, say.
How you doing?
Howdy, Judge.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you, ma'am?
Doing pretty good. How can I help you?
Here for my interview.
Oh, wonderful. What's your name?
Johnson.
Oh, wonderful. All right, Johnson, follow me this way. I'm Cassandra Cole, by the way. Sorry, I forgot to introduce myself.
Oh, no,
And
you're fine.
this is, I don't know, if, Michael, if you want to introduce yourself.
No, I'm good.
All right. All right, come on in, make yourself comfortable. I'm just going to pull up your application here on the computer. All right, and while I'm doing that, go ahead and just tell me a little bit about yourself and why you're interested in working for the DOJ.
So, name's Johnson. Years ago, I have an extensive background in DOJ. I was a correctional officer for quite some time. I have seen both the crooked on that side and the crooked on that side. You know what I mean? So, I'd like to be the fine line that helps fix, people that are working for certain people, if you know what I mean.
Elaborate a little more. I don't know what you mean. Elaborate a little more.
Okay. So I've seen
I don't know. Let me
working
say
in
it.
correction, I've seen people be paid off. So I'd like to try and help put a stop to that. I would like
Thanks,
to
Mike.
also stop. There are cops that are bad, and they do a lot of bad things as well to the inmates. So I'd like to help put a stop to that, both representing the inmates and the police who are done wrong as well.
Okay. Okay. And tell me about your dreams and aspirations. What do you want to get out of working with the DOJ? Yeah, you kind of hinted at it there, but tell me a little bit more.
So I want to get to work with the best and help be the best. I don't want anybody outside this office to say that anyone in here is crooked. So that is my aspiration, is to help be part of your team along with this gentleman here and show everybody that we can do our jobs to the best of our abilities and no one's going to change our ways.
Do you have an idea of what type of role you want to work in the DOJ? Defense, prosecution, stuff like that?
Defense.
Okay, okay. Sounds good. Any lean in public defender, private attorney?
Public defender.
Okay, okay. Wonderful, wonderful. So tell me what makes you unique and why you would be an asset to the DOJ. Are you bleeding all over my carpet?
Think
Yeah.
he might have passed out.
Jesus Christ, do you need me to call EMS?
No, I'm not a fucking pussy. I got it.
You got it? Do you have any questions you want to
I
ask
got it.
before you pass the fuck out?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, hang on to your
Okay, so,
answer. I'm gonna answer his questions.
Okay, let me
Okay,
walk a little closer. It's hard for me to hear him. All right, so now I can probably hear you.
Perfect, perfect. Okay, so tell me, how you gonna feel when a prosecutor wipes you the fuck out on the floor in the courtroom? How you gonna feel after the court case?
Well, I'd feel like I need to improve my stance on things and read better and do better. Otherwise, I take the L and try harder next time.
Thank you.
He's in this interview with me.
But how are you gonna feel when a judge gives a verdict you think is bullshit?
I'd probably feel like anybody else. I'd feel unjust, and see if there isn't a way to re-angle the case and have it looked at again for better evidence or more substantial evidence.
What did you do? I didn't do anything.
Okay.
You just fell
Uh,
over.
Now, how would you feel if you, had to defend a couple of
Hey,
fucking terrorists
Donnie,
who want to
how's
blow
it
up the courtroom
going?
every fucking 2 seconds? Yeah.
As much as it would hurt me to defend that case, I would still defend it to the best of my abilities.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the hospital now.
Okay. All right. Stay safe out there. Drive safely.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Next question for you. And I'll just re-ask the one I was going to have you answer. What makes you unique, and why you would be a good asset to the DOJ?
Unique to the DOJ in the facts that I've served in corrections and have seen what has happened inside, as well as seeing what happens on the streets every day and hearing stories about people being done in the DOJ, like what the cops do there and how they get beat up and harassed before they get sent to jail. How they're in jail, they're not treated fairly. So I feel like I could defend them very well. However, those cops are most time, falsely accused of things as well. So it would give me a chance to stand next to them as their defender and prove their innocence as well. So seeing it from both sides, and having a an unbiased opinion of it and defending it to the best of my abilities is how I think I would do the best.
Couple more scenario-based questions for you. Would you
right.
rather argue a case without any laws or argue a case without any evidence?
You said argue a case without any laws?
Mm-hmm. Or a case without any evidence?
I would say a case without any evidence.
Okay, why?
So a case without any evidence, there's always a chance to get a continuance and acquire evidence and see if I could have it submitted later. Arguing a case without laws would be, to me, substantially harder.
Okay. Next question here. If a calendar skipped one day a year, which day would it be and why?
If a calendar skipped one day a year, what day would it be and why? Is that the question?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I don't ask me, but I think it'd be in February. And why? I have no idea, to be honest with you. I never quite understood that.
Which day is it?
It'd be the 29th of February.
Okay. All right. Very literal answer. I would have said April 1st, but that's fine. All right.
Oh no, I love that.
Last question for you. I fucking hate that day. If a judge falls asleep during your argument, do you wake them up or keep going?
Okay, so I wouldn't keep going. I would stop, ask the bailiff to wake them up, as seeing as that's more in his realm to do so. That way, I don't spark any kind of, hate towards me for interrupting the sleep. But hopefully the bailiff will do that for me. Otherwise, I would ask for a short recess until the judge has a chance to take the little nap and regroup.
Okay. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me just make a couple notes here. All right. All right. That's the last question I have for you. Do you have any questions for me?
I hope that we get to work together and I guess it wouldn't be work together, but get to sit across from each other in the future and see what comes across your desk. That's about it.
Well, let me get your phone number
appreciate your
here.
time.
No problem. No problem. Let's share that over. So now what I'll do is I'm going to go through and score your answers. I'm going to chat with Michael Salvatore as well and kind of see what his scores for his answers are. We'll get your overall application scored and run it through our algorithm here. And if it meets our expectations or are the kind of the passing threshold for hire, we'll reach out with a job offer. And
Did that send?
I don't know. I was just gonna check. I don't think
Yeah,
it
my
did.
phone has been having problems lately.
Oh wait, Johnson. Yeah,
Yes.
I think I have it. Your last 4 digits are 0028.
Yes.
Perfect. Yep, I got it.
All right. Well, I
Wonderful.
appreciate your time. Tell the fellow there that I appreciate his time as well, if you would please.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I didn't even get my picture taken. Oh, that's right, because I have a PD issued one.
There's one outside.
Get a cop to tell me the charges.
What's it called?
Oh, well, Cassandra, can you see
All
charge? You
right.
probably can't see charges, right?
I can
Oh,
check in a
sorry,
second.
excuse me.
Have a good rest of your day.
Yes, ma'am. You too.
Give me 1 second. 1 second.
Yeah, ever since our software update, I can't see charges on people's cases.
Oh yeah,
anymore.
there's an American flag out front.
Hey,
Right next to the.
what did
San
you think
Andreas.
of the answers?
Yeah, it's right here. I'm standing right next to it.
It's okay. They're generic.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I asked him what if one
People
if
leaving
a
their fucking fans
calendar
here.
skipped one day a year, which day would it be and why? And he was like, well, I don't really know why, but it would be February 29th and it just randomly happens. And I said, what the fuck kind of literal answer is that?
Right. No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but I mean,
It is what it is. We'll train
Ah,
them
okay.
up. We'll train them up.
We'll get
We'll
him
train
there.
him
We'll
up.
get him there. All right.
We'll
I'll
get
give
him-
him the job offer.
Perfect.
bye-bye.
All right.
Yeah, there's one a little bit lower over here, but it's got the Canada one next to it.
Canada flag out? What the hell?
Hi, ma'am. How are
Hello.
you?
Hey, this is Judge Cassandra Cole. I don't know if you remember me, but I did your interview a while back.
Yes, ma'am.
Hell yeah. I was just calling to see if you were still interested in the position working within the DOJ.
That I am.
Hell yeah. Come back to the city office if you're not too far away. Whenever you stop by, we can get you hired on.
Yes, ma'am. I'll be right there.
Sounds good. We'll see you soon.
Yes, ma'am. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Hey, this is Gil from the DA's office. I was wondering if you could look up a case for me because I can't see the charges on it since our latest software update. The case is 1398, and I'm just curious what the charges were for the Riley Troy individual. Yeah, for Riley Troy.
Hello, ma'am.
Oh, hello. Sorry, I was looking at my MDT. What is your lucky number today?
270.
Okay, so accessory to murder, hostage taking, aiding and abetting.
All right. Oh, wait. Not that I don't trust you. I did not actually do a background check on you, so give me 1 second.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right, perfect. You're clean. Wonderful.
Okay.
All right. So
Thank you very much.
one of the things that we do within the DOJ, no matter what anyone's experience is, we always start everyone off as a paralegal. And that's just to get you trained up to speed on how we do things here within our city and get you used to all the protocols and how we kind of run the show. And we'll get you all trained up. It kind of depends on how often you are here in the city. But it can go really fast. It can go really slow. It just kind of depends. It's kind of up to you. I've seen paralegals get most of the training done within a couple of days, and I've seen some people take a couple of weeks. It really just depends. Right now, do you have a radio?
I do, actually. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, perfect. Go ahead and join radio channel 11, and then you can update your call sign to say paralegal.
One of those wrong place, wrong time.
You said 11?
Yes, 11.
18 days.
Yeah, I believe it was the 10th, correct?
Yeah. Oh, I'd like to see what she has to say in court. Really. You know, I think it's all contingent on what she's got to say.
But as for the moment, do you have any immediate objections?
Right. I mean, it's what she's got to say. I mean, it is accessory. Well, it's like she's not the main principal of it, but it's not. These aren't. These
I gotta
aren't
stop
great
doing
charges.
this. I realized in
Like-
some of my
like- like-
clips,
like- like-
I
like,
turn
these
way
pretty
too
heavy
much,
charges,
and it makes
it's
myself
evolved-
There we go.
busy.
It's evolved.
Is-
Yeah.
show-
If I ever
yeah,
do
show-
that, yell at
Civil
me.
servant or police
All right,
officer.
perfect,
So it's
perfect.
Like,
Um,
at least we're targeted.
Now in the
You know,
emails,
it's
go to the
it's
role
pretty bad.
request section
I would
and
like to
following
maybe set up a
I
meeting
don't know if the
between-
officers requesting roles are
between her
doing
and
it, but you'll
Jesse, see how he
request
feels about
with
it.
your name the role you're requesting is paralegal and
You
approved
know,
by
if he-
me,
if he- if-
and you
you
can
know,
just
if
tag
he can
me
let
in it,
bygones
and
be
then
I'm just
um,
fucking with you. Okay. Bye, Mike.
Oh,
I'm-
I'm looking for my bandages.
All right, I will do that right now.
Can't fit in a
Perfect.
skinny jean.
Do you know if
all right, I'm gonna make this checklist really
do you know if the
quick.
client's available?
Let me see here.
Tom, come here for a sec.
Okay, I don't know how much
Come over to
time
me,
I
please, for a sec.
have, but I might have enough. Let me call him and see if he's available and just feel him out. Hold on.
Okay.
No, it went right to voicemail. So I mean, this is something we could. When's this scheduled? Or it's not scheduled yet.
No, I haven't even filed the paperwork. I just wanted to.
Okay, I think that's our best course of action. You know, since I believe Jesse was the victim in this. Let's see what he has to say. You know what I mean? And based on what he has to say, we'll go from there.
Okay.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, that works for me. We can try and arrange that as soon
Yeah,
as possible.
I'm sure we can get it done. Maybe tonight, if not tomorrow. But
Probably not tomorrow for me.
okay, we'll get it done this
If
week.
not tonight, I don't think I'll be available until Sunday.
We'll get it done.
Nightmares
It's fine. We'll get it done.
yeah,
I think this is a good solution all around. Okay.
perfect. Okay. Thank you for your time, sir.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I always try to ask the prosecution first.
Yeah,
if they have
I
any
mean, I
objections.
personally, if I'm just looking at charges on paper, it looks pretty fucking bad. I'm not gonna lie. But I actually really want to get the opinion of Jesse on this. Like, if he's he was there. He was the one that was the victim.
All right, all right.
So-
I'm gonna make your checklist
let's
real quick
see what
here
he's gotta
and
say.
get
Maybe-
that
maybe it's like, yeah, that
uploaded.
girl was just
And then
she didn't do shit.
once you get your
Yeah.
roles,
Yeah.
which we'll be able to get you shortly, you'll be able to see a lot more sections within the emails, including
But he also could be like,
resources
"Nah,
and
this is fucking messed up in my head."
the
Or something like that, I don't
DOJ website, which has all of our SOPs and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I'm definitely
So
okay with it. And
that will
Jesse's
have
gonna
a
be good
general
about it.
outline of
She's
kind of
fucking
basic
crazy.
SOPs that we
yeah.
have as far as logistical stuff, how to schedule a court trial, expectations for cell calls
Yeah,
and
I'm
mock
gonna text
trial, or not mock trials,
Text
actual
him today.
trials, as well as how we do specific case laws and stuff like that. Eventually we'll get you set up with an MDT. As a paralegal, you really shouldn't be accessing much right now. There's a lot of broken stuff within the MDT because they did a systems update. Now we can't see things that we should see, and it's just a whole thing. But we'll get you one of those eventually here. Yeah, let me see if I'm going to introduce you to a few people. These two are in a meeting, so I won't bother them. Okay, I'll wait for you. Replay. And then in the role request, just go ahead and add who it's approved by. For some of the PD, they don't have an approved by person, but for DOJ we do. So just put my name down.
Okay, I did.
Perfect.
It took me a few seconds to
No worries, you're good.
learn how to use that. So
Oh yeah, you're fine. All right, let me give you a quick tour of this building. How familiar are you with it?
I know the other side, like the courtroom and things. I don't know this side.
Okay. So this one's pretty simple, straightforward. We got our smaller office here. Sometimes Salvatore uses it. I don't know what he does on the computer. It's probably not safe to sit in those seats, but it's fine.
That's fair.
This is the Chief Justice's office. I use it a lot for interviews and stuff like that. Eventually you'll meet Chief Justice Abijah. He flies in randomly, but you will meet him eventually. He's very nice. This is our conference room. So if we're having any meetings, this is typically where we'll have them. We can do arbitrations and stuff here as well. If we have a group of clients that needs to meet, this is a good space for it.
Seconds and you're already yelling at.
Okay.
Hey, Breezy, can you give me a call?
I don't even
Breezy, did you answer my text message yet?
Hey, Breezy, I'm new here.
Got him. All right. Up here is
I'm calling him.
Hello.
I'm on the phone. Are you busy, Breezy?
tell him
No, I
I'm
just woke
joking.
up.
I don't need him.
You just
Breezy, I don't actually need you. I was just fucking
She
with
says
you.
she's-
Perks
she's
to my
stuck
own law firm, so I'm
upstairs.
just gonna start my own radio channel.
All right, and so this is the balcony. Sometimes if we do court cases, it'll be open to the public, but just something to keep in mind. If you see suspicious people up here and we have cops that are able to kind of check them out, it's a little bit too easy to pick
Yeah.
people off from up here. So just be
I was
careful.
gonna say this would be the way they would go too.
Yeah.
He's always fucking training. He calls me when I'm not awake. I call him when he's not awake. Then when I call him, he's training.
Gotta love phone
He's
tag.
got the pictures you need. He's just not.
All right, down here
He's not allowed to have his phone during the training.
we have a bunch of offices. We have 3 offices that are non-assigned, so feel free to use them if you want to use them for clients, etc. Have meetings and stuff like that. You can just keep in mind that the doors are not soundproof, so people can hear you on the other side of the walls.
Shorter haircut.
Good. Duly noted.
In here, we have our voting room. We are currently holding an election for sheriff. If you didn't know, I think it ends today, so make sure you cast your vote.
All right. Well,
Lindsay, where you
I
at?
voted for one of them. I don't know them, but I voted for one of them.
Oh, okay, who did you vote for?
There was a guy named Peacock on there, I think.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Oh, no, I can.
Only voted because it's a funny name.
Oh, okay.
Right. Yeah, no, he's a funny guy for sure. He said that women are only good for being on their knees in the kitchen when I was running the sheriff debate. Yeah.
Oh.
The worst part
Oh.
is the other candidate agreed with him.
Oh.
Yeah.
How nice.
Yeah, I didn't vote for either of them. Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, so they can go fuck themselves if I ever see them in my courtroom. Judges' chambers here, if we need any, sidebars, pretrial motions, things like that we have to discuss, this is typically where we'll meet.
Okay.
But yeah, we call this the judges' chambers. Over here's the jury room. We do have microphones. I want to test something real quick. Please let me know if it's extremely loud. Testing.
Substantially louder. Not too loud, though, but substantially louder.
Oh, okay. All right. Yesterday it was incredibly difficult. I couldn't stand in the room when someone used the microphone. This is the jury chamber, so we'll have deliberation and stuff in here. If you have to have a private meeting with your client, things like that, this would be where you could do it before a trial. And then we also have the cells, the holding cells. So if someone's held in contempt of court for doing dumb shit in the courtroom, this is where we would take them if they need to be detained. Technically, contempt of court does come with a fine and a jail sentence. This is also the only bathroom in the whole city hall. So just,
Okay,
make sure you,
got it.
make sure you
go
come
before
down
I leave
here.
my apartment. got it.
Yeah, yeah. And don't use the pots. Gil just usually uses the pot, or he calls the fountain outside the communal bidet. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, got it.
Hmm.
You're not picking a side. If you're not
Cassandra,
picking a
what are
side,
you doing?
like, are you even?
Motherfucker.
Oh, are you stuck?
I see why. Okay. It all...
Go ahead. Can you go ahead and open up that door?
Is she stuck? She's stuck. Oh no.
Someone help the stepdad.
Yeah, they got us. They're kind of holding
Yeah,
us.
yeah. No, I
What
won't.
if we
I
can
won't
we
be
boot
told
it?
I'm stuck.
Stepjudge,
Yep.
were you stuck?
No, I wasn't actually. It was the paralegal.
What are you
Step
talking
legal.
about?
Yeah, I can't unlock the doors yet. So
Oh, you
Oh.
can.
Okay.
Oh, you can.
You can.
You got keys.
Yeah.
It's
You
just
stick your key
Gil.
in the hole, turn, boom.
got it.
You know, I was wondering why he, so you fabricated that entire story about hating doors?
No,
He
that's
had me,
still
he had
accurate.
me going for a minute. He was standing there looking menacingly at the door and everything.
Mm-hmm,
He had a whole spiel about how doors needs to pick a side. You can't go both ways.
Right.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate that. They're always going one way or the other. Like they just won't pick a side. It's ridiculous.
So this is Gil. He likes
Yeah,
to
yeah.
try to trap me in places by, wedging the door.
Alrighty, got it.
Also, we have a new
Yeah.
saying here in the DOJ. So if you ever have to use the term like, on the nose, it's on the gill.
The gill, I like that. I
Uh,
like that. Here, let me get your number there.
We
What's
just
your
came
name,
up
by
with
the
that
way?
a little bit ago.
don't mind the name. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Tom, wait, who?
Johnson.
who-
There you go. You'll understand more.
Hey, Tom.
Jesus Christ, please tell me you're not showing him Claude's drawing.
You know he probably is.
God damn it.
Are you asking for Tom?
No, what?
Oh, I forgot who. What name? Sorry, I forgot your name.
Who are you
Yeah, I
speaking
forgot
to?
your name.
Tom,
the
that's
man
Johnson.
behind- Fuck.
First off, my name is
Yeah.
Samson.
This
Samson.
guy-
Okay.
I don't
You
I don't
forgot
even rem-
Samson's name?
I don't even remotely look like Tom. I can understand if you're talking to him. They got similar hairstyle.
Oh no, I was just. I always called him the gay one. So I didn't. I never told him by his name. So okay. So Samson.
Am I the
Did
gay
you
one?
get- Maybe.
Only
Yeah,
on
probably.
Fridays. What's up?
Where'd you get your suit? Is this a suit from the middle school? Why is it so fucking small?
Because I'm holding some holiday. Wait, you don't have to.
The button is about to fucking blow. You see that, right? Am I not tripping or not? You know what I mean? Am I busting your balls or am I?
Wait, you're worried about the
I'll catch you guys
suit?
later. I think there's family in the ring
Look at the
doorbell. I gotta go to the house.
shoes. He is so
So you're
comfortable.
body
hold
right now.
on.
shaming me. You called me gay. I don't know, Judge.
His shoes are so comfortable. Look at them. And you're worried
I'd
about
have
the
the block
suit.
these cross the socks. I'll have
Did
you
I
know.
say that you're fat? No. Did I say that button is gonna burst? Yes. It might be an expensive suit, so why the fuck are you not getting it tailored? You need to get it retailored.
I mean, it was, that's still body shaming.
I don't give a fuck if you're fat or not. Look at Cassandra. Do I fucking, shame her
Excuse
every fucking day about her body? No.
You do actually.
Actually, yeah, I was gonna say you call me
Yeah,
a
yeah.
prostitute and a
No,
whore
no,
and a
no.
streetwalker and
We've
all the
all
things.
heard it.
We
See,
yeah,
does
I
that
have
any-
witnesses.
Does that have anything to do with the way you look in your body? No. I'm just calling you
Oh,
a
I thought it
whore. That's a
was-
different thing.
I thought it was because
That's
of
a
the way I
different-
look.
I feel like that's worse, to be honest.
Yeah. Wait,
It's
are
not.
you call
It's
me
not
that
because
because
it's
of
true.
who I am? Oh,
Huh?
I feel it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I always thought it was because of how I looked. I didn't.
No, it's because you told me you walked the corners of Legion Square.
No,
and then
I
you
never
told
said
and
I walked the
you give me
corners.
hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like, is that fucking corner money, huh?
No, I just work
You give
hard and
me
I make
every-
money.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You work hard, all right.
Hey, whoa! You're gonna scare the paralegal away.
Nah,
Yeah,
nothing I haven't
yeah.
heard before. Y'all are fine. I'm trying not to laugh. You're fine.
Act
Yeah,
scared.
working
It's
hard.
a very
all right.
serious matter. I'm
Well-
gonna have a defamation case one of these days. I'm going to find someone willing to sue all these fuckers.
Yeah, go ahead. Good luck.
Yeah, no, I think everyone. Because the sad part is I need a really good lawyer, and Claude, unfortunately, would be on the other side because he would be the one I would sue as well.
You'd
Yeah.
also have to find another judge.
Also, I don't think that Claude would even take the case because of how stupid it would be. I'm sorry, you're not gonna
Oh,
win. I'm sorry.
he would defend it. Like I would be against Claude, and then that would just be a bitch in of itself. I think I would just be fucked.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. You don't got no case. I'm just telling you.
Well, I wouldn't say she didn't have a case. You're a bit egregious with your words.
A defamation case.
Yeah, but did I establish it as fact, and would one blade to believe so? No.
No, but Claude and Gil sure have.
Oh, well, because they're dumb.
Yeah, they definitely have posted it on Birdie.
Oh, Gil posted it on Birdie?
I think Claude mainly. But
Oh, okay.
Gil posted it in the courtroom before the sheriff election. So that definitely did some damage.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, no. Me calling you a whore is just an opinion. Sorry.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Well.
So that makes it okay.
So wait, what was
Yeah, it does make it okay because it's America. Where are you from?
Oh,
freedom of speech.
Claude calling me a step
Consequences,
judge.
you know, right?
Yeah, no, not legal consequences, motherfucker.
Oh, no, okay. Aren't you a judge?
Yeah, go ahead and try me.
You don't know how it works?
Careful with this guy.
You want to go ahead and try me? You want to fucking try me? White guy? Huh?
Okay, now
Man
we're bringing
buns?
race into it. Per usual, got it.
Oh, you want to say that you want to really go? You don't want to really go say that I'm racist against a white guy?
First
You
off,
want to go?
I
Want to go
never
there?
said you were racist. Don't take it out of context.
Man bun?
You just bring race
Huh?
up in a lot of conversation.
When? Oh, do you want? Oh, when? Just now? When's
A lot of
what's another time?
conversations.
Like what? Give me an example.
Every court case you've ever done, mock trials, and random conversation.
Are you mistaking me for somebody else?
No, I'm not.
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm positive. I'm not you. I know who I'm talking to.
Are you sure? No, I think you're mistaking me for somebody else.
No, I've heard you specifically, Michael Salvatore, bring up race in several.
Okay, so what race? And
Just
what
race in
context?
general. Skin tone.
Okay, so you can't even give me an
complexion,
example.
color. Oh, I don't have to give you an example. That's the beautiful part about freedom of speech, right?
Yeah, it's perfect. So are you gonna sue me or what?
Oh,
Or are
I
you
never
be a
said I was going
pussy?
to sue you. First off,
Pussy, do it.
you're not going to rage bait me.
Do it. Fucking
Doesn't
sue
work.
me. It's not. I'm not rage baiting you. I'm just saying if you're gonna, show some balls and tell me
I
that
think
I'm doing
he
things
actually
and doing
wants
this and
someone
doing
to
that,
sue him.
grow some fucking balls and sue me.
Just stating, what I've observed.
I think he genuinely wants someone to sue him. I'm not gonna lie.
I really do.
Yeah, I think he genuinely wants to get sued. It's crazy. I don't know what money you would sue him for because he's broke as fuck, but
Ooh,
exactly.
yeah, you could sue him for his assets. And I know he has a lot of cars.
Oh yeah, I do. Except for one of them
Yes,
is in
Cole, do you wanna
property.
come out
Actually,
here?
two of them are in property of the DOJ. So
Wait, what?
yeah, can't give those away.
Okay.
Those are going to be prizes for the mock trial. So
Oh,
the other ones, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, then you don't have to pay me back the rest of the money you owe me as long as they're going to be prizes for the mock trial.
Okay, can you text me that so I can get proof of that?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
No, I'll be a character witness for that. She did, in fact, state that.
What?
What? He didn't have to pay you back.
God damn it. Ah.
Thank you.
I will. Text you that.
Can you say that for the mock trial?
Oh yeah, we do this all the time. Yeah, literally.
Anyways,
We have
I'm
to
gonna
keep
go
ourselves
get some
occupied
food.
while we wait for fucking cell calls.
That's right. That's all we do is fucking yap.
Should have been here earlier. What's his face got shot?
All right, sorry. Let me get your checklist posted, and I'll get you introduced with some people.
And then driving away, the passenger shot.
Hey, I'm heading outside now.
Hold on.
Someone's trying to take DOJ hostage right now.
Good. Hold on. Wait. I wanna do it. That'll be fun. Come on.
Yeah, they're at front, black and colored car.
R.I.P. Salvatore.
Which one you taking off? Oh, you need a lawyer, dude.
Y'all are fucking dumb.
Bro, my man in the blue suit scared. I never said hostage. That man in the blue suit is scared as shit.
Oh my goodness.
what now?
Okay. Well, who we got? We got Tom. We got Samson. How about you, Samson? Man bun.
Yeah, there's a
I have
lawyer.
a meeting.
They need a lawyer.
Oh,
Can you
Yeah,
you
man
know,
bun, please get in, hurry.
I have a meeting. Sorry.
what do you need a lawyer for?
We just need a lawyer. Because
For
we're in
what?
trouble. Because we're in trouble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So get in the car. Please.
well, I'm not a lawyer.
No, that's fine. Get in the car. You could be our lawyer.
I
Sure.
can't though. I'm a judge.
Hell yeah. All right, we got a lawyer.
All right. Well, good luck with that one.
I guess I'm a lawyer.
Hell yeah. Rest in peace.
He's
He's 100% a hostage.
They weren't even selling
For
it.
a robbery.
Anywho's
They tried to tell you.
They're trying to get Simpson, and both me and one of the paralegals pulled out on them after they pulled their gun on Simpson.
Do they know that you have a GPS tracker built into your skin because, you know, DOJ is weird like that?
No, don't tell him.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Yeah, let that be one of those surprises. So is
They
anyone
call the
going to
cops?
report? Yeah, is anyone
Nah,
gonna call
fuck
cops
it.
and report this?
Oh yeah, we probably
No,
should.
yeah, it's Salvatore. Who cares?
I mean, technically they didn't take him hostage. They just said, hey, do you
Yeah.
want to get in the car with us? And he
Yeah,
said
we're just
yes.
assuming.
Hey,
He
Salvatore,
willingly got
we're
in
not
the
going to
car.
report this because you kind of willingly got in the car, so have fun.
Yeah, it was nice knowing you.
I thought they needed some legal. They need some legal help. That's all I know.
I think this woman.
Oh, okay,
is
exactly.
leading
That's
in-
why I'm not going to call the cops on them. But yeah, yeah, just press your
I don't
button a
think
few
you need
times
to.
if you get
It
scared.
looks like they're joyriding around with
I
them
don't
because they
think
just
that. I
went
don't
back
think
up
they
the
need
road.
to. I'm gonna be real.
All right, hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm here for interview.
Yeah, what was your name?
Oh, never gonna get this meeting.
What was your name, ma'am?
Nova Sinclair.
Nova St. Clair. All right, follow me real quick. Samson, come with me too. I'll get you in just a second.
Mine will be quick.
Oh, what do you need, Samson? Is it okay if she hears?
If you're in
It's not okay if she hears.
yell
Oh, okay.
pineapple.
Well, just so you know, as I'm sure you're aware, we are down bad on females in the DOJ. So.
Yeah, I'll make
Yeah, I
it
don't
quick.
think they need
It's
legal
just
help.
I need to discuss with you about a.
I knew
They're at the jury still.
Okay.
They need
You
legal help.
fucking
I'm sorry.
knew it.
They need legal help.
It's a
They need legal
sensitive
help. They need legal help. You're good. We're good. We're good. We're still good. But they want me to go off radio though, so have a good one. I'll be okay.
Okay, bye-bye. If you drop your tablet, then we can't find you, so just make sure you keep that on you at all times.
Okay.
Hey, how's it going?
He's at the.
All right.
He
Come
ain't saying make no
upstairs, and what I'll do is I'm gonna have
jury
you just
still
kind of
on his
hang out
GPS.
here. I'm gonna meet with him real quick, and then we'll get your interview done. So hang out just around here for a second, and then I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! I'm so sorry.
You made it back.
Yeah, I fell.
I felt great though.
All right, what's up?
Okay, so I have Mr. Troy filing a restraining order against one Officer Bailey Pryor.
Okay.
Bailey Pryor has been making criminal threats for.
He's on the fire and give him.
What did he say? I will bury you under the jails, yada yada yada, etc., so forth. A lot of consistent harassment in that category.
Okay.
So he wanted to file a restraining order against him. I have it all filled out.
Okay. Do you have
You
an
want me to
officer report? Because so that's like the thing that we
so that's,
need.
and that's why I was wanted to speak with you first. The reason I hadn't had him go through with that yet is because it is against an officer, and I'm not quite sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I would suggest finding an officer that's not familiar with this officer that you're trying to put the restraining order on, and see if they're willing to file a report. Right. The report doesn't do anything. It's not like they're trying to charge them with criminal stuff. We just need that report documented that these things have been happening. There are going to be limitations with any government restraining order. It can't impact the person's ability to do their job. So if he is responding to a police call and Mr. Troy is involved, he still has the capacity to work as an officer. Now, if he is not actively responding to a call, he cannot just go find Mr. Troy and harass him while he's off duty or on duty, not responding to a call. So that would be the limitations. The other thing too is if Mr. Troy shows up to PD and he is working at PD, again, that would not violate the restraining order. So it is very tricky.
That last part I know. But as
Yeah.
far as say, all right, so hypothetically,
Okay,
let's say
I'll be at Hookies. Let me know if you need
Castor
me,
Troy
okay?
is being pulled over in a traffic stop, and Bailey Pryor is the officer pulling him over. With the restraining order, he cannot recuse himself and have someone else take over.
No, not if it is not reasonably feasible, right? Like if he is driving and there's multiple officers in the car, then another officer could take the lead in that case. However, if he is training a cadet and there's not another officer available, it would not be reasonable to pull an officer off of another call to take over, because he is still acting within his job capabilities.
Pretty much officers can do whatever they want.
It is
It's
within
what I'm hearing.
reason. If he is violating traffic laws and being pulled over for traffic violations, right, that the officer has to do his job. That if we said that officer could not pull him over or had to constantly recuse himself every time, it would hinder his ability to be an officer. I think
making threats against people would hinder. Anywho, we digress.
I would encourage he file an official complaint with PD High Command as well about this officer's behavior. If it's really gotten that bad to where he feels he needs a restraining order, he also should file a complaint against the officer.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find what was the officer's name again? It was Bailey what?
Bailey Pryor.
Bailey Pryor. Oh, I don't know if I can access.
Don't get me wrong, I like Bailey, but you know, this is for my client.
Hey, Jessica.
Okay, and he is part of BCSO. So I would go talk to Peacock and Martinez, both of them, because both of them are actively running for sheriff right now. So I would report that behavior to the sheriff's office immediately. Both of them said they will not stand for behavior like this on the sheriff debate. So they should investigate or do something about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's all I had. Thank you.
Yeah. No, feel free if you want to send. Once you get one of them to do the report too. Just say like, "Hey, this is happening. We want this officer to stop harassing my client." And if it becomes a pattern, get the receipts and formulate a complaint, a civil complaint.
Would you happen to have both of their phone numbers that I can get?
I do. Hold on.
Thank you.
Did you get that, or do I have to copy paste it to you?
I got it.
Perfect. And then let me get Martinez. Perfect. And just check to make sure you actually got those, because I think sometimes it scuffs out. Then it's my contact over.
Jesse Martinez, Drew Peacock, right?
Yep. That's it.
What's his contact name?
I think it's just Peacock, like PECAWK.
Oh, yawning. It's felony.
I wasn't yawning. I wasn't yawning.
Yeah. All right, yeah, I got it. Peacock. I see.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Judge.
No problem.
I also have an expungement hearing I will be scheduling soon. Just sorting out some details first.
If they're around tonight, let me know. We can run it tonight.
I more than likely won't be tonight. Hopefully Sunday.
Oh.
There's some other meetings that need to occur first, and then
Gotcha.
we'll go from there.
All right. Miss St. Clair, please follow me this way. Feel free to make yourself comfortable. You can sit or stand, whichever you prefer. I'm just going to pull up your application here. all right. Well, I'm pulling this up. Tell me a little bit about yourself and what makes you interested in working for DOJ.
I don't really know what to say about myself. I'm not really like a good person to ask about myself. But I would say like, you know, I'm a calm person, level-headed person. Um, you know, I feel guilty kind of if I don't do like something right, if you know what I mean. Um, I yeah, I love people. I love talking to people, and I have been a cop previously, and I want to try, you know, this side of the law, and you know, try and defend the criminals for once and not arrest them.
Okay, all right. Wonderful. Tell me, do you have any prior DOJ experience, or has your law experience mainly been on the PD side?
Mainly on the PD side.
Okay, hell yeah. Um, what are your
I'd love
aspirations
to
and
see that
goals
many
within the
people in the
DOJ?
DOJ radio. Keep it up, guys.
As of right now, I just, you know, want to get started, get the training,
We've been
and
holding it down
you know,
all day.
How about
maybe
this?
go
Everybody
from
come to
there.
Hookie's.
Just take it slow,
Mandatory.
not rush
I don't give a fuck.
anything.
You guys aren't
I'm not
working?
really
Come to
like
Hookie's.
big about, you know,
Bring
being
some
high
cash.
up there or promotions.
Some
I just
fucking
want to
cash.
do my
Real
job and
cash.
do it right.
I'll beat your ass at dark.
Gambling?
Spent 12 grand at the
Wonderful.
long train station or whatever. The
What
last train
makes
station.
you unique, and why you would be a good asset to the DOJ?
Um,
Asset to the
I'm a
DOJ.
good listener. I'm also a good understander, so I understand a lot of things. I can see from different perspectives. I'm like what's it called? Oh, like not hard going, but like pushy kind of. If you know what I mean, like if that makes sense. Um, and you know,
Nervous. She's nervous. She's so cute.
if I do something
No,
that
she's
I
not nervous.
feel
She's
is
doing a really good job
right,
pretending to be
I
nervous.
will stand on that. Stand on business, basically.
Hell yeah. Tell me a couple of scenario-based questions. Would you rather win every case unfairly or lose every case fairly?
Lose every case fairly.
And would you rather argue a case without any evidence or argue a case without
Hey,
any
where you guys
laws?
at? Come on, let's do it. Money time.
I'm bringing
argue
I'm bringing
case
a paralegal.
with no
Try me
evidence.
titties.
Okay, why?
En route, I'm not stationary.
You're still thinking?
What you say?
Oh, I said, why? Why would you want to argue the case that way?
Oh, I didn't hear you.
That's okay.
Because like even though it's no evidence, that doesn't mean that they are automatically guilty or not guilty. Could still be proven by, you know, just hearing their story out and just putting the pieces together, kind of with your brain. Like it, like yes, it has to go through like the law, and yes, it's really bad that it's no evidence, but still you gotta have a person minded, like you gotta think like a person too and just have common sense.
Okay, wonderful. Um, Last question for you here. If a judge falls asleep during one of your arguments, would you wake them up or keep going?
Wow, I would probably wake them up.
I see. Okay, let me just take a couple notes here. All right. Okay. All right. That's the last question I have for you. Do you have any questions for me?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and get your number here. Gotta have so many numbers. Scroll, 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 scroll. I wish I could delete numbers, I'm not gonna lie. Perfect. And that's my number. Usually I tell new hires that I have to like score their application, run it through an algorithm, and then I make them walk out of the room. But honestly, we got to get some more women inside DOJ, and honestly, I can't wait to work with you. So, what's your lucky number? You're hired.
Thank you. It's 474.
Perfect. So you're now hired on as a paralegal. Everyone starts off as a paralegal, and that's just to make sure that you're familiar with our proceedings. Since you want to go into defense, that's fantastic. We have a lot of private attorneys on right now, as well as prosecutors. So if you ever change your mind, you're able to do so at any time. Samuel Goodman, he was a private attorney, now he's turned a prosecutor. We've had prosecutors turn public defenders, etc. So feel free to shadow and work with whoever you want to work with to get some experience. And you can kind of pick and let us know what you're interested in.
Okay, yeah.
I've created a paralegal checklist for you, which will go through some of the expectations of what you are expected to know as you become an attorney. In the emails, go to the role request section, and following the same format, you can put your name, the role you're requesting as paralegal, and then approved by me, and you can tag me in there. Perfect. Once you get your roles, you'll be able to see many more sections within the DOJ emails, including our resources and documents. And you'll have a link to a website as well as a spreadsheet that has a bunch of templates and useful documents for you to read through. So you'll have that opportunity to kind of go through there. Let me just see if I can get roles added for both you and Johnson, who I just hired. Let me see if Chief Justice is actually around. Hold on. Hey. Cannot hear you if you were talking, but I was just calling to see if you could possibly give roles to both Johnson and Nova, who I just hired. I'm upstairs in your office. Oh, yeah, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now.
Okay, you said, sorry.
Oh, you cut out
Oh,
again.
they requested roles?
Yes, yes, please, yes, please.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Yeah, no, I just hired them both tonight, but I just wanted to make sure they got access. I created their checklists and posted them. We're gonna get them all. We're gonna get them on board. Nova, do you have a radio?
No, I do not.
No worries. I got you. I got you.
Thank you.
There you go. All right, go ahead and turn to radio channel 11, and then you can update your call sign, which is in the settings if you scroll all the way to the bottom and say, put yourself down as a paralegal.
There we go.
Nova.
Hello.
Hey, Abajah, we're at Hookies, bro. Wait, we're betting money. It's not really, it's wagering. Wait, no, it's not gambling, is it? No, it's not. It's a competition.
No, it's a friendly wager.
Yeah, it couldn't be gambling because there's no
I'm
chance.
gonna let you go and get Nova kind of sped up on some things and then figure out what the heck they're doing up at Hookies.
All right, I appreciate it. I give them the roles. I was just trying to
Thank
see
you.
what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, with
regarding
MDT.
the Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
you said
If you like open any of the cases and then try to look and see, like you'll see who's being charged and that they have charges, but you can't see anything but the time and fine. You'll see the sentencing, you'll see the fine, but you don't know what their charges are. So when the DA's office tries to provide discovery, they can't even see what the actual charges were for whatever the case is.
oh, okay. So it too should charges somewhere.
Yeah. And then I
So
know
when
the
we
offenses
can't
is blackout, but I
offense.
don't know if that's
So offenses are the penal codes, right?
yes, yes.
Okay. Category list. Okay. All right. I need to. Or maybe are we supposed to enter our own penal code or what? Doesn't even make sense. All right.
Yeah, no, because
So
I think the officers have one. I mean, they're still adding charges and stuff, so I think they have one. But I know even judges couldn't edit the penal code previously, which is fine. I don't need to edit it, but I don't think there's a way for us to do that. We can add a
all right.
category, but we
So
can't add a specific penal code.
okay. So offenses penal codes not working. So possibly because that's closed, we can't see it in the there's no section for it on the profile of whoever it is.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. All right, I appreciate you. I'll request.
Hell yeah! Thank you so much. You went quiet again. You went quiet again. I have to repeat myself twice. I don't know why. It's just like a force of habit. The force of habit. I must say. I must say.
Can you hear me now? I don't know what's happening. It's kind of
Yeah, I
weird.
can hear you now.
Yeah, so I said I will request to see what changes they could make.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Have we
Thank
tried
you.
it? Have we tried the chat stuff?
No, I actually haven't messed around with it really at all.
Let me try that. Alrighty. Private. When I say private, then I created DOJ chat. It didn't do anything. Huh. It didn't do anything.
Nope. Sure didn't.
Nah.
That's okay.
Alright. Yeah. Alrighty.
Well,
I'm gonna
let me know if
request
you
that.
need
I
me.
appreciate you.
Yeah, no
Thank you.
problem. No problem. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
All right. So, first things first, how familiar are you with the courthouse?
Oh, pretty familiar. Been here a couple times.
Wonderful. Wonderful. This is the Chief Justice's office. I borrow it all the time when I do interviews. Across the hall, we have our meeting room. This is where we'll do like DOJ meetings, or if we have like an arbitration, or you have a group of people that you need to meet with. This is the perfect place to do it. You can also meet with people offsite as well. Just keep in mind if you are meeting anyone, these walls are not soundproof.
How you all doing tonight?
Okay.
This
Good to
is
know.
another
Oh, shit.
judge's. This is my office as well as Michael Salvatore's. We do share an office, and I usually don't go in here because he makes it
How you
kind of
doing,
gross.
Chief?
Who knows what he does on that computer?
Okay.
Hold on, I can't hear you
He
guys.
leaves
What
his
did you
shit
guys say?
everywhere. It's just it's a mess. Have you voted for sheriff?
How you doing, Chief?
I do not think so.
Doing
No.
good, doing good.
Oh yeah. Well, this is where our voting booth is. In case people ask, you'll come in here and then go right into the voting booth, and you can feel free to vote for sheriff now if you want. It's Martinez versus Peacock. He just moved. He was just.
Okay.
Give me just 1 second.
You're fine.
All right, sorry. I had to take care of my. We had to take care of my little puppy. All right, sorry about that. Let's keep moving. So here we have these 3 offices. They're unclaimed, so you could basically use them if it's unoccupied. For any client meetings, stuff like that, if you want to be all professional and whatnot. But again, the walls are not soundproof. You should have keys, so most of the doors do lock with inside the DOJ, so you can close them, including these doors here. Open and close them as much as you want. I do enjoy keeping doors open so that people can come explore, as long as they can't lock themselves into any private areas like the offices. We do have functioning microphones, so if you look really hard at these, you should be able to have a functioning microphone. It makes you sound a little
That's
bit
my
louder.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Is it really loud? Okay, I thought. See, that we're working on it. It was too quiet.
Hello?
Now we're too loud. Yeah.
Hello.
Owie.
Yeah. That's
Jesus.
cool though. That's really cool.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Don't put a crash out person up there. Oh Lord.
Oh yeah.
It's
No, we're gonna get the
gonna lose
microphones
their ears.
adjusted. That's
Yeah.
for sure. Oh, hey, Abijah, whenever you have a second, let me show you these microphones. They've gotten a little too loud. Someone crisscrossed the wires. This is the judges' chambers. So if you have to have a
Yeah, we can probably hear
sidebar
them from here.
or anything like that, then this is where it would be.
So the radio is too loud, right?
No, the microphones in the courtroom, yeah, they're just a touch, a little bit too loud.
I'm not tweaking, right? It was loud when I talked, right?
Oh yeah, no, it's loud. Even if you whisper, it doesn't matter.
Let's try something, okay?
Yeah. It's cool that we have microphones.
Yes.
Let's try whispering in the mic. Let's see what that does.
Oh, come here, I'll show you. Come here, I'll show you.
What did
You're
you say,
inside
Michael?
We've tried that.
Tried that.
Okay. I'll put that in as well.
This is me whispering on the microphone.
Oh hell no. That's so loud.
It's bad. It's bad. I feel so
You want
bad.
to hear what it sounds?
Oh, I heard plenty of it. I had to walk away. I said, I cannot do this. And they were like, oh, just adjust your ears. And I was like, you don't understand. I can't. I tried. This is the jury's chambers or jury deliberation room. So if we have a jury, this is where they'd meet. It's also a good place to meet and talk with your client in private. You know, if you stand over on that side, we can't really hear you over on that side, or in the courtroom if you whisper and stuff like that.
Okay. Do you guys have court a lot?
Yeah, we have. It kind of depends. We have a designated court day that we try to get as much done as we can, just because people's schedules can be hard to work around. So our kind of ongoing expectation is that Saturday is the day to go to court.
Okay.
Hey, Chief Justice, this is Nova Sinclair.
Hello.
What How you doing?
I'm doing fine. How about you?
Good. So you guys had the mic too loud?
Oh yeah. Here, let me show you what it sounds like when we whisper on the microphone. I'm actively whispering right now. And when I'm on the microphone, it gets so loud that you can hear it outside the courtroom, and it just bursts ears. Just like, just a couple notches. We just got to turn it down a couple notches.
Yeah, well, if you're not whispering, what's the difference?
I don't know if there is. Let me see. I'm yelling now, and if I toggle the microphone now, I think it honestly sounds the same. Or is it even worse?
I think it's even worse.
So no, whisper, talk and whisper at the same. Kind of like adjust when you're talking.
Well, if you're on the microphone, you can't adjust. So you have to go off the microphone, whisper. So now I'm whispering. And then when I talk on the microphone, I just get loud and loud. Loud as yeah.
Okay. All right.
We tried to use it during a mock trial, and like I was like, my ears are bleeding. I have to walk out.
Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
But I'm whispering right now.
So you want everyone to whisper in court?
No, I was just joking.
I think everyone should whisper in court.
I was just joking. Okay. Alrighty. Good to know. Anything else that we take it off for them?
I don't think so.
So we just want to make sure we can see the offenses and the charges, right?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Okay. All right. I will get that requested here.
And I don't know, because I know we talked about a way to make it so that public defenders and private attorneys couldn't access cases and reports. If that's still something we can do, I think that would be wonderful. Just to prevent anyone from accidentally looking at stuff that they didn't know.
Judge's offices, boss man, Cassandra. What are you guys doing right now?
Nova, what can you see in the MDT?
Me, I can see. Oh, sorry, Nova.
Nova.
Sorry, let me give Nova. She doesn't have one yet. Let me give one to her.
Okay.
Okay, ignore me. That's totally fine. That's totally
Sorry,
fine.
we're busy working at the moment.
Oh shit, I need to set
Yeah,
it up.
working
Give me a
on
sec.
what? What do you need help with? That's what I'm asking.
Working on the
okay.
courthouse.
You want
What do
to
you want
work?
to check?
So when you open the
I'm on
MDT,
the
what do you
fucking
see
clock.
on the
What do you need?
what do you see on
I said,
the
call me
left-hand
whenever
side?
you need me. So if you don't need me, then I'm
Reports,
not gonna
cases,
fucking work. If you
warrants,
need me,
chat,
then I'm gonna fucking
home,
work, Goomba.
bulletin, profile, vehicle, weapon offenses, employee, and jail.
Can you open every?
do a mock trial?
Can you see all the tabs? Can you see information in each and every one of them?
A mock trial?
Let me
Okay, let me
see.
help you out then. I'm on my way.
Yes, I can.
Okay. All right. They need to fix a lot of stuff then.
Yeah, I can see everything.
Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Oh yeah, that does bring me to my next talking point for the MDTs. Be very careful at what you access. Eventually, you'll, as a paralegal, the only thing you should, as a paralegal, you really shouldn't access much. Thank you. The offenses would be the only thing that I would say is like really free for you to access. That's basically what the penal code is. Unfortunately, it's broken right now. They did a systems update. Everything's black. We can't see shit. So that's, yeah. So basically the MDTs are useless right now. I just throw them out on the floor. I'm so pissed. But that's okay. Chief Justice is gonna fix it. And then if you want to be a public defender, basically when you're looking at the MDT, the only thing you really should look at is profiles, the offenses, units to see who's on duty within the MDT, employees, but you really shouldn't be digging into cases, reports. Warrants you would be able to look at only if your client asks to check for a warrant. And even that I would run by the DA's office just to make sure, because sometimes we have sealed warrants and you should not be able to access those.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I got your checklist posted. You should be able to see all those things in the DOJ emails. So feel free to check out our website with our SOPs and stuff like that. It has a lot of good information there about how to logistically do stuff and kind of what our expectations are. If you look in the DOJ documents as well, you'll see like an Excel sheet that has a bunch of templates as long as some information kind of up at the top that includes our case laws and just kind of some basic pointers on what we expect. The biggest thing about DOJ, especially it being different from like PD life, is we like creative flexibility. We want you to be able to exercise your creativity and how you want to be a lawyer and how you want to practice. We have some basic guidelines and expectations that we have. Things like cell calls. We have a time limit that we want everyone to adhere because we just don't want people staying down in the cell calls for 45 minutes while people argue back and forth. All of that's in our SOPs, and you'll get to shadow a few of those. Logistics on how to set up court dates and stuff like that is also something that we'll do, but otherwise a lot of it is like the world is your oyster as far as what you want to make of it. You can absolutely shadow with some of our attorneys and kind of get a feel for what you like, if you want to do public or private law, or if you want to even transition to prosecution. You just let us know.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Make sure you read through the SOPs. I don't expect you to memorize every single word, but when it comes to the paralegal exam, we will review a lot of key points and make sure that you know, have everything you need to be successful. Because what I don't want is to promote people to an attorney and have them feel not confident in their ability to represent stuff or do court cases, cell calls, stuff like that. So yeah.
Okay.
And you have my phone number, so feel free to reach out anytime if I'm not around. Michael Salvatore, he's helpful sometimes, and then Chief Justice is great as well.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Let's see if we can get you introduced to some more people. And then if you're around a while, we might do a mock trial here.
Do a what? You kind of cut out.
Oh, sorry, a mock trial.
What's
yeah,
that?
So it's basically like a practice court case where we practice doing your opening statements, your line of questioning, stuff like that.
What are you doing?
Training paralegals, as I do.
Yeah,
All right. Friendly
This is
reminder,
Nova.
ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, how's it going? No, it's Samuel
You're
Goodman.
not a
Nice to meet you.
prosecutor. If you're not
Nice to
working
meet
with the
you,
DA's office,
Welcome
have
to the DOJ.
no
I like your outfit.
business
You really dressed up nice for
looking
this.
into different
Thank you.
Okay.
Stop flirting with the new fucking people. You
If you need
fucking
information
creep.
about things
It's
like
not.
that,
It's not flirting. I'm just like she put that shit on today.
them
You
to
know,
you to
I
provide
can't compliment her. It's better than wearing the same suit every day, like most of
you.
these schmucks out here.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
What?
You fucking tell him.
Excuse me, Judge.
You fucking tell him. No, tell him again. Say it again. Repeat it.
All right.
I swear to
That's
God,
it.
they reek. They reek of fucking sweat. I'm telling you.
I
mean, Judge gets hers dry clean. She just happens to have the
Yeah.
same suit in multiple colors. You know, that's all.
exactly. I have like 50
Multiple
of
colors.
these.
What
Same
color?
color, all the
I mean,
same.
you know, what I mean, same color. Yeah, same color.
Oh my gosh! Someone gave me
You're
someone gave me a
autistic.
little follow. Someone gave me a little
It's
follow.
not like Hobo Bill
Thank
out
you,
here.
T baby 88 for the
Hey,
follow.
Hobo Bill.
Hell
Is that Hobo
yeah!
John?
Thank you, thank
They're
you.
brothers.
Gotta be John.
Jesus.
John's the
So you
quiet
did a
one.
mock trial? How was that? That seemed like a very quick
No.
mock trial.
We did not do a mock trial.
What did it do?
We were doing a tour of the city hall.
Oh, that was it?
And talking about things and going over important stuff with Mr. Abijah. And yeah, you know, doing work.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Doing work. You were literally bullshitting me. Okay, walking around the building and then yapping. Yeah, that's work. Okay, so Johnson, Brinkley, George Walker, and
I wish
Nova,
it was
you're already with me. It's fine. I'm just gonna be on the radio anyway. Do you have cell calls that you guys need to do? If so, we can do a mock cell call right now, or any mock trial we need to do. We can get that taken care of.
I have everything signed off that I need to do besides going over the SOPs and
Oh, I can do that with them.
Okay, SOPs. Okay, Samuel, do you need to do your? Oh, so not Samuel. Fucking Johnson. Do you want to do your
Goodman,
SOPs,
do you
or
need
is that taken?
Do you need any cell calls or
Johnson
mock
has
trials?
to have
No.
2 cell calls,
No,
mock
no.
trial, has to shadow 2 attorneys for a day, and then review the SOPs. That's Johnson. Nova
Johnson, I
just got
literally hired.
so she has everything.
Okay, so perfect. We'll just go over all the SOPs right now with everybody present.
Perfect.
All paralegals, if you don't have your SOPs, come to the courthouse immediately. Thank you. And we'll get this all done.
on the way.
Huh?
Hell yeah.
You know, doing actual work.
What do you mean? I do actual work every day.
Bitch, I hired them.
Yeah, you hired them. Yeah.
Hey, you didn't know that every time you hire someone, you get a signing bonus?
You do?
I'm just fucking with you.
Okay, I was like, if that was the case, then I'm not gonna do any other job, but I'll just swap roles. Fuck. You know?
Are you drinking a beer, Mike? What is it?
That was a Fortune Fizz. Little pop.
Fuck, I need to go get food.
You need food? Mike's got you.
Hell yeah.
Matter of fact, I need food as well.
Uh-oh.
Thank
Me
you,
too.
thank
I need
you.
food.
Wait, you didn't get food while you were at Hookies? What the hell?
Oh, I
Yeah.
ate it all.
I need food, guys.
Because he expects Mike to give
I
him all
got
the
you, Judge.
food and drinks.
Actually, they give me food for free, but thank you.
Thank you.
No, I already ate there. I just need something to go. I didn't get something to go because I thought we were doing a mock trial.
sir.
That's why I went around down here. But no, you were just walking
do a
somebody
mock
around.
trial.
Only
both
one person needs a mock trial?
Johnson and Nova need a mock trial. They both were
Oh,
hired
perfect.
today.
Okay, perfect. We'll do both. We'll do the SOPs real quick, and then we'll do the mock trial.
And I think George said he
SOPs
was
is
down
pretty-
to do more mock trials.
I don't care.
You're welcome. Nova,
Oh,
do you
thank
need
you.
any?
Well, if he's already done a mock trial and he wants to do it again, that's totally fine. You can tell him to come down. But I mean, I'm gonna focus on the people who haven't. I want to get them the spotlight. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I want
No.
I want his pointers though, and see if he, pick his brain a bit. Abaja, are you gonna be around any longer, or are you just gonna, pop in and out like a fucking, like a stepdad?
How about you go do your job and train these folks?
How about you actually do your job? Because when have I fucking seen your black ass, huh? When?
All right, hold on.
Just
Hold
now.
on. All right. I'm gonna do my job here. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Are we needing another senior judge now?
Ooh, you about to get fired?
Probably. If I get fired, I swear to God, I'll go get Mr. Coldheart, and I'm gonna work at his restaurant. I swear to God.
Hey, he has a restaurant?
Yeah, he has a restaurant. He's a businessman.
What's the restaurant?
I don't know.
Is it
That's
Italian
what he
food? I
told
could
me.
use some
You're the one that
Italian
brought
food.
it up.
It is Italian food.
Well, what the fuck?
It is Italian food. He gave me a Godfather pasta and some other thing. Yeah, the 1911 Blues.
Hmm.
18 fucking thousand calories for this drink. 18,000 calories.
Oh wow.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
For which
Hello.
drink?
Huh?
Hello, Your Honors.
You said
Better
How's
fucking
it
How you doing, Miss Cole?
8,000 for which?
I'm doing pretty
Um,
good.
While we're all here,
for one drink.
Can we get some clarification on something based on things that have been coming up down in the cells?
Sure, yeah.
So, at the earliest, which happened today, but it happened recently as well, Lindsay Suave stated when she walked into the cells when myself and Mike Ross were dealing with a client, she had stated to the officer out loud in front of us that no negotiations are to happen in the cells, and my only job there is to advise my client on guilty or not guilty, and that's it.
No.
And that's the second time I've heard a cop state that.
Who
said that?
Lindsay Suave.
Yeah, I
Just
can
now?
attest to that.
And none of us have been told.
Word for word verbatim of what she said.
Yeah, none of us, not a singular one of us. I asked everyone. No one's been told that.
Currently at the station.
I'm unsure. This happened a while ago today, several hours.
She was here earlier, but
Yeah, she was looking for.
Let me see if she's in city. Yep, she's in city.
This is the second cop I've heard say that. I honestly don't remember the name of the first one, but it's all
Yes,
within the last
ma'am.
week.
Your Honor,
Hey,
how may I help you?
question for you. Several of the attorneys told me that they're being told they're not allowed to do negotiations in the cells. Who's giving that? Because that is not something that we have discussed at all.
That's kind of always been the understanding, that we're not to like negotiate charges and stuff in the cells because the cells aren't time for court.
That is not how we have been doing it since the start of this. They have an opportunity to discuss with officers. I know that we have to still meet with PD High Command and update some things, so I don't know what changes might be coming. But right now they have the option to provide
I got you 5 and 5.
Like a recommendation.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. And again, this isn't something that has to be done. But if they're like, hey, it's been like 45 minutes since they've been detained, is there any way we could knock off like 15 months? Or, we think this charge here, if we could reduce it, my client would plead guilty. It's up to the officer if there's no prosecutor available. They could knock the sentence down if they so choose. It's up to them. If they don't want to play game, that's fine. And the attorneys know that. But then if the prosecutor's there, they absolutely have the authority to change charges and adjust and negotiate.
Yeah, see, that's not how we've like ever really done it. Like the cell calls are supposed to be like really short, 10-minute talks.
15 minutes is what we had discussed with the PD High Command, was a 15-minute time.
Right, but like the cells aren't really a time to like discuss charges or anything like that. Like we charge them with what they were witnessed doing.
So who's telling you this? Because we met with all of the PD High Command before we hired any of our DOJ members and came to an agreement. So I'm trying to figure out where to correct this from and who we got to talk with.
Well, I talked to Damien earlier today because I got note that y'all were speaking about it.
Yeah. Okay.
And he said that my understanding of it is correct. That's how we've
Okay.
always done it, and that's how it's supposed to be. So,
All right, we'll clarify
like,
with them because we'll have to talk to them. Thank you so much.
Yep.
All right, thank you. Bye bye. Hey, so apparently Damian Rodriguez is
that's a
telling all
little
the
One
cops
second, one
that.
second, Cassandra.
That's what the
Telling
officer
all the
said.
cops. It's telling all the cops what?
That no negotiation should happen in the cell. Cell call shouldn't be more than 10 minutes, and no charges should be adjusted or discussed in the cells.
It's funny. And
When
why
did
do we
this
even
start?
Joe?
I have a
Lindsay said that has been how it's been all this whole time, and I said that is not at all what
No.
happened. And yeah, so I don't know where this disconnect came. She said she clarified with Damian Rodriguez, and he said her understanding of it is correct, which is what I just told you. And I was like, that's absolutely not been discussed since we started.
Okay. Give me one
Is
second.
Damien trying to change the rules?
Can I?
Yeah,
No,
go
it's-
ahead.
Oh, okay. Okay, Nova, you have a good night.
I think
But
she wanted to
think
talk.
it's. Oh, I
Yeah, go
thought
ahead.
she was trying to say good night. That's what she said. That's
No,
what it sounded like she said.
no,
Oh,
I was
okay,
trying to
never
say
mind.
something. So I know
Oh,
I just got hired, but I feel like 10 minutes to discuss with your client is not enough.
Well, that's
Not
also
at all.
not how much time it is anyway.
It's supposed to be
Yeah.
15 is the max,
15.
and it's really to identify what the charges are and decide if your client has a case or not to take to court. And 15 minutes is the max only because if you spend more time arguing back and forth with the officers, it just punishes both the client who is stuck down in the cells waiting for a decision to be made, as well as the officers who can't get back to doing their job. So that's the agreement that, like, the understanding is a 15-minute time limit on the cell call. And we can practice some of those as well, but it can work out very efficiently because you don't necessarily need to know every single detail to decide whether or not your client should plead guilty, not guilty, or no contest. And we want there to be flexibility to negotiate in the cells for a guilty plea, right? There's really no point in you going down there if nothing's going to change.
So,
Literally no point.
what was the problem? Like, what did she say that was like wrong? I didn't really.
Saying that we
all of it.
can't change the charge. So there have been multiple times where both me, Lux, and Gil have had to change the actual charges to actually match the story that they actually gave us.
Yeah, so
So-
officers
And they're
aren't
getting
giving
mad
right
about it.
charges.
Yeah.
So
they're getting mad about it.
they're getting mad that you're following the law.
Exactly.
And
What the
they're on
fuck? What the
DA's
fuck?
side.
100% dictate
How does that
how
make
we
sense?
operate.
That's legit
Because
our
no.
job to follow the law.
Okay,
They
so here's
think-
the thing. Okay, hold on 1 second. One second. So, rules dictate 15 minutes, no exceptions. Okay. If PD doesn't want to take any deal, then you don't argue with it. Just take it, make the plea not guilty, and make your arguments in front of a judge. Okay. In terms of if PD doesn't want to make a deal, then so be it. However, if a prosecutor's available, then they can be a plea deal negotiations in the cells as long as it's within that 15 minutes. Okay.
They're taking that away from us.
They're not. So here's the thing. So did the officer say that there should be, so like the differentiating, was she refusing to negotiate, or was she saying
flat out
Yes.
verbatim stated there will be no negotiations in the cells?
The charges
And
they
she
put
also
on there
stated-
cannot be changed by DA's office or anyone else. That should be done in front of a court with a judge.
Awesome.
Then
Wait, who
why
said
are
that?
we here?
That was
Okay, so
Lindsay.
who said that?
From Damien. She said Lindsay
Yeah,
said
no,
that was
that's
her
not how it
understanding,
works. It's
and
just-
Damien said yes, that is correct. So that's what Chief Justice I think is dealing with right now.
perfect?
that-
Yeah,
But
no.
but
Yeah,
why
So
are
I'm-
we here if that's the thing? You know,
That's
like,
that's not.
that doesn't
true,
make
though.
sense. Yeah, I know,
No,
but like,
if a DA is not available, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, but it
they
doesn't make
feel free.
sense when a DA is in the cells.
It's
Exactly.
because the cops don't want to spend the 15 minutes. Is pretty much
Yep.
what it is.
They don't want to
And
sit and get paid
I'm
for
currently
doing
dealing with one
nothing.
officer who decided to just fly out and not fill out a form. So,
Wow.
To be
One
honest with you, the majority of my 15 minutes in the cells lately have been half of it waiting for the cop to finish doing their fucking paperwork on the tablet so I can figure out
maybe
sort of things I need to be
maybe you
discussed in general.
guys.
So they
Maybe
shouldn't work on the report or wait for the report. The only thing they need to tell you is the charges. The report and stuff can be figured out. Like they can fill out the report afterwards. They should tell you what the charges are and what the time and fine is. If they are
Oh, you
waiting
should.
to fill out their report before doing the time and fine, then that should not be on you, or the client who has to wait for them to do their paperwork. That's insane.
You can ask
Also,
Mike,
in my
you can ask
opinion.
Gil, you can ask Lux. Like, you know how long in the cells it often takes for them to save their changes once adding the charges, so like it can be seen and we know what we're working with.
So you also
them just
should
down
not
there
be
fucking around.
looking at the cases. Like you
I
should
don't.
not look at them. They should just tell you what the freaking charges are when they get down
Yeah,
there. To be
that's what I'm
honest,
saying.
So what we've been trying to get them to tell him the charges, have him. So how I try to do it is I have him tell what the officer says straight out. Then I have him go and talk to his client, and then I talk to the officer and get the charges the right way. That way, when he comes back, I tell him the exact charges that he needs to, so he's not wasting time in the cells. But what happens is the officer gets mad when we have to change, and it's like accessory to armed robbery versus robbery. They wanna throw robbery, but that's not the person that's actually robbing. They're just there as a accomplice.
Yeah,
And they want to nail everybody with the same charges, and I'm like, you can't do that.
Yeah,
like
I
had an
often
officer.
It takes several minutes for the officer to just let us know what the charges are, fine time, yeah. Like that's where I spend at least a quarter of my 15 minutes is waiting for that information, which is fine. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to complain. I mean, it gives me less time to speak with my client, but like they really need to do better about getting that information quicker. But
I had one where they told me the charges, and I worked with my client, and then I came back and he changed them.
Yeah, that happens as well.
Yeah.
Which is
I shouldn't have
what
spoken to
Ross
him
is
because
saying.
I might have gave him an idea.
I have a concern that I've seen here, other cities, and it kind of takes our pasta away from us, is the cops negotiating for a guilty plea without
And they'll lower it as much as
without them
possible to
having
get the guilty.
a lawyer.
yes, yeah, no, that's yep.
I've seen it where the person should have 60 months, and they'll just let them out. Not lower the fine amount, and the person's willing to do that, and they just walk out the door.
Right. I mean that kind of takes our pasta away. I think if a reduction in their sentence, they should have to call it if there's one available.
Not kinda. It doesn't. It directly takes it.
No, that should be the goal. I think
Because,
that's
I
something
mean,
that
we
we're trying to
sit
clarify
here-
now because I don't know what happened and changed.
Yeah, their
I just know we
biggest
sit
goal
here
is
kind of
to
squashing
just
our
get
nuts.
as many
and
guilties
there's a
as
million people
possible.
getting arrested.
Can I bring up something different?
What's that?
So I had two cops tell me that this guy, he got pulled for an arrest warrant, and that he had to go to jail regardless of how he pled.
For an arrest
All right.
warrant, no, they could
Quick
still plead not guilty. I think
clarification.
unless it's a bench trial.
1 second. All right, quick clarification for you guys. Negotiation still happens. Okay, I just spoke with Damien. He said negotiation can still happen, but no back and forth. Just like we always told you guys, there's no need for back and forth. If there's back and forth, boom, just officers need to tell you guys. So for example, I'll give you guys an example. If an officer calls, somebody needs someone in cells, you go in there. Of course, an attorney, prosecutor go in there. You guys get the fact right from the officer. While the officer is busy putting their reports and all those things that they need to put in there, you the prosecutor and the attorney have a few moments to just discuss to know what they need to do. By then the attorney has already met with the clients and do all the stuff. All of this happen.
Yes, I know. We
under
got
10
another
minutes,
one.
within 10 minutes, max 12 minutes, right?
I thought it was 15.
and-
That's
and
what we talked about.
Agreed to be
I
15.
mean, it's
on
still
the
the same
SOPs.
thing. It's still the
Okay.
same thing. 10, 12,
Okay.
15 minutes. It's still the same thing. But what I'm trying to say in essence is instead of the back and forth, and I told you guys, I don't want that. I don't need any,
Yeah.
rigmarole, back and forth, going back. Oh, why this? Why did this one do this? When you guys, when you guys start doing that shit, this is what's gonna come up. Does that make sense? When that back and forth starts, PD will be like, we don't want this. Like, just guys, take this thing to court and go. Any argument you guys want to make, go and make it in court. So what I'm trying to say in essence is he just literally said negotiation can still happen, but that back and forth shouldn't be happening.
Yeah, I don't even go back and forth with the cops.
Can I add a couple things that I was informed of while you were talking with Salvatore? So, one, officers aren't getting charges ready for 15 minutes after the lawyers arrive. They don't provide them with any time or fine. Or they tell them a time and fine, they talk with the client, and when they come back, now the time and fine has changed. Without someone like a DA's office there to give clarification or whatever it is. They're just, yeah. So when there's back and forth, I start to wonder if that is part of it.
I'll also go on with Cassandra on that. There have been times when I'll be down in the cells. They don't want me saying a word, and they'll talk with the defense attorney, and then I will tell them, hey, this doesn't apply, and I'll have an officer like Scarn who says, how does it not apply? And I just want to tell the defense attorney to just say, tell him to plead not guilty. But if I tell him that, then I get reamed by the officer. Well, why are you telling him not to say not guilty? Because then they know that they're going to be called into court to testify in court. Or I'll get it to where they say not guilty and they say that they're not going to be available regardless.
But I think the prosecution and the attorney should be able to take that time alone without the cops around to speak on things before.
Yep, we do.
Oh, sorry, I had to give my dog some water. He's in a cone and he is hurt, so he can't do it himself.
The DA folks are actually defending PD. So go get your information from PD.
Guys, someone just called
I
for
don't
an
know if that makes
expungement. I have them send
Tell them
their name to
walk on down.
And then, I mean, also like you said, I mean, if
Oh, sorry,
if there needs to be
continue.
additional
I interrupted
conversation,
you.
then technically,
the name is Juliet. I had them
the
send a
defense,
text
you can always
message
tell your
to
client, plead not guilty,
Exactly.
the app.
and then
And
let,
just
let
go.
me work. Well, let me work this out with the prosecution.
I don't know if
and
you guys can reach out to them that way or not. I don't know
we'll get it taken
exactly
care of
understand
today.
how that works.
Because if you know you're close, but maybe you don't want to, like, have PD just standing there. You just tell them, hey, just get the ankle monitor. I'll work it out, and then we'll get you a plea deal, and then we'll get this taken care of.
I'm a petty bitch. I just posted on Birdie to take to come call DOJ for legal advice, and if you need a speedy trial, we're available.
Perfect.
I'm being petty.
PD area. Come here. Come to this freaking building. All right. We got so many offices in here. So many. All right. You guys can come here and come make all those decisions. Talk about what should be there. Talk about what should be there. You guys have, the prosecutors, you guys have every right, to think, okay, I'm going to make a deal. This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. If you want to make a deal, make the deal in this building. Okay. That's where you guys should be going back and forth at. Not at PD. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's how I've been doing.
Yeah.
Like,
That's like no need to. Yeah.
No, and I think
you
if
want to go 30
PD,
minutes,
do it after the fact.
You want to go 30 minutes? Come do it in this freaking building right here. Come do it
yeah,
in
I think if PD has a problem, they should give us specific details because I think they're all jumping the gun.
Okay, so a couple things that I want everybody to do is I want you to go ahead and collect as much evidence as you can in city. I want you to I don't care, wear a body cam. I don't give a fuck. Put out your voice recorder, anything like that. Obviously not during your private conversations with your client. I want evidence of, PD changing the fucking time or changing the fucking fine. Okay. The more evidence we got, the more we can, show PD, or even a lawsuit can be in place. Whatever you want to do, whatever you do, do whatever you got to do. But on your SOPs, the one thing is written in fucking stone. and that's the thing that we need to live by and pray by, is 15 minutes, no exceptions. If it's longer than that, fucking get out of there. Okay?
Yep.
Okay.
Capiche?
Capiche.
Longer than 15 minutes, I'm just going to take it as a not guilty, and that's it.
Yeah, not guilty plea. Yeah, that's it. Boom, done. Ankle monitor, whatever. Mike.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. As a prosecutor, if you see that that's going 15 minutes, you have every right to say, officer, please place an ankle monitor on this guy. We're gonna deal with this in court. You have every right to do that. That's it. You just have. That's it.
So I have the right to tell him
the
to
officer
just
to
put
do
the
that.
ankle monitor on?
Does that make sense?
Yep.
You know. So 15 minutes, the attorney already knows. Like, hey, 15 minutes. If we don't come to something meaningful, you know, not guilty. Boom, ankle monitor. Go your way. You know, you guys just need to start putting your foot down, because some of these criminals will be like, no, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. Well, we don't give a shit, bro. You know, so
You're going to fucking court.
Yeah, just go to court. Let's go to court and go talk about this shit, man. Because the more drama we put in there, the more issues we'll be facing departmental wise, you know. And here, you know, we're hearing some silly changes that we discuss about. That shouldn't be the case, you know. I just had to go confirm now, and they said nope, that's not the case. So yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
And that's why I brought this up,
abide
because I
by
wanted to
our
hear it from
processes
your
and stuff.
voice.
Yeah. So yeah.
If there's any changes, we would tell you.
I know. I just wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page and you were aware that they were doing that. And I'm glad I did, because apparently that's a widespread thing they're telling people.
No. He said he's making another announcement now. So
okay, perfect.
To make sure they correct their notions and stuff.
Okay.
Okay. So
honestly,
so
I think
I've
that
got
every
a
time they
kind of
arrest
a-
somebody, we should be called down there regardless.
Yeah, I think we should be there on standby all the time, because if they're offering reduced sentences for guilty pleas, we should be there for that.
They cannot do that without a lawyer present, or
Well,
they
they're
shouldn't.
But
be.
they are.
They do it.
They are.
They've been doing
I
it.
To avoid-
literally heard an officer say, "Let them walk, just so that we can get them out of here." I don't care if they plead guilty or not.
All right, I'm glad we got clarification on that. I need to go to bed. Good night, everyone.
Perfect.
Have a good night.
I need evidence. Give me evidence, please. The more evidence we got, the okay. I don't like Abaja, just cry, go cry baby to PD and making us look bad. I want evidence, and I want him to slap it to their fucking stupid ass fucking skulls.
I don't.
Okay?
I don't.
If they change the charges like that, I'll have a voice recording.
I'm
I don't cry
exaggerating.
babies. I don't take things to PD, except I get facts. Does that make sense? So if I don't get facts, PD don't hear shit. You guys provide me
we
visual
start wearing
facts.
body cams.
You can.
I'm not.
You can also pull out your phone. I don't care.
Yeah. Just
recording.
Just do what
I'd rather have the body cam myself.
That's your personal preference. I don't care.
Yep.
Just being down in the cells like this.
Yeah, that's not gonna.
Like a Karen, like I'm recording you.
Well, no, you can just use a voice
You don't
recorder.
have to
That's fine
announce
too.
it.
Yeah, I'd be more discreet with it.
It is a public
the thing
building.
Is, the thing is, when we say, evidence and stuff, right? Evidence that we can review. Evidence that comes to me, I review.
Yeah, no, I don't know if this is like something that changed recently, but the fact that they're doing this with multiple people is a little concerning, because even if they're okay with you, the problem is they should be okay with any DA's office member, right? If for some reason they're having an issue specifically with Mike, then that should be something they tell us about, right? Like if they're like, hey, when Mike gets down there, all of a sudden cell calls go an hour and a half. That's a problem, and we would need to know about that. But they can't. Yeah, it's Mike's personality they have an issue with. Oh, trust. There are days where I'm like, bruh, take a chill pill. Well, yeah, Scarn hates him. And I'm just like, hard. Learn to work with people you don't like. He literally will try to get people fired if he doesn't like them. It's I've seen it. I've seen it. But hey, you know, to each their own RP. To each their own RP. To each their own. I thought my eyes were brown, but I feel like they're kind of like purplish brown, and I can't change them anymore. But I'll take it. I actually don't mind. What did Mike do to Scarn? I think he just upset him by being present. He's just upset with being present. Yeah, everything is a carryover from Smile. I hate that. I hate that. That's why it's for me, I didn't carry over anything from Smile at all. I don't know anyone. Everyone starts off as a paralegal. People are like, oh, I know you. And I'm like, no. Even when Fergie tries to say that he knows me, I'm like, do I? I don't think I know you, sir. Yeah, the how it was before, I hate that. I hate that because I'm like, it's different. It's a completely different city. Completely different city. All right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it.
PD brought it up to you, but there's been some like back and forths about stuff that was from somewhere else being brought over here policy wise, i.e. no negotiating in the cells at all.
You just missed that entire conversation.
Okay.
Don't worry, we are addressing it.
So yeah, so I'll just go ahead and repeat it. It is confirmed by Damian Rodriguez that the negotiations are allowed in cells. However, if you're only allowed to make one offer, okay? There's no back and forth, okay? So if you don't like their offer and they don't like your offer, just put a not guilty plea and move on. And that's going on in both parties, prosecutor to attorney or PD to attorney.
So
Jesus Christ, the
is
circle
that
jerking is killing
negotiation
me.
between prosecution and the lawyer or between PD and the lawyer?
No.
So it's just PD and the lawyer.
Okay,
No,
so
I
the
mean, honestly,
DA has no
prosecution
say
can show up
in
to every
what's
cell
happening.
call if they wanted to.
If we're there, we'll make one offer, and if your client doesn't want it, you plead not guilty.
Well, no.
And then
Okay,
from
so
there, if you want to negotiate outside of that, then you talk with the district attorney's office, which would probably be the same, prosecutor that you're dealing with in the cells, and then you can back and forth it while your client is out of the cells from the not guilty plea.
Okay, cool. Because the vibe I was getting from PD was, they make the charges, they dictate what you can and can't remove. So I just wanted to make sure it's you, the prosecution office, that does, and not the PD.
So if they're the charge that your client doesn't agree with, have them plead not guilty regardless, and then when the prosecution's office or the district attorney's office looks at it, we'll change it to the correct charges.
Okay, perfect.
So all of those negotiations, all of those back and forth, I'm doing it in the courthouse. You guys pass that yourself and do what you need to do. It's called a possibly a plea deal or what you might call it. That's what it's called.
Plea deal.
Have fun.
Change
Just
it to a
have
plea
fun.
deal.
Yeah. Just
Yeah,
have fun.
like
It
should
correct charges
at
and then
no
offer
point in
bench
time
trial.
should it be me screaming.
I became a petty bitch, and I said, Come take it to court. You got a problem in the cells? Come take it to court. Come, let's do a speedy trial. The cops don't want to do a negotiation down in the cells? Fuck it, we'll take it to court. Y'all are gonna have a lot longer time taking it to court every time than just fucking going to cell call. 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes. Holy shit.
Have your client plead not guilty.
Mike is killing me though.
He gets released from whatever bond that he has.
Yeah,
We'll
come
then
to
sit
him for a
down
plea
and
deal.
we'll
Like
talk
that's
about
it's literally
what
not a
the
big deal.
appropriate
Like I
charges
don't
are and
understand.
what the appropriate fine and fines should be.
And I don't like that officers freak out about someone saying not guilty.
There we go.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah,
You've been
something's
talking to
working.
yourself the whole time?
Yes, pretty much. Okay, so the lady that called in, I
Yes.
was I was running down here. I've really got to go buy a car. Can you guys see all the text messages and services from that, or is it just me?
Yeah, hold on. No, I can see it. Yeah, so Juliet Hart. I realize I need to get the district attorney's office needs to actually get an officer to provide the charges because we can't see the charges on her record anymore. So I can't see if she's eligible for an expungement because typically it's a 30-day waiting period and she's waited 19. 14 days and on if it's a nonviolent felony sometimes will allow earlier expungements. So she might be eligible. It just depends. If she has attempted murder of a law enforcement officer, we'd probably make her wait.
Ooh, yeah, yeah, I'd say so.
But it looks like from what I saw in the case report, it looks like it might be a drug-related charge. So I just have to get clarification.
Okay. Yeah, I just didn't know exactly what to do except for have her send her name to there. That way you guys can address it while I was running.
Yeah. That's perfect.
Is there any chance I could go over and possibly purchase a car now?
Yeah. Let me get you. You can borrow my car. Not guilty is not a lose. I think for some reason the officers think it's like a lose, and it's so frustrating. Did you get keys?
Something is going on weird to me. Yes, I received the keys. I apologize.
Perfect. No, you're good.
Thank
That's what I'm
you.
saying. They don't have to do anything. No problem. Damn, number 9. Hell yeah. Yeah, maybe testify. Maybe actually do their police report. Yeah. No, I mean, like, the day that someone asks me for a expungement and the police report is blank, I'm going to grant it, no matter what the charges are, or how long it's been. If the police report is blank, I'm gonna grant the expungement for those charges.
Hold on. So,
Flat out, I'm not doing that.
the only time...
You need to listen to me.
The only time... As simple as that.
That they had GSR, they had the bullet casing, they had the gun that was physically on the guy, and the guy admitted it. That he shot him.
So, if the cop didn't want to charge him, couldn't they go through with the charges the officer selected and the state pick up?
Once the guy gets
Hold on, let me finish.
Hold on, let me finish.
Off of that and write a warrant and have them go pick him up for those charges.
No. The moment he is sent off, it's it. Double jeopardy.
Yeah, let me see if I can get.
But I mean, the state picks up.
Damn it, Riley Carr's not available, but Riley Ortiz.
It's so loud over there with like 5 men
is.
talking at the same time.
Yeah, hence why I said we need to get more women in the DOJ, man. I just, yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to help this chick out with an expungement. Typically, it's the DA's job, but they're all talking and yapping. So I'm gonna see if I can help figure this out. Let's see. I mean, I have 2 Cletuses. One of them's an officer, I think. I just need a PD officer. Oh, perfect. Maybe Daniel?
It's cool that we have fucking trackers on.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hey, question for you. Super quick. Can you look at Juliet Hart's profile and tell me what the charges are? For some reason, our MDT's got a systems update and we can't see any of the charges for anyone anymore.
Yeah, 1 second. You said Julia Hart?
Juliet Hart. Based on the report, it looks like it's going to be a drug-related charge, accessory to a felony, maybe. But it says there's 2 charges, and I just want to make sure I know which 2 they are, because if there's, like, attempted murder of a law enforcement officer, she's probably not eligible yet for an expungement, but she got arrested, like, 20 days ago, and so she's inquiring about an expungement, and we just can't see shit.
I see accessory to a felony, failure to provide identification, linked case from the 9th of May.
Okay, so it's just the accessory to a felony, failure to provide identification. Is failure to provide identification a misdemeanor, or is that a felony charge?
That
can't
one's
remember.
misdemeanor.
Okay, perfect. Wonderful. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
No worries.
All right, thanks. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye.
I'm not gonna lie, he was like the 8th officer that I called, but I'm not gonna tell him that.
Oh my god. You know it's fucking useless at that point. This seems stressful and I haven't even really started. I'm already stressed. Just from listening to them.
Yeah, the problem is a lot of people are relying on old or bad information instead of understanding that we have a new legal system, we have a new DOJ, we have a new PD. A lot of things are the same, but there are some things that are different, and so you got to check with that. And that's one of the things that we made very clear with PD High Command, was that we are starting completely fresh. It doesn't seem like everyone is the same. I mean, there's people I've never met who are like, "Oh, hey, Cassandra, how's it going? I know you." And I'm like, "I've never seen you before in my life, sir. I don't get the fuck away from me."
Yeah. Yeah, they were talking over there while you were over here, and they said that a cop refused to add what was it? Refused to add illegal or criminal gun charge or something like that, while they had evidence of the gun on the criminal confessing, and GSR. And the officer refused to add that charge. It was just like, what the fuck? Like, use your common sense, please. I also feel like cops are just like, they don't want to stack charges, but 2 charges, for example, that's not stacking. But fucking putting like 10 plus charges, that's stacking. Like, it's just so much about common sense, and I feel like people missing that. Ma'am?
Sorry, no, I am 100% listening, I swear.
Oh, yeah.
It's it's a lot of fast-paced world, and the DOJ is not quite as fast-paced, action-packed. We don't shoot at people and whatnot, so it's a different vibe. It's a different vibe. And a lot of the officers rely on chain of command and specific protocols. So they like the idea of no negotiations, because that means there's no creative flexibility. Which I get it. It makes their life a little bit more complicated when they have to think a little bit harder. I get it.
Like it just makes me so mad that certain people don't have basic human fucking like just knowledge, you know? Just common sense. Just use your brain. Like step away from fucking SOPs. Take your fucking balls out of the fucking book for 1 second and see that, for example, you have legit all the evidence you could ever have and you still refuse. Like, get the fuck out of your own head at that point.
Yeah. What you gonna do? The show was
What's up,
starting
cowboy?
soon.
What's up? How you doing?
Good.
Hey, I just had a question.
Yeah, he was in
Is
refused.
there a time requirement before you can take the bar exam and do that?
Nope, not at all. I was gonna try to do yours tonight.
That was getting very fucking boring. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just the same talk.
We're just having another circle powwow over here, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You drink
Hell
booze?
yeah. I wish.
Do you drink booze?
Not on the job.
Only when someone tells me to test something and they don't tell me they have alcohol in it beforehand. And yep, sure did that right before a bar council hearing.
That was fun.
Fucking was great. Cookies has the best alcohol, by the way. I was fucked
Oh yeah,
up.
they do. Yeah, they do. They help me with my darts. By the way, I made $1,200 off of these
Jesus.
fucking
They have
schmucks
gambling?
from the DOJ.
Oh.
Huh? No, it's not gambling. I just beat their ass at darts.
Oh, okay. Oh, at darts. I thought you just beat their ass.
No,
Hell
I can do
yeah,
that, but
let's
I
come in.
decided to do it the civil way, you know?
Well, I beat Tom.
Hey, can someone help Miss Juliet
Oh,
Hart with an
yeah.
expungement hearing? We could do that tonight. And DA's office people, I do have their charges. I got it from an officer.
Yeah, I can get it.
Hello, good evening.
Nice jacket.
How you doing?
Good evening.
Hey, Miss Cole, can I please speak to you, please?
The good news is there's
Abso-fucking-lutely. Where do you want to go?
There's a lot of lawyers
Well, wherever
here
you
that
wanna
can
go.
help you up at the courtroom.
Okay.
Courthouse. So if you
Hey,
come here
Mike, are you-
today,
Excuse me.
we could probably
Am I busy?
help you
No,
out
I'm
with
not
that.
busy.
So
What's
just come
up?
up to the courthouse.
The guy Malik Johnson, he's in the city.
God, you walk fast.
Yeah, I mean business, you know. I don't dilly-dally.
I love those heels. Are they new?
Nope. Had them since day one.
Oh, well, they look great.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna take him down into the cells. Welcome into my office. How can I help you?
I am terrified
Why?
because I am being threatened by countless law enforcement officials. I know you spoke to, I think, Mr.
Samson. Yeah, Mr. P Money.
Yes.
That's his nickname, by the
Yes.
way. You can call him that.
Yes, P Money. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
do
Just
that.
call him P Money or Samson with a P. You know.
Okay. SP. Got it.
Hell yeah.
Listen, I just filed the police report. Mr. Spades. Spades is Mr.
Oh,
Bailey's
perfect.
direct supervisor. He hasn't officially filed it, but he just took the report. I don't think it's actually filed.
Gotcha.
But I wanted to notify you. He said that he's going to be contacting you with the report number. But Miss Cole, I need an emergency restraining order, like temporary until you can get the main one. I need this man away from me because he is by far the craziest officer I've ever experienced. And I honestly, ma'am, I haven't left my apartment all day except to try to come up here to see you, but you seemed like you were busy, so I didn't want to interrupt. But
Yes.
listen,
Yes.
I am very, very scared for my life. Like, this is the most terrified I've ever been in my life. So
no.
I'm begging you,
Stay.
please
boy.
give me an emergency restraining order.
I until I have a police report, that is kind of one of our things. So let me get Michael Salvatore in on this discussion. I'll see if he's available.
Who's Michael Salvatore?
He's a judge.
Oh, okay, great. Okay.
Do you have another lawyer besides Samson P. Money?
I'm sorry.
Do you have another lawyer besides Samson P. Money that might be able to help with this?
It's gonna be Mr. Breezy, but
Oh, Breezy, yeah.
he wasn't available at the time, and I really was trying to get this restraining order done immediately. Because he's been, like I'm telling you, he said he's going to bury me, he's going to end me, he's going to, uh, make me wish I never was born. He keeps circling my business. He's threatened my niece. Like it's
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah. Do you have a security guard?
Yeah, I do have security, but he's law enforcement, so he trumps my security. I don't want anyone falsely arrested, or you know how these cops are. I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, if you have security, you just make sure that they're taking recordings of stuff like that, and that they, are able to intervene if anything illegal is happening.
I have my security who was with me when he threatened me. Like I have him.
Okay. Let's get Mr. Breezy. I'm gonna talk with Michael Salvatore, and I don't know if there's anyone from the DA's office that might be able to help address this, but I'll chat with them. And see if we can come with a game plan. Come this way.
Okay.
Hey guys.
What is today? Thursday? What you got planned on a Thursday night? What's a normal Thursday night for Mr. Castor Troy?
Well, honestly, I've just been, stocking high notes and getting everything ready, just waiting for the go ahead.
You've been stalking people?
No, what? No, stocking high notes, like getting the, the
Oh.
product.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I swear that's not me profiling you. That's just because I'm stupid.
No, you're not stupid. Not at all. Listen.
So you think I'm
not what people
profiling you?
think I am. No, I just think you might have a misconstrued perception of what people have been saying.
Fuck, nobody's gonna say fucking hi. Hey, how's it going? How you doing?
Actually,
Hey, how's it going?
Very
Hey, pretty good. How about you, eh?
City, charity work and philanthropy, things like that.
Good. Everybody's
Interesting.
a fucking
Interesting.
goomba, I swear to fucking God.
Recall?
How you doing?
Oh, I just went a little Canadian there. It's fine.
Now, if you recall, I have definitely shown that I take care of people that I care about and that are good to me.
Operage's response, but in my opinion, is way too long with expiration date. We can talk.
Oh, hello.
Okay,
Hi, my name's Juliet. I was coming down here about potentially getting a lawyer for
doing that on his some of
Hell yeah. Let me see if I can. We have a fuck ton of lawyers here right now, actually. We can get your expungement hearing. Yeah, you're fine.
Do you know where I can go vote?
Yes. It'll actually be through those doors. First door to your left, and then you'll see the voting booths on the left.
Okay, cases, terrorism, etc., should not have an expiration date. In my personal opinion, shouldn't. It's arrest warrants in general typically don't really have an expiration date. Really, it is just active until arrest.
I'm not gonna lie, ma'am. I'm digging the outfit.
I feel like 15 days is plenty.
Thank you. I'm a teacher now.
My question.
Oh, well, where do you teach?
I teach underprivileged kids up in Grapeseed.
Oh, that's splendid.
Terrorism
charge and sometimes down by like South Shambles.
Oh, okay. I've actually been teaching a few guys to read and say.
Hey, can I get a defense attorney for an expungement hearing along with someone for the ADA's office if available? Sorry, I didn't interrupt, but yeah.
Hello.
Oh, Miss Lux, how are you?
Hey, I got Miss Juliet Hart. She is hoping for an expungement hearing. I did get information from the officers because our MDTs are broken. But the last known charge was from 5-9 for accessory to a felony and failure to provide identification.
Accessory to what felony?
If you look at her profile, you can at least read the report, so you can look at that information.
So I'm sorry. What was your name again?
Juliet Hart.
Okay.
Do you have Breezy's phone number?
I'm sorry?
Do you have Breezy's phone number?
It's Hart, HERT or just HRT?
You said Breezy?
Yeah, yeah.
Let me call him.
Salvatore, whenever you have a second, I have to talk to you about something.
Talk to me.
Yes, sir. I'm inside City Hall.
I also have to have a conversation with you, Cassandra.
Sorry, what?
I also need a conversation with you.
Oh, of course, of course.
He's not answering. Maybe you can get him on the radio.
I believe he's in his head currently.
Ah.
Oh, this bitch. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
How's it going? I haven't seen you in a while.
Hey, Mr. Killer.
Oh, apparently, apparently you're Goodman's daddy now.
What?
What? Who? Miss
Yeah,
Cole?
that's what Spade said the other day. That's
Yeah. Goodman walks in the door and be like, "Oh, Kaz is your daddy."
I'm
right.
sorry. I don't have any children.
Tom and I think Lux is helping with kind of looking at the expungement stuff.
Yeah, I'm just
If
reading through the report quick.
If you want to
Hold
talk
on.
with Tom about a strategy for how you're going to provide a compassionate and compelling case for why you deserve an expungement, y'all can work on that in any of the offices or however you see fit. If we can do this expungement hearing tonight, just let me know. I'm happy to run it. Just let me know when you're all ready.
Oh, you're lucky because the time I did an expungement, I required a 1,000-word essay.
Oh wow.
I mean, that's still not off the table.
It's not.
I'm just
Oh,
letting you
just
know.
beginning.
I'm letting you know.
A 1,000-word
know
speech. Here we
I'm
go.
letting you know it's not a fucking requirement. I hope you know
Let-
that.
It's not a
My
requirement.
favorite.
No.
All right, question for you real quick. Hold on.
My favorite is having.
So, Castor Troy is having an issue with an officer harassing him and threatening his life along with his family life.
Okay.
And he is wanting an emergent restraining order, but he has asked officers to file a report about it, and they have yet to do so, so that he could have something in documentation showing the, substance that he's trying to get that restraining order. I was wondering, do you think it would be reasonable to have an emergent hearing for a restraining order where Breezy and Castor, along with the DA's office, could be present and we could hear it out and have it on record? Or what do you think? Because usually my minimum expectations for a restraining order is some sort of report. But if these officers aren't going to file it because they're trying to protect their own, I feel like that's not going to work.
Okay.
And I can provide, like, I mean, I told Samson, because he was talking to me about this earlier, it can't stop him from doing his job, right? If he pulls you over in a traffic stop, if he has another person in the car that can do the traffic stop, they should do it first. But if he's the only one there, there's not a reasonable person that can do the call instead. You're going to have to deal with him. If he responds to a call, and you happen to be there, he's not going to pull himself off the call just because you're there in the restraining order. So there is a lot of limits that happen.
First things first, was a restraining order already signed?
No, it hasn't. That's what they are wanting to do.
So the biggest thing is that, they need to show grounds of the harassment and the stalking or threats or anything like
Yeah.
that. They need to show grounds for that. If they fail to do that, then we can't just assume that what they're telling is the truth.
No,
Okay?
exactly. That's why I told them they need to provide the police report along with evidence. But if they've been trying to do that, but the officers aren't putting in a police report. So that's where I think doing a hearing.
The police report don't really need to do a thing. They need they need the court to recognize that this officer is stalking and actually committing those atrocities. If they do that, we don't need a police report. We can simply just put the restraining order signed.
Yeah. So do you think a hearing would be the best way to do that? Or how would you suggest? Because, like, I can't really just take one person's testimony for it. But if I had multiple people testifying, or if I had pictures, or if I had text messages, any sort of formal proof, then that would support it. And I think a hearing, because, like, all of that could be provided in the police report. But if no one's going to
Yeah.
actually put the police report in, then like this is a way around that, and we can grant the restraining order.
Okay, so yeah, they just need we can do a hearing. That's totally
Okay,
fine.
perfect.
They just
All
need
right,
to prove.
that's what I'm gonna
they just need to
suggest.
prove.
All right, sounds good. I'll let them know.
Yeah. Are they criminally? I don't know. I mean, if he's committing
Um,
crimes, he should.
So I told them to also, he needs to be reported to his superior officers. So they reported him to Spades, I guess. Spades has yet to upload the report that they discussed. But I mean, as far as I know, Castor Troy has a clean record. I know they're investigating him for a bunch of shit, but nothing has actually come. Like they've been telling me that they've been investigating him for weeks, and yet not a single charge has been brought upon him except for traffic violations, and then a warrant because they tried to say he sounded like the guy. So like, I feel like they're on a fishing expedition, honestly, at this point. I said, you can't prove that. You can't tell me he's a criminal until you have charges. If you have charges, bring me the charges. Until then, what are we doing with this guy?
Yeah, we need a civil hearing regarding the civil harassment or the civil stalking, whatever. They need to provide more, more than likely,
Yeah.
evidence about this, and then boom, you can get a civil
Okay.
court order.
Because I hadn't really done something like that before, and I hadn't really heard of anyone doing something like that, but I just felt like this was a little crazy that it's taken so fucking long to get someone a restraint, or to get a report filed for this restraining order.
Perfect. Yeah.
All right, wonderful. Or how long are you gonna be around?
I gotta go. I was
Okay,
yeah,
I figured.
gotta go.
All right.
Let's see here now.
All right, Mr. Troy. So I am willing to hear a civil trial for this emergent restraining order, where basically you can talk with your lawyer about providing like proof of these allegations in the courtroom, since the report is not filed yet and we don't have anything that compiles all of the accusations and supporting evidence that you have. Bring it to me in court and we'll hear it out. And then if deemed so...
Can we do the court today?
Yep, absolutely.
Oh, great. Could you let Mr. Spades know?
Yeah, do you not have his number?
I mean, I have his number, but I mean, from you would make it more official than hearing it from me.
Yeah. Do you need him for the trial?
Well, no, he's Mr. I mean, does Mr. Bailey have to be in court, or is this to be us?
No, you do not have to have him in court for it. No. It's not like a criminal trial where he's trying to defend himself. This is you providing
Presenting evidence.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, ma'am. I can do that. When is the earliest we can get this done?
As soon as you can get your lawyer and everything together, then we can do it. And then the DA's office will be present to argue their side as well.
Okay, great. No problem. No problem. Can I make a phone call and I'll be right back in?
Oh yeah, you do you. You're all good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can we
All
have
right,
that
Lex,
quick conversation?
Yeah. So I hear you. I saw your text messages. The allegations that he has are criminal threats coming from an officer, right? That is unacceptable in any stance. I don't care if he's under investigation or not. Any other person could also investigate. It's not going to stop the guy from doing his job as an officer. It is just to prevent him from harassing someone. So that's the thing. And I understand he's under an investigation. Bring the charges. He's innocent until proven guilty. So that's the thing. He has had multiple officers.
Last night he took an officer hostage, and she hasn't been seen since. She's missing currently.
Okay, and what proof do you have of that? Because I have heard he has taken multiple officers hostage, and that has been proven not guilty.
Bailey has text messages from Castor Troy himself, stating TikTok, and then the follow-up message was consequences have actions.
Although those are really weird text messages, I don't know how much that would prove. I get it, but I don't know if
Like,
that would hold up in court.
I also don't want to show all of my cards in court at this point in time.
Yeah. You don't have to, right? You don't have to do anything regarding the investigation. If Officer Bailey is proven to be doing these things, he should not be investigating Castor Troy. If he is letting his emotions run rampant and he is in fact threatening Castor Troy, saying that he's going to bury him, put him in the ground and kill his family, then officers should not be acting in that way. So that's kind of where we're at, right?
I mean, I will openly admit that the bury him was a comment that was made, but like it's open to interpretation, right?
Yeah.
You could be burying him in paperwork. You could be burying him in litigation. Like it really, it's open
it's
to interpretation.
the kill him and his family accusations that
I know
worry me
nothing
more.
about.
Yeah, so that's what I've had multiple attorneys approach me saying that he's been providing reports, providing evidence, and no officer has filed it, which again is also concerning. I understand that they're trying to probably protect their own, but they should still put the report in. It needs to be, I don't know. It sounds like they're trying to cover
More or less, the reports are not being put in on this because we don't want all eyes on this. We don't want, cadets getting that information and, sharing it with the wrong person.
about like the officer doing that stuff or what? Or are you talking about the investigation on him?
The investigation.
Yeah, so it doesn't have to do anything with the investigation. This is specifically about Castor Troy's report on him, like on the officer, right? He's tried to get a report done to support his side, and Officer Spades did not put the report in. I've been checking to see if it's going to get put in. I don't know if he's busy, if he forgot about it, or what's going on, but
Okay, so can I just ask, is it against Spades and Bailey, or is it just against Bailey?
Just Bailey.
Okay, so can I have some time to call Bailey and get his side of this?
Yeah, no, Bailey is allowed to show up in court for this to face the accuser. I would encourage, if Spades is available, to show up as well. But yeah, because the biggest thing is he's requesting an emergent hearing because he feels like the restraining order is needed for his protection, which with the accusations happening and the lack of action when I instructed them to file a police report and then it hasn't happened, this would be the typical next step, is for them to come to court and provide supporting documentation.
Okay, so
and
I
if-
just have to
yeah.
ask, with this restraining order, is it going to be against that just that individual? Or
Yeah, just the individual that is shown to be having these issues with harassment with him, and it would not impact his ability to do his job, right? If this officer was responding to a call and Castor Troy is there, he is not required to stop doing his job. If he is pulling someone over and it happens to be Castor Troy and he's the only
then he
one
needs to
available,
call- Okay.
well, if he has someone else that's reasonably close or another officer in the car that could take the lead, I would recommend having them do that to avoid any allegations, right? But if he's the only one around, no one else is available in a reasonable time frame, then he can still do his job. The court is not going to tell him, no, you can't pull over Castor Troy. But it basically just prevents him from seeking Castor Troy out and trying to harass him off duty or on duty without having a legal reason for being there.
So with him being a part of the investigation against Castor Troy, how is that going to work? Within his capacity, he can still do that, or would he have to pass that along to another member of GIU?
If it was, as long as he doesn't violate the restraining order, right? Get within 1,000 feet, stuff like that, it should be fine. I think the restraining order is like within 1,000 feet of his business or his like known whereabouts, stuff like that. And again, if he's acting in a reasonable position with his job, I don't think that would be implied here, because I can't tell someone, like, for example, you've had people try to put a restraining order on EMS, and I can't say that, you know, if you show up to the hospital, the EMS can't be there, right? Like, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's her pace of employment, so.
Bing bong, what's up,
Okay,
Jimmy?
well,
I'm
gonna
almost
give
done. I'm
Davey a
almost
call,
done.
See if he's awake and see if he's available to face his accuser then.
Yep, sounds good.
All right.
All right, Jimmy and George, are you both ready to take your paralegal exam?
I did not see Jorge. I don't know where he went.
Tom and Juliet, will you guys be ready to do the expungement hearing? I don't know if the DA's office is ready.
Yeah, we're ready, Your Honor.
Okay. I know Lux actually just got busy with something. Let me see if she is, what's it called?
Hello?
Hey, wait, no, just kidding. I will borrow Goodman, never mind.
Oh, if it's for the expungement, you can't borrow Goodman because that would be a conflict of interest.
Oh,
yeah. I was her attorney in the case that she's trying to expunge.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Hi, Goodman.
I was reading. I was like, oh, I remember this.
Here, let me borrow you for just a quick second. Do you have any objections for the expungement hearing?
No, like, even though it was in relation to a felony, she's still well within her rights to appeal to the court for an expungement. I'm not going to object to it.
Okay. Because if you are busy, which I know you are a very busy person, I'm happy to do the expungement hearing if you are okay with not having a DA's person there. That way you can do more of your stuff. But it's up to you. Yeah. I just don't want to keep them
Okay.
waiting if they're ready to run it.
Nah, like, honestly, until Bailey calls me back, I'm really not busy
Oh,
at this
perfect.
very moment in time.
Wonderful. Then let's run it real quick.
All right.
All right, Jimmy and George, we're going to listen, or honestly, anyone who wants to come, we're going to do a expungement hearing. So you guys can see how that typically works. And then afterwards, we'll do your paralegal exam pending no other emergencies.
Okay.
All right.
Got a big spider on you.
Sorry, Your Honor. Couple quick questions. One, how much is it per charge to get an expungement?
It's
25K.
Per
Period.
charge.
Nope, just period. Point blank period.
There's 25K. Okay, point blank. And are you able to do another expungement tonight?
Depends on when we have to get the records from the officers because our MDT is fucked. Yeah.
Preferably right after this one.
So do you have their? We have to get their charges. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
I have to find an officer and get all of it.
Yeah, I can ring PD and have them send through the charges.
Yeah. If they can send the charges or at least like text them to me or something, then we could possibly do that as long as DA's office is still available.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I think I got it from you.
All right. Court is now in session. This is going to be our expungement hearing for Miss Juliet Hart. The expungement hearing is typically granted after 2 weeks without a criminal arrest. Typically, we recommend people wait 30 days before expunging their record. However, in certain circumstances where there are nonviolent felonies and there is serious remorse and explanation for why they want their record expunged, it may be heard out in court and decided upon by a judge. So part of this is teaching for some of our paralegals, so apologies for my lengthy description and intro there. But I will first entertain from the defense their rationale, and then I'll hear from the prosecution side if they have any objections. But before we do that, let's go ahead and introduce all parties, starting with our prosecution's office, DA's office, ma'am.
I mean, I'm just reading up on this.
Sorry, what was your name? You just for the record.
Oh, for the record, it's Lux Stevenson for the state.
Perfect, wonderful. And for our defense.
Tom Whitaker, Your Honor.
And defendant.
My client's name is Juliet Hart.
Perfect, wonderful. So for expungement hearings, I do like to start with the defense here. I would like to hear her side of the story, if you don't mind. Please, whether it is Mr. Whitaker or Ms. Hart that would like to talk about their the rationale as to why, it's up to you. But I will give you some time to provide why you would like this expungement.
All right. Your Honor, my client has kept herself out of trouble for approximately 30 days. 30 days is a long time in this city. She has a job at Amber and Alloy, and she's been teaching the underprivileged kids in Grapeseed and Southside. That's how she managed to stay out of trouble. She has cut ties with all bad influences and was scared straight and would like to start her life over and be an outstanding member of society. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Do you have any other witnesses or testimony that you would like to provide before I turn it over to the state?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Hart.
The state is not going to oppose to this either.
All right, wonderful. Ms. Hart, would you like to say anything?
Oh, I wasn't finished, but okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
All I was going to make a comment on is she should have never been charged in the first place. The officers did not have beyond a reasonable doubt evidence, and the fact that they charged her without calling the DA's office to, advise them as to whether or not charges could be brought based on circumstantial evidence is another reason I'd like to just expunge it and let her, start a new life.
All right, wonderful. Ms. Hart, would you like to add anything?
No, but thank you.
All right, wonderful. With that compelling testimony, honestly, thank you so much for your service working with the underprivileged kids in Grapeseed and the South Side. It's honestly amazing the work that you do, and I thank you for your service to this great city. It seems like you have made some great strides, and at this point, we will, especially with the support from RDA's office, we will grant this expungement. So I will file some paperwork for you, and then we will get PD to remove charges from your record. That may take us 24 to 48 hours, but once that's done, you will officially have a clean record. It is a $25,000 expungement hearing fee. Are you able to pay that are you able to afford that right now?
No.
Okay. What I'm going to do, if you can, in your lawyer request, go to your bank and just give us a copy of your bank statement, take a picture of it with your phone or what have you. I'll review that. And I will cast judgment on how much it should cost with the supporting testimony of the DA's office and what you do for the city taken into consideration. I will substantially reduce it.
Thank you. Can I add one more thing to a judgment as well?
Yes.
Is, in lieu of the expungement being granted, the state's also going to motion to reinstate her weapons license. It should have never been removed in the first place based on lack of evidence.
Wonderful. All right. I think that is a great addition. I will support that as well. Ms. Hart, would you mind doing me a favor and opening a docket request and just just so that I can make sure that we don't lose track of this while we work on getting all those things running.
Absolutely. And did you want my bank statement, sorry, in the docket or in the lawyer request that I have open?
And you can put it in the docket. That'll work.
Okay. Perfect. I will do that. Thank you so much.
You are welcome. Thank you so much. Court is adjourned for this case. Congratulations.
Okay. 100%.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Wow.
All right. Jimmy.
Yeah.
Are you yelling?
Yeah, it's like
Hello?
super quiet.
Did you turn your
Gotcha.
ears down the other day?
Mike,
Mike.
Mike,
Oh my
what
God.
was
Holy cow, there we go.
Yep, there it is.
I need a
Okay.
little
It
meeting
is.
with Mike here.
There it is.
All right. Let's see. Jimmy and George. You guys are both ready for your paralegal exam. Can I help you with something? I'm so sorry.
Oh no, no, I'm okay.
Okay. What was your name?
It's Nova.
Oh my god, you changed your hair and your clothes. What the?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Wow. That really threw me for a loop. Okay. All right, we're gonna do so that I can get. Wait, where the fuck did George go? Hey George, are you able to come to the courtroom? All right. So what we're gonna do? Let's Jesus, Coulter.
Sorry.
Oh boy.
I tripped over
All
the
right.
stairs there.
Let's have Jimmy and George.
Uh-huh.
You both are prepared to take your paralegal exam and get promoted today, right?
Yes.
I believe so.
Hey,
Hopefully.
Wonderful. Coulter, what else do you have left on your paralegal checklist? Do you have cell calls?
I've already done one of those.
You've done one? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else besides reviewing SOPs and stuff with the judge?
Nope. I
Okay.
don't believe so.
All right. So what we're going to do, I'm going to knock out both George and Jimmy's paralegal exams tonight. That way, hopefully they can move on to being an attorney. The remaining paralegals, so Miss Nola. Nola, where are you going? Nola and Jimmy,
Nova,
go ahead.
Judge.
Am I supposed
Oh my
to
god,
do
did I
that?
say Nola? Yeah, you're good. Nova. Nova and Jimmy. What I'm going to do is we're basically going to review all the SOPs with a judge while we do their paralegal exam. So if it's okay with both Jimmy and George, y'all are going to be put on the spot and answering my questions in front of the other paralegals. That way they can get some learning done. Does that sound like a good plan?
Holy shit. Yeah, it's great.
You know, I've
Hell
never
yeah.
been one to be
I'ma
an
pass
example.
out.
I've never been one to be an example for training videos, Your Honor, but I guess in this case I can make an exception.
Hell yeah.
I have another expungement for you.
All right. I'm going to
Okay.
knock out some paralegal training before we do that because they have been waiting on me all night.
Yep.
All night
Make sure
long.
you get all of the charges from PD and stuff and then drop it in the docket so that I can review it as well.
Drop it in the dock.
All right. So first things first, what we're going to do is we're going to bounce back and forth. I'm going to get both of you to answer different pieces and parts of it. Johnson, feel free to come up a little closer if you'd like. You don't have to stand so far away. Johnson? Flex your E muscle. There you go. There you go. Perfect. All right. So first thing is first, let's go over cell calls. I'm going to start with Jimmy. Tell me one very important thing about a cell call.
Cannot be over 15 minutes at no time.
Beautiful. Yes. Feel free to set a timer on your phone. If you hit that 15-minute mark, immediately tell your client they either got to plead guilty or no contest or not guilty with an ankle monitor. That doesn't mean that your negotiations are over, right? You can still immediately contact the DA's office, take it out of the cell, come here to the courtroom or to an office space here in the courthouse and still continue negotiations to work on a plea deal. It just shouldn't happen down in the cells. George, what are the three options that your client has when they are down in the cells?
Be not guilty, no contest, and guilty.
Perfect. And what does it mean when they plead not guilty?
Not guilty means that they're saying that they there's no way that they could have committed that crime.
Okay, and what happens when they plead not guilty down in the cells?
They will pay double the fine for bail. They will receive an ankle monitor, and they need to make a docket within 48 hours.
Yes on the ankle monitor, yes on double the fine. That's for their bail bond. However, it's 48 hours to open a lawyer request. 48 hours to get into the DOJ emails and request a lawyer. They have
Okay,
7 days to
in the
open a
SOP,
docket.
It says, oh, yeah, okay, you're right.
Yeah. Trust me, I wrote the SOPs.
I know.
Yeah, I had to write them all into paper. So but please correct me because memory is faulty.
No, I just jumbled the two together.
Nope, you're all good. Typically we like to get stuff resolved within 7 days if possible. Mr. Jimmy, when can they expect to show up to court?
You kind of broke up. Say that again.
When can your client expect to show up to court?
That's a uniquely asked question that I don't know that I'm recalling off the top of my head. I apologize.
That's okay. George, you got the answer?
Yes, ma'am, within 7 days.
Yes. Does anyone else have an answer? That's okay.
2
That's
weeks.
okay.
I'm reviewing my notes and I don't see anything.
I'm just guessing.
Yeah, Coulter, goddamn. All right. So, no, you're good. Typically, fucking Spades. Hold on, I gotta answer this. Hey, Spades.
What's up, Judge? I assume you got I got a report that I got to turn into you for Castro Story. Right now, I'm on a mission. I'll be done in like 30, 40, and then I'll come turn that report from you, unless you can take care of that.
No, so I just need the report so that I can review it and see if it has enough evidence to support a restraining order. That's basically what we need. If you don't have time to do the report, I did offer to do a hearing for him where he can provide that in court for us to make the decision on the restraining order. So yeah, I know that y'all are busy, and so I know he's freaking out. He thinks he's gonna die. So
Right,
we're gonna try to.
Can
So
you
I
stall it
talked
for a
to.
little bit?
I mean, I haven't. I told him to get.
I'm on a fist to fuck. Yeah, so that's why I need you to stall it.
You're fucking who? I don't need to know that, Spades.
No, it's a frisk and it's a metaphor of this.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
You do all the kinky shit you want to do. I don't need to know about it.
First and foremost, all right. Never mind. All right.
All right. Yeah,
I'll get that report as soon as I can.
Okay, no worries. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. All right, sorry about that. It was not as important as I thought. He's just being a weirdo. All right. Yes, Nova.
May I ask who is fucking?
I have no idea. That was the concern I had.
And never mind.
All right. So as far as scheduling court days,
promptly.
So yeah, so
open for 1 week. Will be closed and maybe
so this is more for general knowledge, right? So court case scheduling. We have court operating hours between 11 a.m. and 11 p.m. EST on Saturdays. Every Saturday, we can schedule a court hearing during those hours, and a judge will make themselves available. We may change some of those hours, and there are some cases where we can schedule it outside of those hours if the counsels are not available, things like that. We're trying to expedite it because the problem we have had in the past is it is like wrangling cats, trying to get everyone on the same page, and we'll go back and forth on the docket for 5 days trying to get a court date set. So the expectation is if your client gets arrested on a Wednesday, they should anticipate showing up to court on Saturday. The officer that did the arrest should also expect that, and then we can work towards that being the date they go to court. So that just kind of gives you a timeline. It'll be that following Saturday. Now, again, some circumstances we will try to work stuff out to different date and time as well. That makes sense?
Fantastic. Yes, ma'am.
Perfect. And if you look at the DOJ website, that also has our courthouse operating hours. So if there are any changes, that's where it would be found. Next question. What are the different types of court cases? Starting with Jimmy, give me one.
Criminal.
What is a criminal case?
Criminal case is anything brought up the state versus the person. So criminal would be any criminal offenses against society, to include the state. State always represents. State's always represented as the victim in that situation.
All right, and George, how do you get the information about the arrest for your client?
You would put in a request for the police report.
Yes. More specifically, in the docket, you'll request discovery from the DA's office. So you do not need to fill out a subpoena. Yeah. So request for discovery. You don't need to fill out a subpoena. That's one piece of paper that we don't really need because it's on the state to provide burden of proof. So they need to provide the evidence, which includes the case report, to prove their case. So you can request discovery. They should get it to you within 24 to 48 hours. You can always follow up with a reminder if they haven't done so, but they should get it to you within a timely manner so that you can prepare for trial. If they don't provide it before court, they can't use it in court. So that's also another thing on the flip side. George, what is another type of trial?
Civil trial.
What's the civil trial?
That would be disputes between individuals or businesses. And it's where the state would not be involved. It would just be party to party.
Yeah, so the state could be involved if they're the ones being sued. So there are a lot of people who like to sue PD. But yeah, it's a civil trial. There's no criminal charges. It has to do with some sort of compensation. Jimmy, I had a question for you and I forgot it. Give me a second. I've lost my train of thought. I was rapid firing questions and I totally I think they started yapping on the radio and I got distracted. What's the burden of proof for a civil trial?
You broke up again. What's your question?
What is the burden of proof for a civil trial?
Oh, it's preponderance of evidence, basically more likely than not. It's not as high as criminal.
Exactly. Yes, it is not beyond a reasonable doubt. It is just preponderance of evidence. It is more likely than not. Is there like a 51% chance that they did it? Yes. The other big thing with civil trials is please make sure you break down your claims into specific asks, right? If you're asking for medical bills, provide medical reports and why that bill costs so much. If an EMS person gave someone a Band-Aid out in the field and told, kiss their boo-boo versus they went to the ICU or they had major surgeries, that is a very different cost of medical necessity. If they have proof that they saw someone for emotional trauma, and they have therapy sessions scheduled, right? How much do those therapy sessions cost? Write all of that out. When I see a case report that just says $500,000 for emotional trauma, I'm questioning how someone has that much emotional trauma. And you might just provide it all in court. Go for it. But, provide that supporting evidence and that will get you your ask more likely, right? The more evidence you have to support your claims, the more likely the DA's office will try to settle with you. The more likely the judge will also side with you. If it looks like bullshit asks, then it's going to be reduced significantly. We don't currently have a cap on how much you can ask for a civil trial, which is a double-edged sword. If we get people asking for stupid amounts of money, the government will come in and put regulatory amounts on it. And if we put regulatory amounts, it can be as low as $50,000, meaning you will never be able to ask for more than $50,000 for a case, and it ruins your ability to get creative and flexible with it, right? And we like our creative flexibility here.
So if they ask for too much money, could the court decide to not give them anything, even if it's in their favor?
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for correcting your
Yes,
grammar.
Judge, may I help you?
All right. Sorry. Anyways, sorry, that was towards him, if you can tell. Anyways, yes, I have personally discussed with an attorney based off of the claims that they provided to us in a civil suit and had a private conversation with him about how this would probably not go his way in court and he should readjust his ask. At that point, they ended up settling for a much lower amount based off of the evidence that they did have, because I don't want to waste anyone's time in court. I don't want to make you show up to court and make you look like a fool. I want you to be successful. So if I see something that is egregiously off, I'm gonna tell you, because I don't want you showing up to court and looking like an idiot. But the court could also dismiss the case entirely if it doesn't have enough supporting documents, right? The DA's office could file a motion to dismiss, or the other party could file a motion to dismiss.
Right, absolutely.
All right. Jimmy, tell me your favorite thing or most interesting thing you found in the SOPs.
The most interesting. Well, there's a lot of things, but I'm going to dig in weirdly enough into the to discovery. So I thought it was very unique that we don't do a discovery here, in reference to that, because usually in other cities, many other cities, when you do a discovery, there's a whole another adverse into that, which usually kind of comes into playing into your long-term aspects of your court proceedings, how you proceed with your case, right? So that was one thing that kind of kicked up. I don't know if that really answers your question or not.
No, it was great. Yeah. So typically, we expect all evidence that's going to be used in the courtroom provided in the docket. Some evidence may need to be subpoenaed, especially if it's a civil case. The PD is not obligated to provide anything that's going to hurt their case, including the case report. So you should subpoena that information. If you are suing someone and you have evidence, or you have a reason to need their bank account statements or text messages or photos on their phone or something like that, you may have to subpoena that information, because they are not obligated to provide that to you if it's going to hurt their case. Sorry, I just need to drink this milkshake. Yum, 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 yum. Yummy. Yum, 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 yum. Don't forget to eat. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, and then exactly. Anything that's not put in the docket is not obligated to be used in the courtroom. There is sometimes last minute evidence that can be found, right? It's not to say that we won't be able to do that. If you find it the day of court and you need to provide it, provide the evidence in a reasonable time frame.
Now, do we do sidebar hearings for that kind of stuff when you have evidence that needs to be entered at the last second?
Absolutely.
Does it just to have a judge rule on it?
Yeah, you can absolutely motion to suppress the evidence if you feel like it's not enough time to review it. You do what you want to do. Sometimes we'll do a sidebar, talk about it. And that's totally fine. Especially in civil cases, those tend to be the ones where new evidence comes up last minute. And it is what it is. All right, let's see. When it comes to renaming, what things do you rename, George? In the emails.
So you're gonna rename your docket with I believe it's the initials of the attorney, the charges, and the defendant. I'm probably wrong on that.
Yeah, so that's for the lawyer request. So you'll put your initials as the
Right,
attorney.
right.
If it's a criminal, if it's a name change, if it's a civil case, and then the name of the person. Try to keep the number of the request. So like if it's number 45 or whatever it is, try to keep that in there. Please, please, please rename the lawyer requests. That's how we know who has taken it over. If they just say ticket, then I assume that no one has addressed it. So that is very helpful when people do that. The dockets are for the judges. Please don't touch the dockets. Let us do those. What is an arbitration? Jimmy, go.
Arbitration is going to be, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this one, make sure I'm remembering things. So Arbitration is basically where the state sets in as a decider of essentially a civil case, right? Like, so it's plaintiff versus defendant, but it's not the state involved. So it's almost essentially a civil trial.
Yeah. Usually it's a civil trial. And yes, you are 100% correct. My goal when I do arbitrations is my hope is that both parties can come to an agreement. I kind of moderate it back and forth and kind of let them air it out together and direct the conversation. If we can, I love it when both parties come to an agreement, both people leave happy, and I don't have to be the asshole that makes a decision because usually both parties lose in that case. So that's usually the hope. We usually don't have like a ton of witnesses, right? We casually talk about what evidence we have, what the arguments are, well, why or why not we didn't agree to stuff, and then people have a chance to kind of discuss amongst themselves what they're willing to agree upon. It's usually just scheduled casually with the judge. We do it up in the meeting room. It's nothing crazy, nothing big. It can happen really any time that works for the judge's schedule. Let's see. What's next? George, what's your favorite, most interesting part about the SOPs?
So the thing I like most is about the video evidence having to be from your point of view through your eyes, not a third person view. So you can actually see what's happening from their standpoint through their eyes. I like that.
Exactly. Yes. And that's a brilliant part I needed to talk about. So thank you for bringing it up. Admissible evidence. Jimmy, in your own words, explain what is an admissible video recording in the courtroom?
Admissible video recording would be, I guess, would be like a cell phone. So if like somebody's sitting there, so like somebody's cell phone recording through the cell phone mechanism, the camera system, they can record that and submit that, but only in certain cases can that third person view software be used to collect video evidence. That's when you're in a first person view for like say a body cam view of something for an interview or as such.
Yeah, exactly. And they typically have to have some sort of recording device on their persons. They can't just claim to have Google Glasses or a button camera, right? It has to be like an actual
Right,
camera.
you actually have to be wearing a body cam on your person.
Right.
Yes, you gotta give us that in order for it to be admissible in court. CCTV footage is never allowed unless they actually have a CCTV camera that can provide a recording, which there are CCTV cameras that work within the city, so keep that in mind, including some down in the PD cells.
And it
Which is
could be
kind
a
of crazy.
screenshot of the CCTV, right?
If for a picture, sure. But for an actual recording, it would need to be from that camera. And that's just a hard rule that they have. Otherwise, and the reason why we don't go into allowing that is because it becomes the judge just watching CCTV camera footage, and it is not at all a courtroom session. It is just watching a video. Cell phone recordings in the city, if you can provide it to me in city, then it would work, right? Like if I took a recording, posted it on Birdie, and then showed everyone or shared it with you, that would also work. Let's see. I don't think we have written this down yet, so I'm gonna tell you guys price wise. Expungements cost $25,000. Name changes cost $15,000. Marriage licenses cost $5,000. Divorce proceedings cost $10,000. You can charge as a private attorney or whatever. If you guys want to charge a filing fee, you can charge whatever you want. If you are a pricey bitch and want to charge someone $50,000 for an expungement, go for it. Someone else might charge a lot less and they might find another attorney. But the $25,000 goes to the DOJ fund, which helps us provide food for meetings, things like jury trials, stuff like that. We're going to get those updated to the SOPs eventually. We just wanted to kind of wait and see what the economy looked like. But then it also allows you to be flexible with how much you want to charge, right? I don't usually, yeah.
I'm sorry. I was just going to ask you to go over that again real quick. I was trying to jot it down.
Yeah. Expungements are $25,000. Name changes are $15,000. Marriage licenses are $5,000. Divorce hearings are $10,000.
All right, thanks.
Oh shit, my bad. Oh.
most of those paperworks are pretty straightforward. How do you get things signed, George?
You would put it in the emails for request for judge's signature.
Absolutely. How once the name change, which this I don't know if we actually updated this yet in the SOPs because there used to be a way to do it in city, but now it is not a thing. But for name changes, once the document's filed, they have to open up a request in the main emails, not the DOJ emails, to get that taken care of by the government. So that's how that's processed once we get everything done on our end.
Oh, gotcha.
And then have to sign on that in that request to let them know that it's been approved.
Yes, so usually I just leave the request open until they confirm that their name has been changed, just so that nothing gets dropped. Tell me, Jimmy, how case laws work within the city.
So the case laws fundamentally set off of what we use or what is used in the United States. So U.S. case law commonly. However, many of the case laws have been specifically picked for headliner city to be used. And for the most part, from what I'm still trying to study and learn all these, but the case laws that are presented for the most part are pretty straightforward and to the point. What they are is like Carroll v. Ohio or Carroll v. U.S. explains pretty much just the direct conduct of a warrantless search versus going into the deeper fundamentals of the case law, which kind of goes into intent, want, and all that shit.
Absolutely. George,
So,
how
ask
do
a
new
question?
Yeah, I was going to ask you a question,
Cassandra.
but I
Okay.
guess.
Can I
Yes.
just interrupt really quick? I'm being asked how long until the restraining order trial, just because it's been a really active night for Bailey.
It is Breezy and Castor Troy and everyone else ready?
I don't know if they're ready or not. I'm just asking because he's asking approximately how long until we can hear that.
I will probably be available for the next hour and a half. But if Breezy and Castor still need to get their shit together, then they're Until then, I'm just gonna hang out in here. I think I don't know if there's still gonna be an expungement or not that needs to be done. But yes, I would just check with Breezy and see if they're ready, and then as soon as everyone's ready to go, we can start it.
I'm just gonna cut him loose for now, given that we've got a couple expungements ahead of that, I believe, and then call him when we're ready.
Okay, yeah. All right, George, you had a question.
Okay, yeah, it was just
I lost it.
Schedule 2. And
That's okay.
assault.
Yeah.
How do new case laws get established within our city?
I honestly have no idea.
Jimmy?
I remember talking about this the other night. Stand by.
That's okay.
I believe it's only done by the Chief Justice, and it has to be played out in court. I'm going to throw this at you, how it's processed in my mind, but it has to be something based out of something that's happened, obviously, within the city. It has to have gone through the court trial, the court process, and then only the Chief Justice can rule on making it a new case law.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So basically, every court case has the potential to develop new case law for the city. If you think there is a case law out there somewhere that could be applicable to our city, but is not yet there, you can use that rationale. But you can't use that case law specifically, right? Like you can't say, some butt fuck middle of the nowhere versus something or other, and that's the case law I'm citing, right? Give me the reason why this is supporting your claim, right? Argue your case and make that case law either, it's going to be your own. It's going to be named after that case, which is really cool. So, yeah, hell yeah. MDT access. What can you view, George, on the MDT as a public defender or private attorney?
So just their charges that they're facing.
Incorrect. It is, you are not allowed to access cases or reports. That would be subpoenaed.
Criminal history.
You can look at profiles. You can look at offenses. The offenses is just the penal code. It's not to a specific person. It's just the entire penal code kind of in one.
Right.
And you can look at profile. But you should not be doing a like clicking on all of the different cases and reading all those details. That has to be discussed with the DA's office and provided by them. You can always subpoena that information if you have a reason for it and stuff like that. But that's
Yeah,
kind of
so
a big one.
Just to add on to that a little bit, if you're attending a cell call and you're trying to figure out what your client is being charged with, you can either ask a police officer or a representative from the DA's office for what's being brought forward.
Correct.
All right. Jimmy, what questions do you have?
How much wood would a woodchuck? Nah, I'm okay. I don't have the answer.
How much wood could a woodchuck could chuck wood?
See, it almost got you. It almost got you, Lexi.
It almost did. It almost did. Yeah.
The answer to that is 25. All right.
I've heard 25. However, I've heard on a leap year it can be 26. I don't have anything on that though.
All right, George, what questions do you have?
I probably have a few, but I want to think on how to ask them first.
Now's your chance.
Man. No, I'm good. I believe I'm good.
All right. Well, that is basically everything in the SOPs. Did I forget anything? It's been a long night.
It's been a long day's time.
Because yes.
No good.
I was going to say, because if I didn't forget anything, you all are ready to take the oath and become private attorneys or public defenders.
Public pretenders.
Public pretenders.
Hell yeah. All right. Stand in front of the judge's box. I'm gonna make sure I get a memory of this. We'll go one at a time. Make sure you get the oath prepared because I am not reciting it to you.
Hold on.
Raise your hand and then whenever you're ready.
1 second, please.
All right.
I know I had this. Where's it at? And come on, get ready. There you go. That's not the right hand.
That's okay. I'll allow it. Just don't raise it too high.
There we go. I'm ready, Judge.
All right. All right. Go for it.
You want me to say
Yeah.
it, or do you say?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
That's a long ass oath. I'm not citing that whole thing.
Listen. Okay. I, James Pangallo, do solemnly swear that I will uphold the laws of the state and serve its people with integrity, fairness, and unwavering impartiality. I will defend the rights of every individual, stand firm against pressure and corruption, and carry out my duties with honor and resolve. I will seek the truth in all matters, ensuring that justice is neither delayed nor denied, and that my decisions remain free from bias and or personal interest. I swear to protect the reality of those I serve regarding all client information with the utmost discretion and respect. I accept the authority entrusted in me and vow to use it wisely, responsibly, and without abuse. With every action I take, I commit myself to the pursuit of justice above all else. So help me, Mammy.
And it was a mammy.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
You want to be a private attorney?
A private attorney. I already got the website
Perfect.
in making, so I'm ready.
Wonderful. Go ahead and request your rules.
Thank
Give
you,
me
ma'am.
1 second. Let me get him promoted here, and then Jesus, you look terrified.
I am terrified. There's a lot of people here.
All right, whenever you're ready.
I, George Walker, do solemnly swear that I will uphold the laws of the state and serve its people with integrity, fairness, and unwavering impartiality. I will defend the rights of every individual, stand firm against pressure and corruption, and carry out my duties with honor and resolve. I will seek the truth in all matters, ensuring that justice is neither delayed or denied, and that my decisions remain free from bias or personal interest. I swear to protect the confidentiality of those I serve, guarding all client information with the utmost discretion and respect. I accept the authority entrusted to me and vow to use it wisely, responsibly, and without abuse. With every action I take, I commit myself to the pursuit of justice above all else. So help me, mama.
Congratulations. Feel free to request your roles in the emails, and you have successfully been promoted.
Thanks,
Congratulations to you both. No, that is not me. That is all Salvatore. He is the one who he did that. That was not me. Somehow I'm always the one that makes people take the oath, though, and so it sounds really bad.
Cassandra's like, I'm not your mommy.
Yeah, no, please, God,
At least
no.
I didn't say so help me, step judge.
Oh my God, the day that happens, no one's
my
getting
God,
promoted.
That judge, I'm stuck.
Jesus Christ, I'm gonna kill Gil, allegedly, not actually, because I'm a judge.
God.
I didn't hear anything you said, therefore I can represent you.
Yeah,
now.
absolutely. I'll call you beforehand. Don't you worry.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Like this a little too much.
I will make sure I check off everyone's reviewed with a judge SOP stuff. Make sure you get your cell calls. We'll get the mock trials done, and then y'all will be able to do the same thing these two gentlemen just did and get your paralegal exams done. Hopefully not too long from now. But let's go ahead and move forward with our expungements, because I know I've got a lot of shit to do.
Three, two, one, break.
Do you guys mind if I ask a question?
Which one first?
Where
Hey, look.
can I get all this information so I could study?
So look in the emails. There'll be
Would you
a place
recommend,
where it's got like all the
private
SOPs and
attorney
shit. You'll have a
or
link,
public
and then you just go
defender?
there and to the website.
Okay, perfect. Because I know that I'm new and I've got a lot to learn. So
You'll learn as it go, bro. No one expects you to be perfect. Start off like
But
straight off the start.
anytime
It's work as you
lawyer
go.
is requested, I can show
And
up.
100%
It doesn't have to be
ask questions. If
it
you
doesn't
got a
have to be a
question,
public defender.
seriously, if you if something's like if
All right.
I just walked through your shoes. If you're like,
Are you
"Fuck, I
you're
don't understand
good
what's going on,"
for
ask
my
somebody. Like,
expungement?
hey, I don't understand this. Can you explain
Yes.
it to me real quick? People are very receptive with it, so I'll help you.
okay, I appreciate that a ton.
Whoever's
I'm not
first. I don't know
required
who's
to charge
first.
Get mad at me if I ask a lot of questions, because if I don't know, I will ask
No,
questions.
no, that's smart, man. Only problem people get mad at you is if they answer your question over and over again and you don't seem to be getting it right. Then you're gonna be taken out to the fucking yard and beaten.
Yeah, I think that.
That's deserved. That's why I was asking
think
where I
that
can
seems
study.
like
That
a
doesn't
better
happen.
route to take.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the
Alrighty, thank you.
website, like I said, go to emails. There's a section there you can look up for documents, and you'll see it in there. You can check out the
I'll
website
just get
and
you to stand
everything
behind
else
that
that's
desk
in.
real quick.
Oh, let me get out of here. All right, thank you. I appreciate
Lux, you good for the expungement?
I'm not doing the expungements.
Okay.
Say that one more time. Sorry, I was on the phone.
We made it, Tom. We made it.
You got it? All right, cool.
Yeah, we made it, Tom.
Nathan, you're over here with me. So.
Yeah.
Nope.
Congratulations.
Yeah. So Nathan's
Thank you.
expungement, we're about to start. Just waiting on you.
The hair for a win.
Hell yeah.
Tom, did you also have an expungement?
Yeah. So what did you?
Yes.
Okay, did you get the charges and stuff sorted
I'm gonna do private.
with the
Private attorney.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
We'll do
Yeah,
that one
yeah,
right
yeah,
after.
yeah.
Website right now. I'm gonna throw a little website up and.
All right. Court is now in session. This is going to be, hold on one second, because I need to look up. Hold on. State versus Nathan Visconti seeking an expungement of his record. An expungement hearing, we do typically recommend 30 days since his prior charges. In special circumstances, when it's been over 2 weeks but less than 30 days for nonviolent offenses, we will hear it out in court, and you can provide compelling testimony to sway the judge as well as the DA's office for why you should be granted this expungement. At this time, we will go ahead and get everyone's names for the court record, starting with the prosecution.
For the prosecution, it's Samuel Goodman.
Perfect. Make sure you are yelling because you were a little quiet to me.
Traitor. Prosecution is Samuel Goodman.
Thank you. And then for the defense counsel and defendant.
It's going to be attorney Chris Breezy representing Mr. Visconti, as well as I have a paralegal, Malekith Walker, with me sitting in to shadow.
Chris Breezy is so
Wonderful.
whack.
How I like to do expungements is I do like to hear from the defense counsel first. So please provide your testimony as to why Mr. Visconti should be granted this expungement.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, Mr. Visconti, kind of like a lot of us, got caught up early on. Did some exploring, you know, everybody kind of just moved in, stumbled across something that is for more nefarious means, him not really knowing what it is. And to be honest, he was wrongfully charged on this. I wish I had spoken to Mr. Visconti earlier. He was charged with possession of a Schedule II drug with intent to distribute, when the only thing he had on him was something called a meth cooking kit, which is a bowl and a spoon. And I mean, if that's the case, then I have a whole lot of meth cooking kits under my sink. But I digress. Mr. Visconti simply just got caught up. As far as the assault charge, he thought, you know, the cops were getting a little aggressive with his wife. Heat of passion. We've all seen that, you know, a loved one is being accosted in a way that we don't agree with, you know. To lash out isn't completely unheard. Mr. Visconti has been scotch-free ever since. He is seeking to join PD, so he's been keeping clean. He's looking to take the lessons he's learned and really put them to work in the streets. Thank you, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Do you have any additional testimony or witnesses that you would like to provide?
I was going to let Mr. Visconti speak himself if he would like. There's no better person to hear it from than the source himself.
All right, Mr. Visconti, if you have anything you'd like to add, now is the time.
He honestly said it perfectly, but what I would like to do if I am granted this expungement is become a PD
no
officer
cursing. Oh
who
God,
actually
step judge.
the community will respect, and
with dream no cursing. That's so hard. Okay. For the next
that
5 minutes,
people
I will not
realize
curse.
that not all officers
Next 5 minutes, I will not curse.
are like
That's
the
gonna be
ones
hard.
they've had passes with that have not been good. I want to be able to show that there are officers out there that actually do fully care about the community and who they're protecting, and to better my life and make a better life for myself and the future for myself.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right, Mr. Goodman, does the DA's office have any objections or any testimony that they would like to provide?
Yana, the DA's office has no objections to this request. He's within his right with the 30 days. The one thing that would like to require, even though I know Attorney Breezy here stated it was an accidental situation, like for him to at least get a drug test from the hospital, just to make sure that he isn't a drug user. So
I believe we have no objections to that, Your Honor.
All right. Give me 1 second. I never actually looked at the charge here, and I swear I know how to do my job. Pause.
I know that we were having issues with our MDT at this time. I did call, I think she's a Lieutenant, Lindsay Suave, to get the copy of the charge.
Right, no worries, you're good. And when was the original charge in question?
I believe it was the 27th of last month.
Correct.
Jesus Christ. And you've maintained a clean record this entire time, Mr. Visconti?
Yes, I have.
And you haven't done any drugs?
Correct.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what? I think that is honestly remarkable. I think that you've proven yourself to be an upstanding citizen. With the concern of the drugs, I do understand the request of the DA's office, and since there's no objections, I do think that if you are able to provide us a clean drug test, what was he originally charged with, Mr. Goodman? What was the drug?
it was a class 2 possession, which I believe is methamphetamine. So,
all right, as long as you do
thing,
not,
Your Honor, if you don't mind, that's the other thing. According to him, he only had the kit on him. He had no paraphernalia, no drugs, no nothing. I mean, the charge wasn't even the correct charge to begin with.
Yeah. So yeah. No, I hear you on that one. So if your drug test comes back negative for meth specifically, as long as
Okay.
it's negative for that, then you will be granted this expungement.
Okay.
Hell yeah, court is going to be adjourned. Just get that submitted into the docket. You can have the EMS provide records, or if you need a subpoena it, just let me know. I'm happy to drop my signature on it. But yeah, as soon as you get that done, then we'll be good to go.
Of course.
Perfect. We appreciate you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Congratulations. Give me
Thank you.
24 hours to put the expungement document in the docket for you and get it filed, and then we'll try to get your record cleaned quickly.
Of course.
Give us like 24, 48 hours.
Yeah, no
So
problem.
with that drug test, he could get the record himself. Would it be
Yep.
okay for him to just drop that into that docket? That way we can view it.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Less
deal.
paperwork for me, say less. All
All
right,
about that
congratulations.
paperwork.
Yeah, fuck
Thank
the
you.
paperwork, man. All right. Let's run our next expungement hearing.
Let me step out of the way.
Oh, wait, hold on, one more
Thank you.
thing. My $25,000.
There
Oh,
you go,
yeah.
money.
Do you want? I don't know if you want to, Breezy. I don't know if you had a fee that you were charging him for it or whatever
I'm
it
not
may
going to
be.
charge him. Your Honor, he was wrongly
All right.
charged, and he's very patient in waiting. I'm not going to charge him a dime.
All right. How generous of you. All right, there you go.
I will get that sent over right now.
Hell yeah! Thank you so much.
Hey, Judge, can I get a
Yeah.
MDT?
Oh fuck yeah!
Anything to lighten that load of your pockets, eh, Judge Cole?
Absolutely.
There you go.
Thank you.
Hey, Judge, can I get
Thank you.
5K cash?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Can I get a pay rise?
Absolutely. Breezy doesn't pay
Hey,
you
Jimmy,
enough.
you
The
might
fuck?
wanna ask her for your MDT.
Can I get a raise?
I've already got one.
All right. Who? I'm sorry, ma'am. I did not catch your name. What was your name?
Aurora Visconti.
Aurora Visconti. Okay, perfect. You don't currently have a docket open, do you?
I do not believe so. I only did reach out to a lawyer, and I was previously speaking with Rich Rooney, but I haven't heard anything back.
Okay, no worries. You're good. What I'm gonna do, just because.
Thank you for your service.
Let me just check something real quick. This is for the same charge on 427, correct? Not same charges, but same event.
For the
Yeah, same event for mine. It
Yes,
was
for
like
Aurora. You got this,
GTA
Mike?
and
Yeah, I got
playing
Aurora.
PD.
Okay, all right, perfect.
No assault charges or anything. No paraphernalia.
So since this is kind of all under the same, it's just that one incident for both of you two, I'm just going to add you to the current docket that we have open, and I'm going to drop all the paperwork in there.
Okay, thank you.
You want to have both of them stand up here together?
No, we just did Vincent's.
Okay.
I added you to the wrong docket, my bad. Yeah, I wasn't going to swear. Oh, it's been 5 minutes. Hold on. All right, so now you should be in that docket. So once I file the paperwork, it'll be in there for you. All right. The court is now in session. This is going to be State versus Aurora Visconti for an expungement hearing. As stated before, which I'm sure you all heard, expungement hearings are typically granted after 30 days or within 2 weeks. They are heard if there are nonviolent charges. For the court record, let's go ahead and have everyone introduce themselves, starting with the state.
Mike Ross for the prosecution or district attorney's office.
Wonderful. And defense counsel.
Tom Whitaker, Your Honor. This is Aurora Visconti.
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 All right, wonderful. So what we're going to start with is I always like to start with defense counsel. Please provide any testimony, witnesses, or supporting evidence as to why your defendant should be granted an expungement hearing. An expungement is an honor to receive, as it does kind of reset your record and get everything back down to being a law-abiding citizen. So please provide anything that you can to sway myself and or the district attorney's office as to why this should be granted.
Your Honor, my client has been working very hard at her job as an electrician. As we know, electrician, it's a pretty hard job. I mean, I'm not going to lie. She would like to start a career with EMS. And as we all know, somebody that has a job at EMS, they're heavily swayed not to commit any more crimes. And to do so, she would need an expungement to join EMS. That's all I have. If she'd like to add something.
Just adding on to it, like previously, I was just, caught up in the excitement. The gates were open, everyone came in the city, and then I was thinking I had to rethink my entire life path. This is not the course I wanted to take, so I've been clean ever since. Working along with the city, electrical work, very scary things, like Tom was stating. But I was previously on EMS back in the last place, and I miss the atmosphere, I miss the workplace, I miss being a part of the community that way. So my position was reoffered as long as I kept clean, which I have been keeping up with Habibi and the rest of the team, and wanting to put my foot back into the door of being that citizen that helps take care of everybody, helps out.
Okay, wonderful. Prosecution, do you have anything that you would like to object to or any testimony that you would like to add?
No, Your Honor. It seems she's been clean for 30 days. This was a one-time offense. The state doesn't object.
All right, wonderful. In that case, Miss Visconti, your expungement will be granted. Do you have the funds to pay for the expungement at present?
I do, yes.
All right, perfect. If you want to give that to your attorney, or you can send it to me directly, either way works for me, whichever is easier for you. We can get that all taken care of, and I will file the paperwork within 24 hours, and then we can anticipate your record to be expunged within 24 to 48 hours.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, you can. Just
We
stay here.
adjourned?
I'm not going to charge
Yep,
anything.
court is adjourned.
Okay. You want to call one client?
I'm sorry, what was that, Mike?
You want to call Malik?
Yep.
Here, I'll send this to you directly.
All right,
Make it
sounds
easier.
I'm going to meet you in the courthouse itself.
We got to get this one done, man. Hey, what's going on?
It was 25?
Yeah, 25.
Could you meet at the courthouse?
If everyone's ready to do
Doc
Castor Troy's
first.
hearing, let's do that one. And then we'll do the whatever's after
Hey,
that.
can I have you at the
after.
courthouse real quick?
The state's also requesting to add our own evidence to Castor Troy's case.
Go for it.
And
I
there
dropped
you
it in
go.
the docket.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on
you.
an email.
Yeah, no worries. Thank
Your
you so
Honor.
much.
Can I have you look at the plea deal that's on the table for a Malik Johnson real quick?
Mr. Breezy, do you want me to come through? Or?
Go sit over here. Yeah.
As soon as that's signed by you or accepted by you, we can just have him sentenced off so he doesn't have to keep waiting.
What were the original charges?
Original charges were as followed for him: robbery and possession of a Schedule II drug.
All right, and what changed with the plea agreement, or was it just
I had offered him the plea deal of 20 months off, and he accepted it.
What was different from this versus the cells?
There wasn't much of a difference, except for, I believe, in the cells we had a disagreement with the officer, and so he just wasn't. Either he didn't understand what was going on, I would assume.
Okay, so basically, this is what you tried to do down in the cells, and the officers were telling you no.
Yeah, it was
All right,
just a difficult.
easy peasy.
Yeah. I tried to get it all on one sheet, but it just didn't work.
East 2.
Thank you, Judge.
Not a problem. Not a problem. So real quick, they are because everyone has the right to face their accuser. The officer is going to also be present, but you'll have multiple people in here to protect you, and they're going to provide their defense for this. So just so that you are aware, and we'll do this this hearing to make sure that everything is going well. I know Spades did also reach out to me and state that he was. I genuinely, I don't really know what the fuck he was doing. It had something to do with fucking, and I didn't really want to know more or question why. But he is working on getting the report that you filed with him. He is just indisposed at the moment, so it is not that he did not hear you or take you seriously. He is just delaying putting that report in due to other things. Yeah.
Convenient.
But don't worry,
I would like to
we're
say,
hearing.
Your Honor, if
yes.
If my client, being the nature of the matter that we're talking about, I mean, like life-threatening threats and things like that, especially from an officer, if he's not comfortable during the trial, I don't think it would be completely out of line if maybe he could wait in one of the maybe the jurors' lounge while the other's
Absolutely.
present. That's up to him. If he's comfortable with being here and wants to sit in on it, absolutely, he's more than welcome to. But if he's not comfortable, anxiety, things like that, he's more than welcome to kind of just step to the other room while the other person's here.
I mean, if he likes, we can call another officer to supervise.
I don't know if you know this.
Sorry, you cut
These
out there.
hands, no,
Oh,
these
okay.
hands are rated E for
All right.
everybody. So,
All right.
and they are registered. They are registered. Just so you know.
Don't worry, I'm ready.
Yeah,
Equal lefts, equal rights.
You win that one. Somebody stole my gun at the rally the other day, so.
Crazy. Did you report it stolen?
I did, but I haven't had a chance to track down the exact serial number. But I did speak to a BCSO detective about it. I mean, a BCSO
tablet I could
detective
throw.
about it.
Did you confirm that they actually reported it stolen?
No, I don't have access to reports.
No,
I did
I
tell
know.
them
I
I
would.
get the correct serial number because I own multiple firearms.
Gotcha. I would just confirm with the officer that they actually reported it stolen, because I have seen that happen where they say they'll report it stolen and then they fuck off and don't do it. Worst case scenario, just send a text message to the PD department so your ass is covered.
Well, it's going to be something I'm going to put into like the city suggestions things, because I mean, when they search you, you don't get notification that you're being searched, which is strange, and you also don't see things leaving your pocket. So I got searched to enter the event, and I had a pistol on me, and the officer says, "It's breezy. Just stay next to me if you don't want me to take it." I said, "Cool." So I stood next to him, talked to a couple people, including Marshall Cherrywood and a few other people. And then I went and looked in my pocket again, and there was no gun. So I asked the cop, I said, "Did you take my gun?" He goes, "No, it was in there when I left it." And then all of a sudden, it was missing.
Damn, you got pickpocketed. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Does anyone happen to have a Band-Aid? All of a sudden, I'm bleeding.
I got you.
I got you. You got it.
Jesus, is Officer Pryor here?
It might have been.
I'm just kidding. Bad joke. Bad joke. Oh fuck. This is funny as shit. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba, 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 da, ba, da. Oh, her eyes. Oh my God, I'm going to.
Do you need Mr. Blanco here as well, Mr. Breezy?
It wouldn't hurt. I mean, we have his written statement, but because if we want to enter that, then he has to be here to be cross-examined. They want to ask him anything.
Okay, I can give him a call. Can I step out and give him a call?
Yeah, sure.
Hello, beautiful.
No.
What?
No.
Why?
No. I was
I
going
can't
back.
call you.
Sorry, I needed to make sure I actually deposited the $50,000 people gave me for.
No, just give it to me.
No.
Okay.
Let me see. What did you say?
And Brad's be hitting different.
Dog
yelling? Shit.
torture.
God, dog.
So hot explaining all this. What the fuck kind of seizure are you having?
Excuse me, ma'am. I redeemed no cussing, so therefore you are not allowed to cuss.
Sorry. What was
God
that
damn it.
questionable statement I just heard?
Sorry.
What?
Sorry, I'll read it again for the court.
Yeah.
God, dog, torture. So hot explaining all this.
Torture?
Is that not what it says?
Okay, you got to read the
Oh,
the
tour.
bottom.
Sorry. Dog tour.
Your.
Oh, I definitely read it as
You
torture.
mean you
I'm not
are?
gonna lie.
Listen, just let me riz a little bit. Golly.
Professionalism. Professionalism.
Right. Thank God the DOJ doesn't have an HR department, because
I would be fired the first day I was hired.
I would have fired half the DOJ employees. To be fair, I think technically I would be part of the HR department. So.
No, the HR needs to be unbiased and uninfluenced.
That's true. You're not wrong. I am very biased. All right. So how is everyone's Thursday night going?
Great.
Wonderful.
What was that, Caster? What were you saying?
He's around. He's just not answering the phone. I don't know what he's doing.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, I'm bleeding again. What the hell is wrong with me?
Need a band-aid?
Yes, please.
Hold on. No, take this. Take this. Take this.
Oh, okay.
That should help.
Thank you.
I saved those for rainy days. Times like this where I'm in court bleeding and I can't leave.
I didn't think you might need one of these, but okay, thank you.
I did get shot in the face the other day, right in the front lawn.
Jesus, were they unhappy with the verdict?
I don't remember what, I don't know. I woke up at the hospital. Cold Heart gave me a ride back here, said some crazy shit happened. I don't know. Then he gave me free food, so it all ended well.
At least you got a meal out of it.
Apparently Cold Heart's opening a restaurant.
Oh, that's nice. I'm still waiting for my weed shop to open.
There's been much of a
Breezy.
smoker. I always fall asleep. Yes, ma'am.
You worked with Jimmy Pangallo, right? For a little bit at some point?
I did one cell call with him. Yes, ma'am. That was the one. I took
Okay.
3 paralegals to one cell call.
Gotcha. Okay. And I
think
was
he was the one that I couldn't sign off on his paper because I didn't have access. And you gave it to me and I went and signed it off later.
Yes, yeah, no, you're good. The someone told me to give make sure I made it clear you don't have to make paralegals do like a 12-hour shift with you for a shadow for a day. But because they said that you may actually make them work for you for a day to get that signed off. I just
So if I'm not mistaken, right? So you have the 2 cell calls and you have the 2 shadows. They don't have to do
Yes.
both. Realistically, it's if you're going prosecutor's office, you do the shadows. If because you're shadowing the prosecutor's office, you do the cell calls if you're trying to go private.
No, so shadowing
it's
an
not
attorney
required
or
to do both.
DA's office member. You can shadow an attorney for 2 days, or you can shadow a DA's office member for 2 days. But it's basically just working with someone for a couple days, doing more than just a singular cell call to hopefully review some SOP stuff, answer questions, and learn why they should be part of like the district attorney's office, or in your case, a private attorney working for your law firm in the future.
Okay. Yeah, because I was told that it wasn't required to do both.
Who told you that?
Why? You're getting stuck. That's how it's always been. I didn't do any
Oh,
shadowing
okay.
when I went through my paralegal phase.
Well, yeah, that's because we didn't have anyone to shadow at first.
Well, either time that I went through it.
Well, that's crazy. Who the fuck made you an attorney, huh?
Jesus.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah. It's a Chief Justice.
Interesting.
He said,
I'll
"Oh,
have to
you're a
talk with
cop?
him.
Hired."
Fuck.
Yeah, he's pretty much. He said the same thing to me. He used to be.
He said,
cop,
"Oh,
hired."
you wrote the penal code? Hired."
Oh, fuck. God damn. Yeah, don't worry, I'll have a chat with him. Well, I'll go fix your paralegal checklist right now. We'll
See,
get you back. We'll get you back in.
I would say that it has been a net positive success.
I'm pretty sure
In my
your
biased
client
opinion.
specifically called me mommy in the courtroom at least 3 separate times.
Which
and
time
I was
that? Allegedly.
I
This is all
was there
hearsay.
for one of them. I was there for one of them. So
This is all hearsay. Malchus, shut the fuck up.
Do you want me to pull up the court record?
No, but I think Malchus may be going to the prosecutor's office if he doesn't shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Don't worry though. I got my get back. We made DOJ a lot of money that day.
Oh, those guys? Yeah, no, that's 100%. That's on them.
I blame you. You're their attorney.
They don't really pay me much, but yeah.
That's crazy.
Sure.
Yeah, they
pay
probably
me just
paid me
enough
more.
to keep confidentiality. Oh no, they 100% did. They pay me just enough to cover basically every time I talk to them, they give me like $20.
Jesus Christ. How much are you paying him, Castro Troy? Apparently $20 is all you need.
He's never paid me a thing.
Wait, what?
This is my first time being represented fully by Mr. Breeze.
I forgot. Goodman changed sides. I did forget about that for a second. Hold on.
Excuse me. I've been training the last couple of days.
Hey, Goodman's going to make an excellent district attorney's office member. I think he's going to succeed very well.
No,
and
he's gonna be in it for like 3 weeks and be like, I hate this. I'm going back to the bench."
He's going against me. He's not going to be successful. Come on now.
I don't know. I mean, the case that you had did not go very well.
Which one?
Oh, against Steve Tucker and Ricky Booby.
No, okay, no. Let's talk about this. You want to have this conversation? Ricky fucked everything. I was going to smoke them the first one. They would have walked out of the front door, no charges. It was easy. What happens? Ricky decides he wants to blow the fucking lobby up, allegedly, kind of ish. Dumbass.
Yeah, he's found guilty of all those charges, so you don't have to say allegedly
punched
anymore.
him. No, I punched him. The first thing I did when I walked in the cell that night, I said, I looked around. Are there any cameras in here? Nope, no cameras. I fucking punched him in the nose. They deserved it.
What the fuck are these people? Why are we doing court? Have y'all met Coulter?
I have not.
Yeah, this is Coulter.
How's it going? Coulter.
How we doing?
I'm just in my head real quick. I'm trying to fix something.
No, you're good, brother. We're just.
Oh yeah, you do you. You do your thing.
Wait, so are you going to sign my stuff up as well, Your Honor? So I don't have to.
Sorry, what am I
slave
signing up?
What you said you'll sign off earlier. the review stops and training phase of a judge.
Did you do that? You were here for it.
I'm pretty sure I was. I can't remember. I got a memory of a
Holder,
goldfish
did you
sometimes.
see him?
Which one? This guy?
Yeah, was he here when we did our 30-minute paralegal
Yeah,
exams?
I'm pretty sure I was just being chilling there. I can't remember.
I think he was back there.
Hmm. Okay.
Pretty
I'm
sure.
happy to do it again. Like if that makes you comfortable.
Hmm.
Don't Minecraft villager me, alright? I'm the only one called you step judge yet.
Did you just call me step judge? Did you just call me step judge in the courtroom?
No, he said he's the only one who hasn't called you step judge.
A $500 fine.
Court's not in session, ma'am.
Yeah.
There's no necessary decorum and court is not in session.
I feel like there's workplace bullying now.
And lawyered.
Sorry, what'd you say? I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, my bad. Court's not in session. I don't have to pay attention.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Damn. Huh? Did you say something?
Nope, sure didn't.
No, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna be thinking about this apple pie real quick.
Jesus, Breezy, you haven't even signed off on Malekith's shadowing? I swear to God, he's been attached at your hip for like a week.
It hasn't been completed yet for today, though.
Oh,
no,
okay.
every time that we've come together, it's like we've like been together for like 10, 15 minutes, like really only been able to talk about like SOP stuff. Like I ran him through documents and stuff like that, which most of the stuff he already knows. So I kind of wanted a good day with him. If you're working for the Breezy Law Firm, you're a good fucking lawyer. I'm not hiring half-ass lawyers. You're gonna earn it. Too much of that shit around here already.
Yeah, too many shitters. Damn, Your Honor, you're making me hungry now.
Good.
Have you ever seen Breezy's order at Cluckenbell?
First of all, I've never even been to Cluckenbell.
That's a lie. I've witnessed you go to Cluckenbell multiple times during our time together.
First of all, Cluckenbell's never been open since ever here or anywhere that we've been.
Yes, it
That's
has.
the thing if you just said Burger Shot, then I'd have believed you.
I'm going to send you an email, but it has.
Does anyone have a lot of
Alright.
food? Because I feel like I'm about to starve to death during this trial if it takes any longer. I don't know what the fuck's
I've
going
got
on.
one food, one drink.
I got one food, one drink too, and I'm gonna have to drink my drink.
Prosecutors keep bribing me with food and water, so that I join them.
Hold on.
Fuck yeah, a hooky sandwich is the best.
What kind of sandwiches is that, ma'am? You know that's illegal.
Cookies? Cookies?
Oh, okay.
I mean,
There's
look, I mean,
got you.
I mean,
Not what I heard.
Yeah, I mean, that would confirm what the other senior judge was accusing Cassandra
Yeah,
of previously.
thank you.
At Legion Square.
Yeah, Salvatore can suck my dick.
You won't say it to his face.
Oh yeah, I would. Are you kidding me? I say it to his face all the time.
He would bully you on the spot.
He's a broke ass bitch. He can't argue shit. I have loaned this man $160,000.
Damn, you have $160,000?
No, I have $260,000 after loaning him
delivery?
$160,000. This man, I work.
Damn, I barely have 10 grand.
Same.
Holy, that's a lot of money.
I need a sugar mama.
Yeah. So Salvatore talks his shit, but
I would
let's
say
be
that's
honest.
nothing, but
Is this court out of
kinda a
session?
lot.
Or?
Yeah,
It's out of session. It's out of session.
Oh, okay.
Well, if we're talking about money and who's the poorest, I think I got you guys. I got $140.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, you just need to do what the
in your bank
Salvatore
account?
claims
What the heck?
Your Honor Cassidy does here, and go walk the corners of Legion Square.
You just call me Cassidy?
Oh, that's where the money's at.
Yeah, that's what he said,
Oh,
quote
brother.
unquote. Judge Cassandra goes and walks the fucking corners. That's how she gets all her money.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I was waiting for her to hit him with a bat.
No, I'm non-violent. I've been working on it.
No, violence is the solution.
Cars out. There's a person out there trying to break into all of them.
Cole PD?
Perfect. That's perfect. I have a little extra for if you're delivering. I have a little extra cash for you too.
If they want to fuck around and find out, they can fuck around and find out.
That's right. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be in.
Ma'am, one of them is the car that you lent me earlier.
Paralegals.
Crazy, where you at, babe?
I appreciate it.
You just call him babe on the radio? That's crazy.
Oh, that's yeah, it is kind of wild.
Ma'am, one of them is the car you let me use earlier.
Yeah, fucking, I'm rich.
Corey's not
No,
in
I'm just kidding.
session,
I don't.
so-
It's okay.
With
Hey,
statements
Judge,
like that are
I may
wild.
ask for a short recess when the guy with the food being delivered shows up.
Oh my god, can
That will be
can I
granted.
order food? Because I'm starving.
But I just ordered a 20 and 20 for everybody in this courtroom.
Oh, thank God.
I just gave my last meal to I think you there.
Yeah.
Well, we got some more coming.
Awesome.
Not pass out immediately, but I'm halfway there.
Gotcha.
Living on a
Are
prayer.
we?
Oh,
Is everyone
whoa,
present?
halfway there.
Some food, Lux.
Yeah, but I guess Breezy ordered a 20 and 20 for everyone.
Yeah, I got
I
some
think you
coming.
can
for
get
everybody.
stuff started.
I can get you a gold sandwich if you.
Yeah, I just I haven't made it to a food shop all day because I've just been so busy.
I mean, you
All
also did have
right.
a big ass now.
This will be, we're going to bring the court to session. This is going to be Mr. Castor Troy versus Bailey Pryor for a restraining order hearing as an emergent hearing due to the severity of allegations. How this is going to go is it's not going to be a typical court session, is we are going to start with the accuser, which will be Castor Troy in this and his defense or his counsel in this session, and then we will go over to the defendant, Mr. Bailey Pryor, with his counsel, the district attorney's office. We will be reviewing all of the evidence that's been submitted in the docket, and then any testimony and supporting witness statements that we have here today. Since this is an emergent hearing, I will entertain additional evidence as it becomes relevant to the case. Please just make that motion, and we will discuss if anyone has any objections. But to start things off, I will entertain some brief opening statements, starting with Mr. Troy's counsel. But before we jump ahead, let's go ahead and make sure we have everyone on record, starting with the
Lex Stevenson for the state.
Mike Ross, second chair for the state.
Attorney Chris Breezy for the defense, along with paralegal Malekith Walker, shadowing.
All right, and let's go ahead and introduce the accusing and the defendant here. So, Mr. Troy, your full name for the record.
Castor Troy Jr.
All right, and officer.
Deputy Bailey Pryor.
Wonderful. All right, let's go ahead and get this started with some brief opening statements. I say brief specifically for Mr. Breezy, but that's okay. I'll entertain whatever you got for me, Mr. Breezy.
You want me to go first, or would you like? I know.
Yes, I would like you to go first. Yes, please.
Okay, Your Honor, we're here today because my client objected to repeated threats and intimidation by law enforcement. Rather than serving and protecting this officer, has used his position to contact my client and make statements that cause genuine fear for his safety and well-being. Will show that these communications were unwanted, they're threatening in nature, and sufficient to make a reasonable person fear further harassment and harm. My client's not seeking punishment or retaliation. That's the last thing he wants. He just simply wants this court to help him protect his peace of mind. Based on the evidence and testimony presented here today, we're going to respectfully request that the courts grant this restraining order for Mr. Castor Troy. Thank you.
All right.
I know it's a shock. That I'm already done, but I'm finished.
Yeah,
I was expecting it to go on for like 5 more minutes.
Damn.
All right. District Attorney's Office, you may provide your opening statements.
All right, Your Honor, this matter concerns serious allegations that were made for the purpose of obtaining a restraining order against a police officer. Allegations which the testimony will show are false, exaggerated, and unsupported by credible facts. Restraining orders exist to protect individuals facing genuine threats of harassment. They are an important legal safeguard and should never be used as a tactical weapon, a means of retaliation, or an attempt to damage another person's reputation or career. Bailey is employed by BCSO, has always been in good standing, and has never even got a strike on his employment record. Additionally, Mr. Troy did send messages to my client that were regarded as a threat to officer safety. In this case, the applicant has presented claims that are unsupported by any objective proof that are relevant to the claims being made. Some evidence being submitted additionally is submitted by an active CI working for both BCSO and the DA's office. The respondent has served as a police officer with professionalism and integrity, and there is no credible evidence that he engaged in conduct warranting the extraordinary relief being requested. Instead, the testimony will demonstrate serious false allegations designed to manipulate the legal process for personal advantage.
All right, thank you for that statement. We will go ahead and move forward with the plaintiff testimony here, which will be Mr. Breezy's counsel and any admission of evidence. Mr. Breezy, you may call your first witness or your first person to testify.
Yes, Your Honor. We'll start with Mr. Cassandra himself.
All right, Mr. Troy, please come stand up here to my left. You know what? I'll have you stand on to my right because I know you'll stand right here. Go ahead and because we're doing everything just a little bit backwards today. It's throwing me off, so I want you. Usually the plaintiff's on that side. I'm just too lazy to make y'all switch. But go ahead and raise your hands for me.
Absolutely.
Do you promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Wonderful. You may face the court. Make sure you are yelling so that everyone can hear you.
Okay.
All right, Breezy, take it away.
Just for the record, Mr. Troy, go ahead and please state your full name for me.
Castor Troy Jr.
Mr. Troy, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
So, I am yelling. How do you know the officer on the other side of the court?
I really don't know him that well, but I've interacted with him over the course of the last few weeks. Apparently, he's looking into myself, I guess. I'm not really sure.
And whenever he first made contact with you, did he make himself known as a police officer?
Yes, he did.
And at what point did he start directly contacting you personally?
I believe we exchanged numbers. They ended up coming to my place of business after numerous false 911 calls that were, like I said, prank calls, and I exchanged numbers with him then.
And approximately how long after that, or how long ago did he begin actually contacting you?
I would say about a day or so later. At first, he was very cordial, but then as the days went on, he just got worse and worse. I mean, I guess things were happening in the city, and for some odd reason, he was accusing me of those things.
Then how often would you say he was contacting you during that point?
I would say maybe once or twice a day we would speak. He would ask me things. I would, of course, tell him I don't know what he's talking about. I don't. I'm not a criminal, so. But he would, say things like, you're a lying sack of shit. You're a criminal scumbag.
Breezy,
things
let's
like that.
fight. Yep.
So once it got to the point where it was kind of heated, I mean, did you make a point to where you let him know that this contact was unwanted?
Absolutely. It was last night is when it came to a head. He asked me about a woman whom I have nothing to do with, except that I know that she's a police officer. He was like, "Where is she?" Or you know who I'm talking about. I don't know if he has a romantic relationship with this woman or not, but he basically was accusing me of knowing where she was or whatever. And I told him, I said, I don't know what you're talking about. Please stop harassing me.
And were actual like physical threats ever made towards you?
Yes, things like I'm going to bury you. Um, I'm going to beat you with my nightstick. I'm going to fuck you up. Things like that, of that nature.
And you
Excuse my
took these
language, Miss Cole.
statements. No, it's a quote. It's entered into the record. You're okay. You took these threats seriously. I would
Yes,
assume.
yes. I am very, very much afraid of law enforcement because I have been framed in the past by law enforcement. Recently, with someone saying I kidnapped an officer, which I was acquitted of. Um, I think the law enforcement has something out for me for some odd reason, and I don't know how far they're willing to go, especially with someone like this. Like he's relentless.
So you would say you have previous fear, anxiety, or concern. Would this have amplified those, I guess, those things in you?
Absolutely. I can't stay at my place of business to get ready for our opening. I stayed in my apartment all day today, really. I have to constantly look over my shoulder. I can't function the way I normally do because I don't know if he's going to, find me and the things that he said he's going to do. Like I believe him, he's capable of doing it and getting away with it. So I just, I would rather just distance myself from it.
So have you taken steps yourself to avoid him?
Yes, absolutely. Like I said, I stayed in my apartment all day today. Um, my security has got numerous phone calls from him, like numerous. I would say probably 10, 12 calls back to back. Also, I shut down the store. I sent everyone home because police cars are circling my place of business and it's not even open. Frankly, I like I said, I just want to distance myself and you know feel safe for once.
And I mean, you've asked him to stop contacting you, correct?
Yes, I have.
And did he continue? You asked him to stop.
I believe he called probably like two more times. But after that he hadn't. But I had told him on the phone like I said you have everything you do has consequences, and I'm going to file a restraining order and a civil suit against you for the harassment and the threats and the
Do you
defamation of
believe?
character.
Oh, good. Do you believe that? Let's say the courts decide that you don't require this restraining order. Do you believe that these threats and this intimidation will continue?
Yes, absolutely. I honestly think if I'm not granted the restraining order, that literally something could happen to me um, very, very soon because I can already tell he's agitated. Um, and like I said, I believe everything he says. He is a police officer. He has access to things that us normal civilians don't. And like I said, they have a long history, and I'm sure this court is aware, a long history of doing things that they're not supposed to be doing. And that includes assault on civilians. And I just don't want to be another statistic.
So, are you seeking this protective order in any way to, I guess, almost retaliate with any of the officers involved?
No, I mean, I wouldn't even consider this retaliation. This is just for my safety. Like, I'm not trying to get him fired. I don't want any money. I just want him to just be able to stay away from me. And I understand he's an officer. I mean, if there's a traffic stop or something, by all means, do your job. But just, calling me, showing up at my place of business, being able to just be there, please. I'm sorry. I have a family. I don't want that.
And just for the record, Your Honor, before I ever agreed to take this case for Mr. Troy here, I did warn him restraining order against law enforcement while they will stop personal contact and things like that. It does not stop any ongoing investigations, any warrants, anything like that. So if that was the reason he was seeking it, I would not represent him. And in his own words, he assured me that that's not the reason.
Absolutely.
And I believe that's going to be all the questions I have for him, Your Honor.
Jesus, finally. All right. District Attorney's Office, Miss I don't know if it's Mr. Ross or
Yeah,
Yeah,
Miss
Mr. Ross
Stevens.
will be taking cross.
All right, you may approach for cross-examination.
How's it going, Mr. Troy?
It's going well, sir.
So at any point did you contact 911?
No. I didn't think I needed to call 911. I didn't really get nervous and scared until yesterday. At the time, there was no one that I could call. I ended up going to his direct supervisor, Mr. Spade Smith.
So you didn't call 911. All right. What happens if
you
there's a
didn't
robbery
call
at your
911.
store? Who do you call?
If there's a robbery at my store, of course I
Objection.
will.
Objection. That's speculative. You're asking him to hypothetically answer a question
About his store.
Hold on.
about something
About
that
what
Let
never
me
he
think.
did.
happened.
Oh, whoa. Hold on. Let me think for a
Why
second.
you think, Judge? I'm going to pay this man for our food. Is that okay?
Yes, absolutely. We'll take a brief 20-second, 2-minute recess because I want my food.
Are you Prince? Yeah, you look like a smooth talking Prince. I knew it.
Hold that line of questioning. Before we recess, I'm going to rule on this. I am going to allow the question because I think it is reasonable to ask someone what they would do if their store was being robbed. But we'll take a brief recess before we continue with the questioning, just so that everyone get food. Who needs to get food?
I need food. I could eat. I could eat, ma'am.
Hell yeah.
How much you said? AK?
Officer Pryor, do you need to get some food?
No, ma'am.
Okay. It's on Breezy because he's rich.
I know. I wish
I mean,
I
you
would
know
make
what?
that kind of money.
Honestly, since it's on,
Yeah, if
you
you could
know,
grab that from him, Malekith. I appreciate
Mr. Breezy, I would.
Yeah,
I'd
I'll go. So.
probably more than likely take one. Yeah.
Hell
Yeah, no,
hell
anybody
yeah.
that's involved in this can definitely have food. That's what it's for. I got a 20 and 20, so everybody can get a little bit.
Hell yeah.
Fuck, I want
I'm
your
starving.
salary.
You're right. I wish I made his kind of money. That's crazy.
Yeah, me too.
Sorry, Your Honor, I didn't mean to swear in your courtroom.
That's okay. It's okay. We're in recess.
I think I've been buying for just about everybody here last few days. Nice to be able to get, food from somebody else sometime.
I got you, Mike. I got you.
Did you put it on the floor? Because if you did, I don't see it.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm pretty sure you have to serve it to each one of us individually.
Yeah.
Yep.
And make sure you put gloves on and a hairnet.
Absolutely fucking not.
I want you to really remind me of. Oh yeah, fair enough. To really remind me of
Gloves
that
on
lunch
and a
lady from
hairnet.
kindergarten.
You know,
Jesus
Cassandra really
Christ.
can't wear a hairnet because that's
Floppy Joe,
that's
Floppy
a wig.
Joe.
Yeah, I have a wig on. Claude shaved my head,
Wait.
and it still hasn't grown back yet. Have you not seen it? You didn't see the post?
I did not.
Okay.
Thank God.
So there was a post a while back where literally every male within the DOJ that was currently awake was like, "Hey, Cassandra has no hair. Everybody take a picture of her." And they did, and they posted it on Birdie.
Breezy, get out your phone.
Flame you.
That wasn't me. All right, let's see here.
Wait, I heard my name. What happened?
Breezy, pull out your phone.
Oh dear God.
Yeah, send it to me.
I see you're wearing different heels too.
Yeah, that was the prank.
Yeah.
What the hell?
She had like a
Yeah,
midlife
yeah.
crisis with waking up in that kind of fashion, you know?
Oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
boy.
It was rough. It was rough.
I'm surprised we hadn't seen a courtroom sketch like that yet.
Damn.
Hey,
They snatched her
what?
breed. They snatched her weed.
Yeah.
Mr. Breezy?
Yeah, I'll get what you after this court.
Yes, yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, I am looking for a lawyer. I need to sue Claude and Gil.
Does he have it? Malekith, the other
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
My other.
You know what? I think Gil
Just start
can
passing
more
this
than
shit out.
afford the lawsuit.
I feel like he would throw a ridiculous amount of money at me.
My tennis too.
I'll take it from you that we can.
Hey, Spades,
Hey.
what's up?
Just got your email as well. Take a look if that's more better. You want me to take the picture off?
Yeah, so the thing with the sealed warrants, the goal is that so eventually in some cases private attorneys may, like if a client asks them, hey, can you check to see if I have a warrant, they can
Right.
check and then recommend they turn themselves in, right? So if we have a sealed warrant, if there's any way to remove all identifying features so that they don't know who it is until they click on it, and the
Right.
sealed warrants they're not supposed to open. So that's kind of our goal. That's what we had discussed, but again, this is
So
a
you
new
don't want them to
MDT,
power
so
it. That's what I'm saying.
yeah,
Is
so
that what you're telling me? Got
they basically, yeah, it just prevents, because once you see something you can't really unsee it. But
right.
if they aren't clicking on it because it says sealed, then they aren't going to see it. That's kind of the goal with it. But if it's like a mechanism in the warrant system, then we
Right.
may just restrict access to the warrants altogether, just so that there's no accidents.
Copy. I took off the picture, so it's just.
Oh,
I mean, I put
wonderful.
the sealed and I took out the picture. So if that's
Yeah,
what you need,
perfect,
cool.
perfect. Yeah. No, it's
Okay.
just to keep it very, very confidential, if possible. But yeah, no, that's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you're involved in the restraining order hearing, but we're doing that now. So
No. Okay. Do you want me to go there too?
it's up
No.
to you. You don't have to.
Castro tried to. Yeah, I need to go there for the members. He came to me and wanted me to write the report, but I asked him if he had any proof, but he said, I mean, you guys got what he said, so I'll head up there right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, no worries. If you got other stuff to do, don't worry about it. We got Officer Pryor down here too, so we got stuff going.
Okay.
All right.
I'll be down
Have
in a bit.
Yeah, take your time. Have a good night. Stay safe, especially if you are busy dealing with other shenanigans and criminals.
Yeah, I got you, Judge.
All right. Have a good night. Bye bye.
If you need a laxative, we could probably hop by EMS to grab you one.
Nope.
What?
No, thank you.
Yeah, 100% how BB would give him a suppository, hands down.
No.
Jesus
I'm good.
Christ.
I mean, I'm
The
sure he could probably also schedule
Enough.
in some sort of anal exam.
Yeah. He
What
get his
the
prostate
fuck
while
did
he's there.
I just walk back
stretch-
into?
Stretch
So he was
my back
stretching,
pop.
but he absolutely sounded like he was taking a poop.
No, I was not.
All right. Well, let's
At least he didn't
continue
get
with
ooey.
this line of questioning. The last question. What was your question again, Mike Ross? I forgot. I'm sorry.
So I asked the question of if his store was robbed, who would he call?
Yes, and there was an objection to it
And that's what
about
objected to.
speculative. I am going to overrule that just because I think it is reasonable to ask who would you call if your store was robbed. Not necessarily what the right answer is, but what his what he would do in that scenario. So I will allow that question. Mr. Troy may answer.
Of course. Unfortunately, I would have to call the LSPD line, but sometimes you might not get through, or you get an officer who doesn't care. So yes, but to answer your question, yes, I would call the LSPD line, 911. Yes.
So you're seeking safety, but you'd never contacted law enforcement in regards to your safety.
Well, I've contacted law enforcement when I've been shot before, and they would say things like "sucks to be you" and hang up the phone. So excuse me if I don't want to call the police line, because honestly, they're not a big help most times.
True.
Give me a second here. So in the text messages, it shows TikTok and consequences. Can you further elaborate on that?
It's only a matter of time before the consequences are finally to be had, and the consequences are legally you can't go around threatening people. And I'm going to stand up and I'm going to file this lawsuit. I'm going to file this restraining order, and they're going to have to face the consequences for their actions. Period. You're on borrowed time.
Okay. How much trust do you have in the statement that was made by Denzel?
The statement that we are presenting?
That's
I have
correct.
I have a lot of faith in that statement.
For the record, Your Honor, I believe he will be here to testify as well. He should be on the way.
Okay, wonderful.
Statement that you had submitted with the affidavit.
Yeah, I believe Mr. Denzel. I mean, why wouldn't I?
And just to ensure that this is on record, I am going to read the affidavit out loud. I, Denzel Blanco, being, this is really blurry. I apologize. Can't read what it
Denzel
says there.
Blanco voluntarily write this statement. Mr. Bailey Pryor has stated multiple times.
Oh, sorry.
That
Hold
he
on.
was
I
going
got
to
this.
destroy.
Jesus Christ.
Mike.
I was gonna, I'm just being the first daddy. What the fuck does that even say? What is it? Mr. Breezy, what does this say? This is the most blurry thing ever. I did, but it's blurry as shit. The text box before the actual handwriting, no problem. It's the being first Shally Seaman the Derby state as, what the fuck am I reading? I can't read it.
What? Huh?
I
don't know what you're
see
reading,
that.
ma'am.
You know
Would you like me to read
statement
this to
after
you?
the just what does that line, the text line say? Just read what, not the handwriting, but the
Denzel Blanco voluntarily
No, above
being,
that, above that, above that.
being Denzel Blanco being
What does that
first
say?
duly sworn, do hereby state as follows.
Okay, perfect. Sorry, I couldn't read any of that.
It is super blurry. You should have seen the original copy. I had to
Jesus.
minimize it to the smallest and then take a picture with that way. It was because when I
Okay,
tried to make it bigger to view it, it was blurry.
All right, yeah, and what you said makes much more sense than what I thought I was reading, so I appreciate that. All right, let me finish reading it. I, Denzel Blanco, voluntarily write the statement. Mr. Bailey Pryor has stated multiple times that he was going to destroy Castor Troy. He was going to stick Tyrone, his nightstick, up his back door. He would do anything to get Castor dropping his badge. He is adamant that Castor kidnapped a BCSO officer and, despite no evidence, continues to accuse and harass him. I feel like he is going to try and hurt Castor. He has threatened me as well. And this was signed.
It's signed in the future.
Yeah, someone got their dates wrong. This was signed 5/30/26, so maybe they're in, I don't know, maybe they're in different times. Technically, actually, yeah, maybe they're in different times. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
No,
but
ma'am. I'm in the future, and I can promise you, I'm not even that far in the future.
So maybe in 3 days' time, the statement actually goes into effect.
yeah, so we
No,
will
in about 12 hours from now.
we will reconsider this when Mr. Blanco is present, as it does seem that there is a typo here on the. Oh, perfect. He's present. Wonderful. So we will just take his statement instead of the sworn affidavit. All right. Moving right along. Mr. Ross, please continue with your cross-examination.
We've established that you would call 911 if there was somebody robbing your store. But you didn't call 911 for the threats made against you or Officer Bailey. What other steps or legal steps have you considered that you have prior to the restraining order?
Well, I called BCSO. I talked to a Miss Kirsten Viking and asked her about filing a restraining order. She really didn't know much, surprisingly. I think I went to Miss Lux and mentioned it. And then I consulted with Mr. Spades as well as an attorney. I took numerous steps, actually.
So you called law enforcement to report this, but yet earlier you said that you didn't call law enforcement?
I didn't call 911. You asked if I called 911.
Isn't 911 law enforcement?
Objection. We're getting argumentative here, Judge.
Well,
I will sustain that, as it is true. Calling law enforcement is much different than calling 911. Calling law enforcement and calling a specific officer is different. And I can recognize that. So, let's proceed with your questioning.
Jesus Christ.
Have you ever tried to contact Bailey Pryor?
Have I contacted Bailey Pryor? Yes, I have. I have spoken to Bailey Pryor.
Have you ever
Yes.
tried to contact Bailey Pryor?
Yes. Yes.
When did you try to contact Bailey Pryor?
I don't know in particular what days, hours, or minutes, but I have called him. Yes.
And how was the conversation when you contacted Bailey Pryor on the phone when you contacted him?
Well, normally, in the beginning, they were cordial. They would ask me things, do I know about this or do I know about that? Of course, I would say I don't know. But as the days progressed, it got more aggressive.
How many times did you contact Bailey Pryor?
Honestly, I don't know. I would probably say maybe 2, 3 times, maybe. Most of it was off missed calls.
Okay. How many times do you think Bailey Pryor has called you?
5, 6, 7, maybe times over the past maybe 3 or 4 days. Yesterday being the most.
Has anyone else ever tried to contact Bailey Pryor on your behalf?
Not that I know of, no.
Have you ever tried to have somebody tell Bailey Pryor to quit contacting you?
That's absurd. No.
If you were in fear for your life, wouldn't you want somebody to contact him and let him know?
No, it's not
To
anyone
maybe
else's.
have an extra witness there?
It's not anyone else's job to tell Mr. Pryor to stop contacting me except myself as well as his superiors. So I'm not going to put somebody else in my mess. No.
Have you ever tried a cease and desist order?
I would have to go to the DOJ for that, and I was instructed about the restraining order. So this is my first attempt.
Has your attorney ever mentioned a cease and desist order?
No.
It's the first time you're hearing about a cease and desist order.
Your Honor,
Crazy.
we're getting argumentative again. And
I
for the
will
record, this
sustain
is
that.
10 minutes before this was filed is the first time that I had contact with Mr. Troy, so it's not like we had a long planned out thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I will
No
sustain.
further questions for Mr. Troy then.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
We don't need to do that. We don't need to go. This is the first time.
May I sit
Jesus.
down, ma'am?
All right. Any further cross examination from the DA's office?
No.
All right. You may step down. Mr. Breezy, do you have any additional evidence or witnesses you'd like to call to the stand?
Yes, Mr. Denzel Blanco, please.
All right, Mr. Blanco, do you mind raising your hand or hands? Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do, ma'am.
Wonderful. Mr. Breezy, you may proceed.
Mr. Blanco, how are we doing today?
I'm doing good, brother. How about yourself?
Doing well. Good to hear. How do you know Mr. Castro Troy here?
Hold on. Sorry, I'm sorry, guys. 1 second.
No, go ahead.
All right. I'm sorry. We can proceed. You want to say that again? Sorry.
Yeah,
Mr.
how do you
Breezy?
know Mr. Castro Troy? What's your relationship with him?
Oh, well, I've known Castor Troy for a long time, many as he is. He's a good friend of mine, and I help him with business matters.
Okay. Do you also know Deputy Bailey over there on the other side?
I do.
And how do you know Deputy Bailey?
Well, he. Hmm. I know him from a
I understand
incident
why
that happened a
Skarn
couple nights
doesn't
ago.
like. doesn't like
Okay, go ahead and tell us
now.
about that incident.
That's so funny. Yeah, no, he gets down a tangent and like argues minor things.
Can you all hear me?
I think you cut out for a second. Can you repeat that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Denzel, go ahead and tell us about that incident from a few nights ago.
Oh, absolutely. Well, Mr. Bailey had me in a interrogation room up in the BCSO office, and he was real adamant about me becoming his little canoe, if you know what I mean, his little rat.
Mm-hmm.
and he stated multiple times that he was going to destroy Castle Troy, that he was going to stick Tyrone, which I believe was his baton as he pulled it out when we were in there together, up his back door. Those are the words he used. He would do anything to get the Castle.
1 second. If you would, Your Honor, could we have Deputy Bailey present Tyrone to us so we could just all see it here for the court?
Let's save that for. I don't know if
I would
Officer
have
Bailey,
to object to that because there's no way to actually know.
Yes, Your Honor.
do you have your nightstick here today?
I do. I always
Okay.
keep my nightstick on me.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Look, he threatened to use it on me as well, man.
All right.
I mean, it's a
District
it's a
Attorney's
common
Office,
theme in
do
cop-
you have any objections to that request?
No, we do not. Could we also
do you-
remind the witness that he is under oath?
You are under oath. Mr. Pryor, do you mind demonstrating your nightstick to us?
Absolutely, Your Honor. Right here.
All right. Thank you so much. You may
Not a problem.
put that thing away. Appreciate you.
I could see how that would be threatening.
All right.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so were these statements made by the deputy? Would you say they were pretty serious? Like it wasn't like he was joking around, like two guys kind of making jokes. These were serious threats.
If you would let me, could I finish the rest of what I remember?
Absolutely. I apologize. I forgot I cut you off. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Not a problem. Mr. Pryor, he
Yes,
said
I
he would
like
do
Mike.
anything
He's
to get
very
Casta,
sweet. He's very nice.
including
he has the
dropping
best
his
intentions,
badge.
but
He is adamant that Casta kidnapped the BCSO officer. And despite no evidence, continues to accuse and harass him. I feel like he's going to try to hurt Casta. He threatened me as well.
Objection, Your Honor. The witness is purging himself.
what evidence do you have to support that claim?
I was actually present.
Well, you have the CCTV footage of the interrogation.
I do.
There's no CCTV.
Unfortunately,
there's no CCTV footage.
It is inadmissible.
So
It's testimony
allow
versus
you-
testimony. It doesn't matter if it's a DA or an attorney. It's still testimony.
yeah, so it is still going to be considered testimony. I will allow for cross-examination, but in order for your testimony to be provided on the stand, you would have to testify instead of being part of the prosecution. So I'll just leave that up to you. Until there is cross-examination, though, I will not be allowing the objection of perjury right now, just because we don't have any proof yet. All right. Mr. Breezy, you may continue if you have any further questions.
Were you finished with your story, Mr. Blanco? I just want to make sure you get everything out.
Yeah, I think so. I believe that's it.
So going back into the deputy statements, I mean, did he make any threatening statements about where he would go? Did he mention anything about his place of business, his apartment, anything like that?
I'm sorry, are you talking about Bailey or?
Yes, the statements made by the deputy.
Sorry, I'm a little confused. It's been a long day.
No,
can you
you're
just
fine. You're fine.
rephrase
Look,
that again?
I'll tell you what. We're going to go down a different line right here.
Yeah.
Did Deputy Pryor openly accuse Cassandra Troy of any crimes?
Let me think about that for a minute.
Whether that be, I guess, the accused kidnapping or anything like that.
He did.
Now, what would that be?
The text message I have from Bailey last night accusing he accused Troy of kidnapping Olivia Caruso.
Okay. And did he appear angry towards Mr. Troy?
I believe so. He sounded very frustrated when when Bailey called me. He sounded
So
very upset.
were these comments that he was making, was it concerning to you? Like, did you fear for some sort of danger or harm to come to Mr. Troy?
Definitely, I felt like he might pop up at any moment and he might do something to him.
So is it safe to say that you believe that Deputy Pryor would be capable of carrying out these threats?
I'd like to think so, taking into consideration his place within BCSO or PD, whatever the plan is with him. But yeah, absolutely.
So you provided the written statement that was provided to the court, correct?
Correct.
And everything that you stated in that affidavit is true, correct, to the best of your knowledge?
Oh, absolutely. From what I remember, yes.
And today you were voluntarily telling the court that you everything that you are stating, you personally witnessed and heard.
Not a problem. Yeah, absolutely. It is what I heard.
And would you have any reason to lie to the courts today about the deputy?
No, not at all.
That'll be all that I have, Your Honor.
All right, thank you so much, District Attorney's Office. You may approach with your cross-examination.
All right. Can you tell me what brought you to interrogation the other night?
I tried to take Bailey hostage.
Okay. What charges were you facing?
Jesus Christ, this guy. I tried
He
to
was
take
putting
Bailey
a lot out there.
hostage.
Can't exactly remember the charges, but it was about 200 months and about a $30,000 fine.
Did you at any point in time request an attorney?
I did not.
Are you a CI for BCSO in the DA's office?
I am.
Uh-oh.
What claims did you make about Castor Troy that night?
Oh, shit. Drama. What the hell? That's what I said. What? I don't know this guy. I don't remember this guy's name, to be honest. I fucked up. Hold on.
Mr. Blanco?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm thinking it's been a long day.
Mr. Blanco? Is it Blanco or Blanco?
Blanco.
Okay.
CO. Yeah, no, you're right.
Did you need me to repeat the question?
Yeah, you can keep repeating it until I remember. I'm sorry. It's just been a long ass day.
Christ.
What claims did you, Mr. Troy, that night?
Mr. Blanco?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You say I don't recall, bruh.
You rephrase that one more time?
What did you state while in interrogation that night about Mr. Troy?
That's all I remember. Just keep repeating it, man. I can't fucking recall. He did say to keep repeating it until he recalls. So
If I'm to be completely honest, man, I really don't recall.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I really, I
Did you
I may need to think about it another time, but I can't recall right at this moment.
did you request witness protection?
I did.
Did you express fear of Mr. Troy?
If he was to find out, yes.
What makes you fear Mr.
That I might lose my job. If he was to find out I went to prison, I could lose my friendship with him. I could lose my job connections. Could have been a wrap on my career.
oh my
Now-
god, he's such a. This is crazy. This is.
Let me
Lux
just think how
said,
to phrase
"Fuck."
this.
Oh shit! Lux was hoping that she would say fears for his life, but
Request witness protection for fear of job loss.
that's a good question. That's a good question.
To be completely honest, yes. I need the money.
So
He would have
Christ.
fired me. I would have
You
lost my
would have
source of
fired me. I
income.
would have lost my source of
been
income.
screwed.
Oh god.
did you claim
Oh, they set her up.
that Mr.
Cassandra
Troy tampered with Duke Tucker's jury trial?
Oh my god, they're about to lose their entire investigation because they put this guy on this. This isn't even your case.
No.
You really want to think about your answer there, sir? I'm going to remind you that you are under oath.
Well, okay. You motherfuckers threatened me in there. You do remember that you were present. You made me say these things. You made me do this.
I'm sorry, did I have a gun to your head?
No, but you were threatening me with 200 months and a $30,000 fine. That would have financially ruined me, and I would have been locked up for a very long time. Years. And then, not to
We need a
mention,
judge's robe. No,
Mr. Bailey
absolutely,
Pryor
100%.
talking about threatening me with violence in the room.
How long have you known Mr. Troy?
A long time. Put it that way.
And how long did it take you to flip on him?
Such good art beat right here. I wish more people could see this. This is fucking great. This is such good tea.
Meeting, I suppose.
Interrogation meeting.
Can you give us an approximate time frame? How long did it take you to flip on him?
Say about an hour.
I'd say
See.
I guess our time frames are different here.
Shorter,
Cheeseburgers.
longer. Would have been about an hour, maybe longer.
Did you claim that there was an individual we could use to take down Mr. Troy?
I did.
And who is that individual?
Riley Troy.
Did you also claim that there was somebody coming to town?
I did.
And who is that individual?
Holly Troy and
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
his two nieces. I hate to be like this. Give me 2 minutes in my head. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay.
Jesus fucking Christ. God.
Are you sure?
I feel like this deserves a sanction.
He's not. He's not exactly smoking, Your Honor.
It's true. I know. I'm just.
He's, you know, he's just thinking real hard.
He gets so mad. Yeah, I'm like a quarter black. Salvatore is just dark skin.
Hey,
What's your name?
I need a bailiff. Are you down?
Yeah. So I'm here.
Hell yeah. Damn,
Fucking
looks
freedom,
got
Bucky here.
Blade. Damn, looks got Blade.
Oh my God! I almost didn't eat.
Oh Jesus! Please don't forget to eat, everybody. If anyone needs food, Breezy's buying for everyone. Just ask him.
That would, Your Honor, that was 30 minutes ago.
I still have like 8 and 8 in my pocket.
I already ate 5 meals.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I'm a big
Oh,
back. I'm
hell?
sorry.
Jesus.
Yeah, you can blame Damian Rodriguez for it.
I don't know why she tipped her hand on all of this. She didn't have to do any of this yet. I'm actually like, this is supposed to be like an emergent restraining order hearing, which should not, like, it would have been a temporary one. It would have been a temporary restraining order, probably until the full harassment case civil suit was brought forth, right? Uncovered the CI. I don't know why she did that. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she got something cooking. She might be got something cooking. I'm gonna let her cook. I told her she didn't need to leak any of that. Superman versus. Thanks for the follow. Hell yeah. WW. Mr. Blanco,
guys
please tell me
landed?
you're back. And we're just he had to thinking about something really hard in his head real quick, and so he's
You guys don't hear me?
No.
We did not hear anything.
Oh shit! I'm so sorry.
Okay. For the record, did you state that Mr. Troy would kill you?
Oh hell yeah! Thank you.
Look, I
Love
only
that
said
you're from
these things
Start following
because I
everyone
felt
from
Bailey
Headliner.
was
That's
gonna hit
awesome.
me with
That's
You
great.
need the
Thanks for the follow.
Speak up.
Yeah, your voice box is a little shaky there.
Stand up, man. I wasn't expecting to be in court this much. We're one family. Hell yeah. I swear too much to play on TARP, I'd get banned instantly.
Are you good?
Someone redeemed a don't swear thing in my chat earlier, and I think I failed within 5 minutes. I'm like the worst. And it's bad because I do it in character too. Even in the courtroom. Thank God I'm the judge. If you are talking, we cannot hear you. Yes, no. I know. I was like, the TARP server looks so fun. I was like, dang, I wish I could go in there. So I just fucked around in some other server.
Is that better?
Yes.
Jesus
I
Christ!
just
All right.
messed around in some other
All right.
servers and watched
Fuck.
DG play.
I'm so sorry.
All right. Yes or no? Did you state Mr. Troy would kill you?
I only said those things because I thought Bailey
Yes
was
or
gonna
no?
try and hit me with Tyrone. He's violent. Bailey Pryor is a violent man. He's gonna try and kill Kaz. I know it for a fact.
I just want to reference a photo submitted by the state where Mr. Blanco here is posed next to Mr. Bailey. It doesn't seem like a.
They forced
you
me
know,
to take that photo. He forced me to. He was gonna hit me with his nightstick.
Let it be shown that that photo also doesn't include any weapons.
Of course it doesn't.
In
Alright.
fact, he is displaying the peace sign.
Noted.
The photo. He was gonna hit me after it.
All right, nothing
Alright.
further.
Thank you.
I'd like to redirect, Your Honor.
Yes, I will allow a brief
Brief. It's gonna
redirect.
be brief.
Thank
It'll be
you.
brief, yes, ma'am.
Thank God. Yes, thank you.
So, Mr. Blanco, during the cross
I
examination
love
you just
fucking
had
with
with the
Breezy
ADA,
about his
you testified
brief.
that you were afraid of Castor Troy. Is that correct?
He said brief.
Sure.
Yes or no
Yes.
question.
Yes, sir.
You also testified that you requested witness protection. Is that correct?
I did.
And you said in your testimony that it was in fear of retaliation from Castor.
Yes.
And you approached law enforcement to protect you. Is that correct? Or you
Correct.
not approached, but you had the conversation with.
I was in the yes, I was around them at the time, and I did ask them for protection.
And it would be in your best, your best personal interest to obtain that protection. Is that correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, based on the witness's admissions, he fears my client. He sought witness protection and has personal interest in obtaining assistance from law enforcement. I'm going to move that we strike his testimony. We request that the court assign little or no weight to it. He's demonstrated bias for his self-interest and his own personal motives.
Your Honor, this is their witness.
He can be, that's fine. I can still strike it because there was new information after the fact that you introduced that he was a CI, information that I wasn't given before. In light of the new information and evidence, he can't be trusted. He's acting in his own
That's part of
self-interest
your
and
job
self-preservation.
Whoa,
an
hey,
attorney
Mike,
to find
Mike, Mike, that is not the time to argue back and forth.
Yeah.
Yes, please let Mr. Breezy finish. Since this is Mr. Breezy's witness, he is motioning to strike because of the personal interest the witness has for the defense counsel that
The only
came
other
to
thing I'd
light
like to say
after
about that
cross-examination. Yes.
is with what Mr. Ross said, am I expected to ask every person that I have, are you a CI, and expect them to give me a honest answer?
Yes, I agree.
I don't think that's reasonable.
So the motion to strike has been brought forth. Defense counsel or district attorney's office, do you guys have any objections to that?
Yes, Your Honor, because his testimony establishes that Castor Troy has a violent history, as testified by him that he had fear.
I feared my mother because she spanked me, but it doesn't mean she had a violent history. I
Mm,
feared my father for the same reason.
all right.
Mr. Troy also has a perfectly clean record.
I am
it
going
wasn't-
to, based off of everything that I heard on both testimonies, I'm actually going to deny that motion. I am going to weigh what the counsel, what was testified. However, with the knowledge that there is potentially some bias towards the district attorney's office with the new evidence that came to light after the fact, but I do believe that his testimony is still valid and will remain on record. Does his testimony actually change much?
Okay,
If
thank
you
you, Your Honor.
motion to remove it. All right, Mr. Blanco, you may step down.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. Mr. Breezy, do you have any further witnesses or evidence you'd like to bring forth?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you so much. District Attorney's Office, do you have any witnesses that you'd like to call to the stand?
Yes, we'd like to call Bailey Pryor.
All right, Mr. Pryor, please come forth. Please raise your hand.
Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Okay.
Mr. Pryor, can you state your name for the record?
Bailey Pryor.
And can you state your position and how long you've been?
Does that change much? I'm trying to think. I'm
Absolutely.
like,
I am a corporal in the gang
he
unit.
basically said he wasn't fearful for his
and
life.
I've been
he was
with
fearful
BTSO
for retaliation
for
and losing
2.5
his job
weeks.
and things like that. And he
Have you ever received any strikes on
wanted
your
to be in
record
risk
as a police
protection because
officer?
of that. He's
As a
a
cadet, I
CI
did
for
receive a
them.
strike.
For what?
A judgment
Well,
call
I
that
don't
I
think it
made that I
changes.
shouldn't have.
Very confused.
what was
Why the
supposed to
crazy motion
be
to
something that I
strike?
thought was humorous, turned out to put another officer's life in danger.
Okay, we'll lock it in.
And has your record remained clean ever since?
Yes, ma'am.
All
They
right.
actually promoted me twice since then.
And how do you know Mr. Troy?
Um,
I thought for sure he
well,
was going to
I
redirect
know
on the
him
picture.
from
'Cause the
working with
picture has Blanco
BCSO.
crossing his arms, kind of like he
We
is now,
responded
with
to,
the
I believe, an
officer at the peace
anonymous
signs.
911 call about a man in a gray suit with a gun. After I responded to that, we ran into each other the following day, and he asked me where Officer Drew Peacock was, which Mr. Peacock was not awake at the time.
And who made that 911 call?
It's anonymous. We have no way to pull the recording for it.
Okay. To your knowledge, why? Actually, no, never mind. That's speculative. Take me back to last night. What kind of contact did you have with Mr. Troy?
I received a phone call from Mr. Troy mentioning consequences for my actions because he thought that I was being rude to him from a previous conversation that I don't really recall what it was that we were talking about, but I did hang up on him as it was a personal thing, not a matter of a crime being committed or his safety. At which time, right thereafter, I would say within 15 minutes, we received a report that Olivia Caruso had been kidnapped, and we did not know her whereabouts. And within 5 minutes after that, I received a text message from Mr. Troy with the smiley face with the words consequences after it.
Did that lead you to believe he was involved?
Absolutely, as it would any law enforcement officer that's dealt with any type of violent offender.
Objection, but I don't even. He's zero violence. There's no record. It's baseless accusations.
I didn't call him violent. I said any violent offender. He has
Robert.
people that work for him
Hold
that
on.
are felons.
Hold on. There was an objection on the floor. Based on the testimony that he is restate the objection for me one more time.
I'm gonna be honest, Your Honor. I'm just gonna drop it because I don't even know how you would claim that. I mean, it's. I
All right, you may continue with your line of questioning. All right, Durbo.
How many times did you contact Mr. Troy?
Last night,
Yes.
twice.
My water, my dog water.
Once with a phone call, once with a text message.
And did you threaten Mr. Troy?
I did not.
Nothing further.
How are you, Detective Bailey? You doing okay today? Other than the stress of this?
You know, honestly, not having a horrible day, but I'd rather not be here and be out there on the streets protecting my community.
With Tyrone? Sorry, that was a snarky comment. I apologize. Okay, so how do you know Mr. Troy here?
I should find him. I should
As I
find him.
previously stated, I was responding to an anonymous 911 call at his place of business about a man with a gray suit that had a gun, and high notes was specifically mentioned in the 911 call. That's when I first met him. Before that, I had never met him before.
Is that when my client stated that y'all exchanged contacts? Is that the time that y'all exchanged those contacts?
The day after is when we exchanged contact information. When he approached me asking for Drew Peacock's whereabouts.
Okay, I got you. So going a little bit farther in, whenever you guys started having phone correspondence in whichever way, text or call. Who initiates that the first time?
That would be Mr. Troy.
Okay. At any point, once things started getting a little heated between you two, did Mr. Troy ask you to quit harassing him or quit contacting him in any way?
He did after he made the TikTok comment, and I attempted to call him again. Yes.
So despite him asking for you to stop contacting him, you continued?
I did.
And with a fellow law enforcement officer, I would assume you were maybe a little upset, angry. They weren't maybe strictly rational and calm conversations.
No, they were very heated. I care about my fellow officers.
At any point during this, did you maybe approach the sheriff or any other supervisor to ask guidance on how to continue forward with this?
Yes, we were all actively looking for Deputy Caruso.
And your supervisors instructed you to continue contacting my client?
No, that wasn't mentioned.
Are there any apologies because we haven't been able to, this was a very short suspense case. Are there any reports or cases in relation to this incident that have my client named?
No, sir.
So were these communications in any part of a formal investigation, something that has case files and things behind it? Or is this just personal?
No, this is a, there was no report filed for Mr. Blanco attempting to kidnap me, as he wanted to make that deal to give us information about Mr. Troy. And so to keep himself safe and keep things undocumented so that nobody else could have access to it, I made sure that I contacted ADA Stevenson to get her down to the station so that she could be present for everything, so that it would not be my word against his.
So to your understanding, could you see how repeated unwanted contact by a law enforcement officer, someone with a, position of power, could cause somebody to be concerned or maybe even fear, especially when they repeatedly ask you to stop?
I mean, he did text me with consequences in TikTok after the kidnapping.
That's not what I asked, Deputy. That's not what I asked. I'm asking do you understand that after somebody asks you repeatedly to stop contacting them, as a law enforcement
it wasn't
officer
repeatedly,
in a
sir. It was
position-
one time.
Excuse me, Deputy. Deputy, would you please stop interrupting me? Do you understand how repeated contact, unwanted contact that he asked you not to have, how that could be a cause for concern or fear from a person in a position of power?
If I was threatening him, sure.
Deputy, it's a yes or no answer. Do
And
you
I just said it,
understand
yes.
That repeated.
If it was threatening
Yes.
in nature, yes.
That's. It seemed pretty threatening.
Objection, badgering.
Negative.
I will sustain it. I will sustain it. Please move on with your line of questioning.
Your Honor, he was argumentative in his answers. I was trying to get a straight answer. He's an adverse witness.
His answer was yes. Please continue with your next question.
Yet even after he asked you to stop contacting him, you continued, correct?
One time, yes.
And in your statement a second ago when you were speaking to the ADA, how many times did you say that you did my client yesterday?
Twice.
And how were those methods?
The first one was through phone call. The second was through text message.
And you're 100% sure?
The text message came after his request for me to leave him alone.
Your Honor, you can see the call log from my client's phone showing Deputy Bailey Pryor contacting my client twice yesterday, including two, randomly placed no caller IDs. I'm not saying it was him, just weird timing. We have 4 calls in a row, 2 of which are him. So
Objection, there's no way to know the time of the logs.
they were both from yesterday. He said he contacted him once yesterday by phone call. Time doesn't matter.
Give me one second. Let me check something. They're in the docket as provided by evidence, and as evidence provided in the docket. Do me a favor. Since these call logs are still available, I assume, can you go through the ones that have Mr. Pryor's name listed and click the I there to give more details, just to provide more specifics, Mr. Troy?
I'm sorry, what am I doing? I'm getting the time frame?
Yes, if you click the I, it will provide the timing of the incoming call as well as the duration of it.
Incoming
For the
call at 22:47.
go ahead and just take screenshot of that on your phone, and then drop that in the docket for us just to view.
Could you tell us how to take a screenshot, Your Honor? The way they're entered now is only because none of us knew how to do it.
The way you entered it before is fine. I'll take that.
Okay.
Okay, can I have a moment to do that, please?
But screenshot on your phone, I meant like screenshot on your computer, like click your print screen button, damn it.
No, I'm good.
I do want it on court record that I said I was going to go to bed 40 minutes ago, but I love the people of this city, and so that is why I'm still present.
Noted.
And we love you.
Very appreciative of that.
I
Your Honor.
appreciate you.
And next time Michael Salvatore calls me a streetwalker, you can tell him this is why I have so much money.
I mean, next time we can remind him that you bought him a car.
Yeah, he claims it's because I walk the streets of Legion Square, but in all reality, it's because I work hard for my money, damn it. And not in that way. Don't forget to eat. If you have not eaten, please make sure you don't starve or dehydrate yourself. Once that is put into the docket, we can continue with the line of questioning with the further details. And I'm happy to describe what is shown in the docket for you, Mr. Pryor.
I'm sorry, can you say that again, Your Honor?
As soon as the phone call information is dropped into the docket, I can describe what's there for you. That since you can't currently see it.
Okay, I'm sorry it took that long. It's finished. It's in the evidence.
Mr. Breezy, do you want to make sure that's in the docket? It may not be.
I'll move it over real quick. Yeah, I'll move it over quick.
Wonderful. Perfect.
Okay. I was just gonna say I don't see it.
All right. So the call log shows on May 27th, 2026 at 22:23 or 10:23 p.m. There was an outgoing call for 52 seconds. And then at 22:47 there was an incoming call for 1 minute. Yes. That is the one that we got there.
Yes, and the question stated was how many times
Yeah,
did
you're
I
correct.
contact Mr. Troy?
You're correct.
So I called
didn't
him
have
one
that
time.
before. All right, let's see. Where were we at? Okay, Deputy Bailey, one last question. Just as we sit here today, can you guarantee this court that there's going to be no future contact unless that it's ordered by the court. So let's say we walk out of here and there's no court. Can my client expect to have more phone calls and text messages from you, or
Only
are we
related
going
to
our
police
separate
work.
ways? I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Can we recross? I only have 2 questions.
I'll allow 2 questions for redirect. What is the
Officer Bailey.
difference between
During the time
a,
of the
what is
that
it,
Casper had told
cease
you to
and
stop talking to him, did someone else message you around that time?
Someone else messaged me around that time.
Yes.
To be perfectly honest with you, I'm not 100% sure. Last night, emotions and tensions were pretty high in my search for Deputy Caruso. If you would allow me to check my phone, I would be more than happy to see when another text message might have come through, or a phone call for that matter.
That'd be up to the judge.
I'm going to
Your
say
Honor.
that's leading the way he asked it.
sorry, what was your question?
The question was, during the time the caster had asked him to stop contacting him, did anyone message him around that time?
I'll allow the question.
May I look at my phone, Your Honor?
Sure.
Thank you. Yes.
Who was that individual?
Mr. Denzel Blanco.
Thank you, Your Honor. No more questions.
All right, I have a clarifying question. What did he say
Yes,
to
Your
you
Honor. He sent
in
me a
that text
picture.
message?
He's a picture of Castor Troy standing outside of High Notes, talking to an individual on the phone with the words, "Mr. Troy is on the phone with someone right now."
Which has also been.
It's also in the docket. Okay, perfect.
Yes.
Perfect. Wonderful. Thank you. All right. You may step down. Thank you for your testimony. Does
Thank you.
the district attorney's office have any additional testimony they wish, or witnesses or evidence they'd like to submit?
What does
No.
being on the phone have to do with anything?
It's nothing.
No, Your Honor.
All right. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and move on to closing statements. Are you both ready to move forward with those, or would you like a brief moment to gather your thoughts?
I'm ready, Your Honor.
All right. We'll start with Mr. Breezy. If you're ready, you may proceed.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm not ready for a brief one. It's not going to be brief.
All right, Your Honor. Hold on one second.
Just prepare me before you start. Is this a brief closing statement argument, or is this a normal breezy closing argument?
Briefish.
Oh, okay. So a normal breezy closing argument. All right, I'm
Ish.
buckling in. I'm locking it the fuck in. All right, let's go.
Your Honor, the court should consider a few certain facts. Deputy Pryor's demeanor and conduct through these events. The testimony showed that he had a level of anger and personal animosity here that is inconsistent with the restraint expectant from a sworn law enforcement officer. These law enforcement officers are entrusted with significant authority and are expected to exercise professionalism, judgment, and emotional control at all times, even when they're dealing with individuals that they may dislike or disagree with, or even suspect of something. When that professionalism gives way to anger, to hostility, or personal vendetta, the impact on the person on the receiving end can be profound. My client's fear was not based solely on words. It's based on facts, that those words allegedly came from an individual who appeared emotionally invested in the conflict, and possessed the authority and capability to make my client genuinely fear for his safety. We're not asking for Deputy Pryor to be disciplined, striked, fired, or anything like that. The courts don't need to find the courts need not find that Deputy Pryor intended to carry out every statement that we attributed him to today. The question is whether a reasonable person observing the conduct and hostility demonstrated here would fear for future harassment, continued intimidation, or harm could occur. We submit that yes, that is the answer, future fear. That's it, Your Honor.
Thank you for your closing argument. I will admit, shorter than I thought it was gonna be. So thank you for that.
I hear that all the time. I appreciate you.
Ooh, thank you.
I'll take that
Hold
five.
on. Let me add that to the court record, and I will
Yeah,
find you that $500.
$500
Yep.
worth it.
Yep. All right. All right. Well, I'm working on this. Fine. Mr. Ross, if you are presenting your closing argument, you may proceed.
I am, Your Honor. Your Honor, the evidence presented demonstrates a pattern of exaggerated inconsistency and unsupported allegations made for the purpose of obtaining a restraining order rather than out of the genuine fear for personal safety. A restraining order is a serious legal remedy intended to protect individuals facing credible threat or harassment, not a tool to advance personal grievances, retaliation, or strategic advantages. The respondent is a police officer who has consistently acted within the scope of lawful and professional conduct. No reliable evidence has been presented establishing threat Sorry, Your Honor, 1 second. Importantly, the evidence before the court reflects only minimal contact between the parties, including merely one phone call that Bailey Pryor sent to Mr. Troy, and one where Troy had called Mr. Pryor. Mr. Troy has repeatedly texted Bailey. In assessing credible and inconsistencies, the court may also consider the application alleging have shifted over time and are unsupported by independent evidence. Material inconsistencies between the testimonies, prior communications, and the documented facts undermine the reliability of the claim being advanced before the courts. Courts must carefully guard against the misuse of protective orders.
It's a breezy
because
argument.
false or misleading allegation can cause significant and lasting harm to an individual's reputation, career, and
I
personal
put
life,
it on the TV.
particularly
taking a
for
snacky
someone
break.
serving in law enforcement.
Yes.
Granting an order
Alright, hold
without
on.
sufficient
Basically said he
factual
told them.
foundations
Okay.
undermines the
Are these
integrity of the
court mods
process
considered instant
designed to
knowledge or
protect the
meta?
genuine victims.
They're kind of meta.
For this
To
reason,
be
I
honest.
respectfully submit that the application fails to meet the required
Yes. Hey
legal
donuts.
threshold
Hey
and
donuts.
should be denied. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for your testimony. And your closing argument there. Wonderful. Wonderful
I just
work.
want to go on record saying this might be the longest hearing for a restraining order I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, yeah. I will second that. And yep. All right. Give me like 30 seconds to gather my thoughts here, and I'll provide my ruling on this.
Yeah, it's a motherfucker.
What you doing now?
Meditating. I'm meditating. I'm meditating. I'm meditating.
Me being on my phone is a problem. You said
I don't. That's not going to bear any relevance or anything. It's
crazy.
I mean, I did tell you this is a start to a closing argument. I didn't say use it word for word. I hadn't finished it yet.
Breezy, you got that food?
Cassandra.
Get that food on you, Breezy?
That man is dangerous.
Yeah, not
Yes.
for traders.
What? You thought you ordered
No, I'm
food for
kidding.
everybody?
I'm kidding. Let me.
I only got half of it, which is
God damn it. Give me 3 minutes. What? Yes.
I thought you were going to bed.
I wanted to go to bed over an hour ago, but that's fine. I'm here. I love the city and I like making money.
Yeah. All right. Come on. We're waiting on you. Appreciate you too.
Wait, you're waiting on me? For what?
To put the verdict.
Oh, Jesus. You guys realize it's for a fucking restraining order. It's not like a fucking case, right?
Yeah, but this is deeper than what you think.
So I have been told. Yeah. So I've been
Sorry,
told.
sorry.
Oh, Jesus fucking god damn
Look
it.
at you, twin sisters. Hey, look.
Holy shit! I
Fucking
know I got a
Jesus
fatty, but it's
Christ.
not that bad.
All right.
I thought mine was good.
No, yours was good, bro. His was
One is
All right. I am ready to provide
let's get
my
Caribbean.
ruling on this.
Order.
I
That's the
mean,
same soul.
So
one's a wig, one's not.
Wait, which one has a wig on?
all right, court is now going to be back in session. This was probably one of the longest hearings for a restraining order. And there was a lot of testimony that I took into consideration with this. And there was a lot of additional stuff that was said that I don't know if was necessarily applicable to the restraining order itself. The intent with a restraining order is to provide legal ramifications if someone has continued harassment and contact with someone, placing someone in a fear for their life. In this case, there was testimony provided. However, some of that testimony was inconsistent. There was some phone records provided. However, upon further review, some of those phone records did provide more of an outgoing and ingoing phone call rather than continuous one way. I will, however, state in the docket there is a clear statement of please stop harassing me, and there was further contact made by an officer who did testify they were upset as one of their fellow BCSO members had been kidnapped. With this being said, I do value everyone's time, and I value that there is a power dynamic between officers and community members. When an officer is continuously contacting someone, it does pose a power dynamic, and something that I do not recommend for any officer to do without legal authority, whether that be in an active investigation and an active call, doing it outside of those typical legal options could constitute something such as harassment. However, we are not here for a civil trial, although holy shit, it felt like it. We are here for the restraining order itself. The burden of proof for the restraining order, although it was very close, I do not think we are quite there with that. And so I do not want to grant a restraining order. However, I will co-sign the cease and desist order for any further contact with Castor Troy outside of your normal police duties, Mr. Pryor. And if there is any further contact, there will be an immediate restraining order signed that will be legally binding. And I do encourage the superior officers of BCSO to investigate this conduct and make sure that things like this do not continue, as harassment of our citizens of Los Santos should not occur. No matter what else is going on in the background. We are held to a higher standard being part of government, especially police officers. And I know you guys receive a ton of training and you do a lot of great work out there. So don't let your emotions get the best of you in these situations and potentially put someone who is a law-abiding citizen, by all accounts, at risk, such as this. So that will be my ruling for this. Mr. Breezy, please provide the cease and desist letter, and we will make sure that gets to Mr. Pryor. And like I said, any further contact with Mr. Castor Troy will result in an immediate restraining order that will be legally binding. And yes, in the meantime, if there is any further civil proceedings going with that, the cease and desist order will absolutely be considered during that civil trial as well.
Can we make that cease and desist both ways, Your Honor?
Objection.
On what grounds?
So it was brought that in the proceeding that Mr. Breezy said that it was 2 calls. We can see that Castor Troy has also contacted Officer Bailey. I have a feeling that
The law doesn't
down the
support
road,
a feeling.
it's possible that Castor Troy could contact Bailey and Bailey return a phone call and it strike the restraining order.
The law doesn't support a feeling.
Yeah, so I'm not going to entertain a cease and desist order both ways. With the second option being that Mr. Pryor is a law enforcement officer, and that could be misconstrued if he tries to contact law enforcement and accidentally ends up contacting Mr. Pryor, whether that be through calling the BCSO apps, anything like that. I am not going to entertain a cease and desist order, but in addition, again, it was 1 phone call. That is why I did not grant. That's part of the reason why I did not grant a restraining order was there wasn't enough burden of proof of continued contact. Again, if this becomes an issue, you may present a cease and desist order. But for now, we will have a cease and desist order for contacting Mr. Troy.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, court's adjourned. Hurry up and give that thing to me so I can sign it.
Yeah, I'll have it in docket in the next like 2 or 3 minutes.
Thank you, Mr.
Give me just a second, Castor, while I think about making this docket or document, and I'll be right.
All right. Let me know what what you need, Mr. Breezy.
Yes.
Come on, fellas.
Hey, come back here for a second.
Hey, Mr. Goodman.
1 second.
Congratulations on your new position.
Talk to him at all.
Thank you.
Period. Point
Why
blank.
did you bring up the whole CI thing?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
for his credibility.
No,
His
no.
credibility.
I don't think you needed to.
We lost.
So
yeah,
the thing
guys
is
burned the
that
CI for
that
nothing, though.
that affidavit kind of skipped around that.
Okay. All right, you do you. That threw me for a loop, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I think I broke my pencil in there. I had to grab another one. I was like, holy shit. The fuck?
Yeah.
Can I talk
See,
to my team in the back, please?
It's like,
had-
so are
had-
you guys gonna arrest that other guy? Because I mean, since it seemed like he's not a CI no more, it seemed like I would go ahead and.
I mean, we can absolutely pursue those charges from the other night.
And the fact that he said he wanted fucking witness protection so that he didn't lose his job was a wild statement on the stand.
It was because
Yeah, especially since he's already a convicted felon.
in
for murder.
interrogation, he absolutely stated that he wanted witness protection so Mr. Troy would not murder him.
Jesus Christ. Well.
But since CCTV footage isn't permissible
Hey
in
guys,
court,
can we not talk about this right now?
Hey, it's all part of the court record, just saying. It's all fucking out there.
It's all on record.
I get that, right? But the gentleman to my left, I don't fully trust because he was.
He's a prosecutor.
I'm part of the DA's office.
Yeah, he's literally employed by the DA's office.
Punch.
I mean,
all right.
I think you have a bad hunch here. I'm trying to put away criminals, and if
Yeah,
Mr.
yeah,
Denzel
and my
is
mom's
there,
trying to
then,
feed me
he needs to be
pancakes,
put
but you
away.
know what? She's dead, so that ain't happening.
you're gonna have to learn to trust him.
Wait, yours too?
He's working for us now, so you're gonna have to learn to trust him.
Well, ma'am, I think I'm gonna go study if that's okay.
Yeah, hell yeah, you do you. They honestly got a lot of courtroom exposure tonight. I'm not gonna lie. It was actually probably one of the best first days in a while.
Yes, and I tried to write down everything, but man, does my hand hurt.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. A lot of it's gonna be learning on the job.
Fair enough. I'm gonna go read in the emails and stuff like that and see what I can learn there. And what a day.
Absolutely. Yes, yes. Welcome aboard. Keep doing all of the good things.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go learn some stuff.
Yeah, office.
The spotlight goes right on
Oh,
Cassandra.
sorry.
Period.
How do you spell cease and desist? I don't even fucking know. ChatGPT, where are you? Hold on. Sorry, I'm stupid, guys. I may be a doctor, but I don't know this legal shit. I literally ChatGPT. What's the difference between cease and desist and a restraining order? And I was like, well, cease, not ceased. Cease and
Well, that's the issue.
How'd it go?
So yes and no, because the difference between that is with the CI, when you decide to flip on the person that you're CIing against, and then you flip on the officers, you're left to your own devices. That's how
I've been
this
a little
works.
burnt out, man. Just been at my apartment playing some Resident Evil, you know.
I would have put it right here. Because what this does now is it makes Cassandra think of every person that's
coming
around him.
outside like 12, 16
Now,
hours a day. So
does that put a life sentence around his
take a
neck?
little break, bro.
Absolutely. It puts him in danger, but he's the one that put himself there. He could have chose.
It's just
Well, no, because
I was, hungry for getting some money and
yes and no.
doing a lot of
He
Uber
decided to
and
put his
stuff during
own
the day and
judgment into it when he decided to fill out the affidavit.
made a
He
lot of
didn't
money.
have to fill out the affidavit. He could have had somebody else fill out that affidavit. He chose.
I
Denzel
bought 4
chose to
cars,
put his name onto
engine
that
swapped 2 of
affidavit.
them, and just
Be as it may,
going
it was
crazy.
his own choice. And your choices, again, like Hester said, has consequences. And the consequences are that you run the risk of burning yourself. That's why they tell CIs don't try to
That's what's up. What made you switch
put
it up?
yourself in the
Just trying something
spotlight.
new?
The best CIs are the ones that are you don't even know that they're really in the room.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
I've never tried that.
Right. So if he's
Hello.
going to put himself in the spotlight, obviously he's not a good CI to start out with. He's
Oh,
fucking
shit.
himself.
So what do you mean by we all?
So
I know you're ready for
that's
bed,
all I got.
Judge
I
Cole.
got to get with Lux though.
yeah.
Yep. Hey, what's up?
I'm about to
Goodman?
fall asleep on Breezy right now.
Think I'm about to
Okay,
be
you need me down there?
following you.
Oh, I'm already napping right now.
Let me guess, is it your most famous clients, the souls, huh? It's about, what is it? It's about jail o'clock.
I'm not doing a bench trial. I'm not on
All right,
duty. I am
done.
going to clock the fuck off. Oh, thank God. Okay.
Do it.
Yep.
All right, Maliki.
Oh, bro.
All right. I hope that was a fair judgment. I felt like I was torn here because it was like it would have been great. Cease and desist. You were 100% right. She's metaing. She's metaing. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm 100% metaing. I chat GPT shit all the time. I ask it stupid questions. It's hilarious. People are like, oh no, you're so good. You know what you're doing, and I'm like, do I? If anything, I just like do control the courtroom, and I know how to RP stuff pretty well. including faking it until you make it. I could say so. I literally was like, some sort. I could probably do something like this, right? I know he's like also not a lawyer, right? Like I know he's also not a lawyer. So it's all RP based, which is honestly the most fun stuff, right? Because you can't really get anything wrong. I'm glad Mike said something about the cease and desist though, because I probably would not have thought of it otherwise. That was good. Let's see. I gotta put that in the file. Court order documents. All right. Use the cease and desist orders more often. That was pretty good. All right. All right. Have a good ass night. I'm going to bed.
You too. Good night.
All right. We are done. We are done. We are done. We are going to bed. Thank you for saying have a good night. Question is, do we have anyone that we can even raid? Let's see. We could raid Brew. We could raid this guy. Ooh, gotcha. Ooh, gotcha. Let's raid Spades. Ooh, gotcha. Ooh, gotcha. Hold on. He's got fucking ads. Fuck his ads. The hell? How many ads do I got? 4 seconds? Okay, dude, gotcha. Boom. Start raid. Start raid. Hell yeah, let's get you over.